to LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka, the official tailgate show for LSU Fighting Tiger football.
That's a man open at the 6-yard line. Chris Hilton Jr. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Boom.
Exclusive live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network is brought to you by Cox, the official communications provider of LSU Athletics. McDonald's, official sponsor of the LSU Tigers. Our Lady of the Lake, official healthcare provider of LSU Athletics. Albertsons, the official grocery partner of LSU Athletics. Hancock Whitney, the official bank of the LSU Tigers. People's Health, the official health plan of LSU Athletics. And by Coca-Cola, official beverage partner of the LSU Tigers.
Daniel's going to keep trying to get to the edge. Gets by one defender. Cuts inside a blocker. The 20. Got another block at the 15. 10, 5. Touchdown. Fighting Tigers.
The roar of LSU Fighting Tiger football comes alive on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network. Inside the Capital One studios on the campus of LSU, along with former Tigers Brandon Taylor and Marlon Favorite, here is your host, Hunt Palmer.
Good morning. Happy game day, Tiger fans. This is Fighting Tiger Football. You're listening to the LSU Sports Radio Network. Hey, everybody, I am Hunt Palmer, your host for LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. And this morning, from Starkville, Mississippi, it is time to start Southeastern Conference play for your Fighting Tigers of LSU. They head up to play Mississippi State. We've got 90 minutes to get you ready for it. We'll give you every single aspect of this game. We'll give you our keys to the victory. We'll set up the day in the SEC and around college football. Get you a weather report from up there in Starkville. LSU head softball coach Beth Torina going to jump aboard and chat with us about her team as they enter the fall practice schedule. Stefan Krajnik from the Jackson Clarion Ledger going to jump on from Davis Wade Stadium to tell us about these Mississippi State Bulldogs. And Kerry Coach, LSU's safeties coach, is going to jump aboard to be our assistant coach interview of the week. I am Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite, right next to me here in the Capital One studios. We'll be right back to preview LSU and Mississippi State. It's LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives Vodka, and it's on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
If SEC football runs deep in your veins, then Sirius XM SEC Radio is what you need to listen to. We're talking conference and team previews, plus hear live games, news, and analysis from experts like Chris Doring, Aaron Murray, and Max Starks. Go in-depth with your favorite team with coaches shows, championship specials, and more. Get inside SEC football like nowhere else. Feed your fandom on the Sirius XM app. Stay up to date anywhere you go. Just download the app and start streaming.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans,
Fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10-5, touchdown, Tigers!
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday electrifying conference, the Sunday elite conference, the stadium erupting conference, the stunning eyeballs conference, the superbly entertaining conference, the storied enduring conference, and more often than not, the see you later everyone else conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Fighting Tiger football is on the way.
Dart, looking left, pressure comes, Dart goes down, he's sacked at the 38-yard line, Mekhi Wingo, hey now!
You're locked into LSU Game Day, presented by Three Olives Vodka, the official tailgate show of LSU football on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Great American RV Superstores connects you with one of America's greatest pastimes. Visit GreatAmericanRV.com for one of the largest selections of top RV models and floor plans for every type of camper. Great American RV Superstores, making memories one weekend at a time. Hunt Palmer here with you inside the Capital One Bank studio just outside of Tiger Stadium. We're getting you ready for LSU and Mississippi State. Time to bring on my partners in crime, a couple of SEC champions, Marlon Favorite and Brandon Taylor. Fave, you awake?
I am awake, baby. I definitely have. Shouts out to PJ's Coffee. We're going to talk, too. You know, I'm talking about the coffee be hitting. We got, hello, somebody. But, yeah, I had my PJ's Coffee this morning. I'm ready to go.
BT, you're a hunter. I'm sure you've been awake for 3 hours.
Oh, yeah, man. Drove in from Houston last night. Woke up early this morning. Got me a little HIIT workout in and a refresher from Starbucks. Shout out to Starbucks.
There we go. Yeah, we
went out free ads all over the place on LSU Game Day here.
We need an NIL, radio NIL. Hello, somebody.
The question is not whether or not y'all are awake. It's whether or not the guys are awake. LSU not really accustomed to playing these 11 o'clock games too often. Fabe, what's the challenge in playing that early kick?
Well, I think the biggest challenge is how early did you go to bed the night before, getting your body acclimated? We're all humans at the end of the day. So if you look at it from that perspective, who was able to start going to sleep? I know me and Kurt Dog in our class, we used to try to start slowing things down, especially when we have a game that early, like maybe that Wednesday. So just being able to go to bed early, get used to that so you could go to bed early the game night. And then, big dudes, we don't really like this. We do lose a meal, right? We used to have 2 game meals. But now that breakfast turns into the game meal, so, getting fueled and just being focused.
Who in your DB room would have had the toughest time getting up at 11 o'clock?
Oh, Craig Lawson. Right. And he was my roommate my senior year, and Craig was hard-headed. He just wouldn't listen. He wouldn't go to bed. He would be up all night texting, especially around Halloween. You know they had a Halloween party on campus. BT, man, look at this, man. Man, they out there. I'm like, I don't care about that right now, Craig. Go to bed. We got to focus. Dude.
Nothing to wake you up like 55,000 cowbells is what LSU is going to get here very shortly inside Davis-Wade Stadium. But it is an opportunity to get into Southeastern Conference play. We know that LSU took it on the chin in the opener down in Orlando against a really good Florida State team. You come back, kind of lick your wounds, and get after Grambling. You win that game by 60-plus points, and now it's time to buckle your chin straps and go play some Southeastern Conference football. I got to think that's got the guys fired up this morning.
I know it does, and, let's be honest. They're thinking about 2 weeks ago losing to Florida State. Not saying no disrespect to Grambling. At parts of the game, they fought maybe about 4 or 5 plays, but now you get into an opponent who went toe-to-toe with another FBS opponent in Arizona last week, and you get a real look, even for the coaches, you get a chance to see how guys, have a lot of young guys on this team that they're asking to play. You have some guys up front on defense that this is going to be their first big game, SEC game. So it's just being able to see if everybody can lock into assignment and make plays.
Let's look at today's Built Ford Tough Series history. It's brought to you by your local Southern Quality Ford dealers. Let the good times roll. This is the longest running series in LSU football history. They played this one 113 times, dating back to 1896. That is 6 years after the stop sign was invented. LSU leads this one 74 wins, just 36 losses, and 3 ties. They have played this game between LSU and Mississippi State in Baton Rouge, in Starkville, in Columbus, Mississippi, in Gulfport, Mississippi, in Jackson, Mississippi. They've played this one in Monroe, Louisiana. Shout out Funroe up in the 318. LSU, throughout my childhood and my formative years as an LSU fan, won 21 of 22 from 1992 to 2013. But since 2014, LSU just 6-3 in this series. You guys had no trouble with Mississippi State in your years, but this game has taken on a more competitive balance in the last 9-10 years.
Oh, yes, indeed. I remember, man, watching Dak Prescott come in here and just it was not tore through us, and I was like, oh, what is coming from? And then ever since then, it's just been you never know with this game. I mean, Rodgers came in 2020 and
that was KJ Costello.
Yeah, and lit it up, and I'm like, what? I mean, he broke the passing record.
Yep, 600 plus yards.
And I'm like, I mean, we've seen a potential Eli Ricks that could have been a great Tiger, but eventually that didn't pan out. But we've seen the way he could play. But, I mean, it was just devastating to see that. And today, you really don't know. I mean, back when we played him, we chunked that up as a dub. Like, that's a dub.
But Richard Dixon did say, although that he had his teams that you were on had very little problem with Mississippi State, it was generally a physical game with Mississippi State.
Nah, that part that I do remember, some strong country boys down there. Yes, indeed, they cornbread fed. So I can remember, like, my defensive line coach, Earl Lane, coming to me, hey, Mom, you eat a little bit more this week. I'm like, Coach, I'm already like 308 at the time. I was on 308 right now. Hello, watch out there now. But I'm approaching. But, you know, he would want me to be like 312, 330, because they would go ahead and do those double teams a lot. And he just wanted to make sure that me, Glenn, later on, Big L Woods and, Ricky Jean, Charles Alexander, all the guys that we rotated up front, particularly on the interior side of the line, was able to have a little beef on us. So you do have to prepare for a physical fight with Mississippi State.
LSU won't play Mississippi State next year, part of the expansion of the conference and changing the schedule. LSU and State will not play. So this one has been played a lot over the years, and this will be the last one until 2 years from now when Mississippi State presumably will come back to Tiger Stadium. We got a lot to break down. We're getting you ready for LSU and Mississippi State. 11:07 kickoff from Davis Wade Stadium up in Starkville. We'll come back. Preview this one a little bit more. It's LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives on the Etna, LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Albertsons, curbside pickup is easy, but delivery is even easier. Try our new Fresh Pass program and enjoy unlimited free delivery on all your grocery needs. We're offering even more perks like 5% off some of our best brands like O Organic and Open Nature. Plus, even more rewards that never expire to use on gas or free groceries. Start your free 30-day trial today when you sign up for Albertsons Fresh Pass and get free delivery anytime and exclusive perks. Visit albertsons.com/Fresh Pass for program detail. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
It's game day. What will you take to the tailgate? A flat screen TV? No problem. A mini fridge? Take it. A DJ sound system? Your wife's favorite blender? With a Ford F-150 truck, you can take it all. And the available Pro Power on board acts as a mobile generator, so you can use F-150 to power your tailgate to the next level. Visit your Southern Quality Ford dealer today. The LSU Tigers and Ford F-150. Let the good times roll. See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
Louisiana pests can be a formidable opponent, but J&J Exterminating is ready to tackle them on their own turf. J&J Exterminating is Louisiana's largest independently owned pest control company, and we know what works in Louisiana's climate, from ants to termites and everything in between. J&J Exterminating will protect your home or business with 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Get the shield.
J&J Exterminating. Yeah.
When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air-conditioned system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Trane. Plus, right now, Trane is offering special financing. So what's not to love? Visit TraneSouth.com to find a local Trane dealer today. It's hard to stop a train. Subject to credit approval. Ask for details.
Rodgers with the ball. Pressure comes. He'll be dropped again. Back at the 40-yard line. This time, Harold Perkins Jr. with his first sack as a Tiger.
Back to Brandon, Marlon, and Hunt as they get you set for the action. This is LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU Athletics thanks its Team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Coca-Cola, People's Health, and Hancock Whitney. LSU and Mississippi State from Stark Vegas, Mississippi, just after 11 o'clock this morning. BT, the last couple of years, I would start with you on the LSU defensive side with Mississippi State because we knew the air raid was coming and that the ball was going to be in the air 45, 50, 60 times. That's changed. Now, obviously, the tragic passing of Mike Leach, Zach Arnett takes over, and he shifts the focus of this offense. Goes up to Appalachian State, brings in a new offensive coordinator, and Big Fave, this is a team that now wants to run the ball. Will Rogers, in an overtime game last week, had 13 completions. So your thoughts on LSU's defensive front and how they're ready to stand up to an SEC ground game?
I think that our defensive line is a bit stronger than their offensive line, so that is an advantage. I'll start with Mekhi Wingo because he's proven in the SEC. We've seen this kid run out of gas and still make tackles for loss. What game that was last year, like 72 plays. So I feel like
he played more snaps than anyone in the SEC last year.
That's crazy. That is insane. And you look at that from that. So he's gonna be sustainable 4 quarters. I'm really interested in seeing Mason Smith really control his gap and being able to be that big presence in the middle. A guy that I played with and Brandon played with in L. Woods, when we did put Big L in there, he did have presence in the gap. Later on, early years with me, he's a freshman, sophomore, so we were still working on his technique in terms of hand placement. But for L, once he got older and he hopped in that rotation with us, we saw a guy that really demanded that interior presence. So we're going to need that. And then we're going to need pressure from all 4 guys up front. We may do a couple run stunts. You won't hold point of contact in the run game, but when they do drop back and pass on 3rd down, we want to be able to get sacks, man. We 1 sack in 2 games. We have to do better in that category.
LSU dead last in the country in sacks, tied with what school? With 1.
Alabama?
Georgia.
Oh,
LSU
close.
and Georgia only have 1 sack apiece. BT, my thing with LSU defense today, because I believe this is what Mississippi State wants their identity to be. They want to run the ball, and Woody Marks has been great with them, and they've run the ball well. They ran it well in the first half against Arizona last week. My thing with the secondary is don't fall asleep, because it's not like they're just a ground and pound team with no quarterback. This quarterback, when he leaves, is probably going to be the all-time leading passer in the history of Southeastern Conference football. So what's the challenge when you're a secondary that's playing a run-first team, but you feel like you probably can't fall asleep there?
It's going to be your eyes. You got to read all your keys and read the read the tackles and see if they're playing with high hats or if they're coming off the ball, because at the end of the day, if I'm the coach from Mississippi State, I'm slobbering at the mouth right now looking at this LSU secondary and how they've played throughout this season. And you're really limitless to what you can do. LSU hasn't won the 50-50 ball. They got gassed up last week with the run. I'm waiting to see what Mississippi State coach brings to the table today, because the ball is in his court at right now. It's his game to lose, in my opinion. If our offense doesn't go out there and do what they're supposed to do, it's Mississippi State's game to lose today as far as the offense.
Hollingsworth Richards Ford has been a proud member of the Tiger Transportation Team for over 30 years. Come see us today on Florida Boulevard, or you can visit us online at HollingsworthRichardsFord.com. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with you. Still got a lot to get to. We'll set you up for the day in Southeastern Conference football coming up next. But first, let's look back at last week's win against the Grambling Tigers.
This is Fighting Tiger Rewind. Auditory highlights from the last time out for LSU Fighting Tiger football. As heard on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Two tradition-rich programs, a first-ever meeting on a Saturday night in Death Valley as the Grambling Tigers travel south to face your number 14-ranked Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello. As Daniels looks right, calls for the football, and will get the snap. 2 steps, drops back, slings it towards the end zone, has a man wide open, cradling under it, right corner with the catch, Brian Thomas Jr., touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 26-yard touchdown strike, and the Tigers are on the board. 6-0 with 12:16 to go here in the first quarter. First down and 10, now playing on the Grambling side of the field. Daniels looking to air it out, has a man open at the 6-yard line, right down the middle of the field, Chris Hilton Jr., touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 47-yard strike. Boom. First down and 10. Start at the 31-yard line, near side hash. Trip receivers right. 2 to the left. Empty backfield for Daniels. Here's the snap. Bell time. Has time. Fires to Neighbors. Neighbors off to the races. Middle of the field. Across midfield. 45 still upright to the 40 of Grambling before being brought down at the 39-yard line. Well, Malik Neighbors can be very dangerous. 30 yards when he catches the ball in step. That time on the money from Daniels. Neighbors does the rest. First down and goal to go. Daniels, long snap count. Here comes Neighbors. And again, Neighbors going to get the handoff. Neighbors gets to the far sideline, and Neighbors tiptoes his way into the end zone. Touchdown. Fighting Tigers, 7-yard gain. Great block on the edge by Mason Taylor. That made a clear runway for Malik Neighbors to score. Diggs to the right of Daniels in the offensive backfield. Second down, goal to go from the Grambling 3. Motion Neighbors. Here's the snap. Diggs, right side. Diggs powers his way into the end zone. Touchdown. Fighting Tigers. 3-yard score on the legs of Logan Diggs. And that time, Diggs carried the Tigers down the field. They extend the lead 27-10 with 7:22 to go here in the first half. First down and 10 with the ball placed at the LSU 30-yard line. Tigers now on the attack left to right. Daniels and Williams will start this drive in the offensive backfield. Jaden, plenty of time. Lets it go. Catch made by Lacey at midfield. Down the near side hash, bouncing off. Defenders lost the ball, but got it back. Inside the 35, down to around the 32-yard line after a 38-yard pitch and catch. Third down, goal to go from the Grambling 10. Motion Neighbors from left to right across the formation. Daniels, ball in hand, pumps, now fires, center of the end zone, underneath the crossbar, catch is made, touchdown, Fighting Tigers, Brian Thomas Jr. Hey now. Had to battle the defender and the crossbar, brings it in on a 10-yard gain, and the Tigers extend their lead 34-10 with an even 2 minutes to go here in the first half. So a third down here for Grambling on the opening drive of the third quarter. Looking at 3rd and 4, must reach just short of the 45-yard line to keep the drive alive. From the 41 on 3rd down, Crawley again running for his life. Perkins on the chase, and the throw going to be bobbled and I believe intercepted. On the tip drill, LSU comes up with a turnover. Greg Penn able to find the football in the air and hold on for the turnover. Again, LSU, a couple of miscues on Sunday night inside the 1-yard line on 4th down. Taking their time now, relaying the play. Nussmeier now talking to the offensive line, and it appears he will work under center here. Motion to receiver and Thomas. Under center is Nussmeier. Nussmeier going to keep, follow behind his big line, and he'll get 3 yards into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Garrett Nussmeier on the quarterback keeper. Gets in for the score. That'll make it 48-10 LSU with 9.5 to go in the third quarter. First down, goal to go from the 5.
Guys, one thing I'm keeping an eye on is DJ Chester, number 79, is checked in at center, 6'6", 320-pound freshman from Georgia. He is a huge center and a heck of a run blocker, getting a chance to play tonight.
Jackson going right side on the handoff. Caleb Jackson into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Jackson's first touchdown as an LSU Fighting Tiger from 5 yards out. First down goal to go from the 3. Ball on the far side hash. Here's the snap. Nussmeier gives it to Jackson. Jackson trying to back his way into the end zone and does so. He loved it so much he wants it again. Caleb Jackson with the score, and LSU now stretching its legs with 13:30 to go in the ball game. That will make it 62-10. Collins leading the charge at quarterback. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Give to Noah Kane, and untouched, he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers, a 1-yard gain. Another rushing score for LSU tonight, who is yet to punt the football. 69-10, they now lead over Grambling. Trying to make it an even 70 here with this point after. But the horn will sound, and this one is in the books. First ever meeting between Grambling and LSU goes to the Fighting Tigers by a final of 72-10.
That was a Fighting Tiger Rewind. LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka, continues after this quick break on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers, all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Alabama, Auburn, Georgia, LSU, Ole Miss, South Carolina, Texas A&M.
Back on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. Time now to take a trip around the Southeastern Conference. Proudly presented to you by Explore Louisiana, who asks, what will your Louisiana be? Discover your next adventure at findyourlouisiana.com.
All right, let's take a look at the day in Southeastern Conference football. LSU and Mississippi State, of course, getting underway at 11 o'clock. Joining them in that 11 o'clock window on the SEC Network. Number 15, Kansas State, heads to Columbia, Missouri, to take on Eli Drinkwitz's Missouri Tigers. That game was a 40-12 K-State romp last year. We'll see if Missouri can hold serve at home and continue their winning ways. They are 2-0 on the season. Southeastern Conference game at 2:30 on CBS. South Carolina heading to Georgia. Speaking of drubbings last year, Georgia was up 48-0 on South Carolina in the fourth quarter of that game last year. Dogs number 1 in the country, but trying to find some offensive rhythm. They'll take on Spencer Rattler and the Gamecocks at 2:30 between the hedges in Athens. Weird road trip for Alabama. It's also a 2:30 kick on ABC. They'll head to Tampa to play South Florida. Fave, Alabama's going with the quarterback change. Jalen Milroe out. They're going to go with the Notre Dame transfer, Tyler Buckner. What do you think about that?
I figured it was coming. I knew Buckner's a guy that got a strong arm. And let's be honest, Alabama needs a bit of a spark after that Texas game.
They will have to get one in South Florida against a pretty poor Bulls team. Alabama 34-point favorite in that one. At 3 o'clock on the SEC Network, UL Monroe will head to College Station to take on the Aggies, who dropped one last week at Miami. Hated to see that. 6 o'clock kickoff down in the Swamp. Number 11, Tennessee, taking on Billy Napier's Florida Gators. You think Florida can stay in this one, BT?
I do not. I think Florida they need to toss in the season this year. they're hold on to anything they can, because I think a lot leaving from the transfer.
The line is down to 5.5 in that game. That just seems odd to me, but we'll see. It was a big one for a long, long time. Then Tennessee fell into the dumpster. Now Florida finds themselves kind of looking at the same way. Samford will travel to the plains of Auburn, Alabama, and take on Hugh Freeze's Tigers. That's a 6 o'clock kickoff, streaming on the SEC Network. Plus, Vanderbilt is out in Vegas. They will take on the Runnin' Rebs of UNLV. Doors are 2-1. If they want to get to a bowl game, they've got to win this game at UNLV. That's a CBS Sports Network kickoff at 6 o'clock. At 6:30, we'll be done. We can head on home and check this one out from the couch. Georgia Tech headed to number 17 Ole Miss. The Rebels 2-0. They absolutely smoked Georgia Tech last year in Atlanta. It was not close at any point in that game. 42-0 was the final. We'll see if Haynes King, former A&M quarterback who's now with Georgia Tech, can move the football on Hugh Freeze's Rebs. 6:30 ESPN2 kickoff, BYU and Arkansas. Hogs are undefeated, but listen to what Arkansas has coming up after BYU. This is a game they really need to win. We know they're headed to Baton Rouge next week. Then they'll go to Arlington to play Texas A&M. Then they're at Ole Miss. Then they are at Alabama. After this BYU game, Arkansas will be away from home 4 consecutive weeks. Hogs are an 8-point favorite over BYU tonight. And the late game, ESPNU 6:30 kickoff. Akron is headed to Lexington to take on Kentucky at Kroger Field. That is your look around the Southeastern Conference. Proudly presented to you by Explore Louisiana, who asks, what will your Louisiana be? Discover your next adventure at findyourlouisiana.com. LSU and Mississippi State will do battle about an hour and a half from now. 11:07 is kickoff time. We're with you until a little bit after 10:30 here from the Capital One studios across the street from Tiger Stadium. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, and Marlon Favorite with you. When we come back, Brian Haldane will set up the top 25 schedule as well as the in-state scoreboard. Then we will hear from LSU's softball coach, Beth Torina, as she will jump aboard. Still to come on a loaded edition of LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives. We'll hear from Stefan Krajnik of the Jackson Clarion Ledger. He is up in Starkville covering the Bulldogs. Excited to talk with Stefan. And Kerry Cooks, LSU's safety coach, on what his group has been working on for the last 2 weeks since what we saw against Florida State. So plenty to get to. Don't go anywhere. This is the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey Tiger fans, we're Dudley DeBosier.
And we're proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics.
Cheering on the Tigers is a Louisiana tradition.
There's nothing better than a good tailgate with great friends, followed by a huge LSU victory.
Whether you're from Shreveport or Houma, New Orleans or Baton Rouge, come game day, we're all pulling for the purple and gold.
Demand different. Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics. 444-4444.
Chad Dudley, Baton Rouge, LA 2112228.
Tiger fans, whether you're working on your home turf or hitting the hunting grounds, gear up with John Deere equipment from Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer. Whether it's a tractor package or a gator, we have the equipment to help you tackle any job. With 0% financing available, let us help you bring home a winner this season and get powered by Sunshine. Visit us at sunequip.com. Sunshine, official partner of LSU Athletics.
Find more at L'Auberge Baton Rouge. More excitement, more gaming, more staycation action. Football fans get more too with our 22-foot video wall. Don't miss out on the area's best Asian food at Red Lotus or fine dining at its best at 18 Steak. Let our exceptional staff take care of your every need. Add more to your story in the heart of South Baton Rouge, only at L'Auberge. Must be 21 to enter. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-770-STOP.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college football. The fans, the players, and of course, the food. When it comes to Saturdays in the fall, there's no place quite like Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the tailgate, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best sights, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues. Born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
It's time to score big with healthcare decisions this enrollment period.
With a Medicare Advantage plan from People's Health, you get more benefits than original Medicare.
Like $0 copays for primary care and virtual doctor visits.
Part D prescription drug coverage.
Vision and dental services. And an allowance for OTC items.
Call People's Health to learn more. 1-855-633-4207. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies. A Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal.
Coverage continues on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. With a quick check of the college football scoreboard, here is Brian Haldane on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Normally, we try to group the top 25 from number 1 down to 25. We do it in order of ranking, but because no one's playing yet today, we're going to do it by time slot. One game already in the books from Thursday night. 22nd ranked Miami beat Bethune-Cookman 48-7. All right, in the 11 o'clock slot, same time we're playing. Number 3, Florida State's going to be at Boston College. 7th ranked Penn State at Illinois. Also at 11 o'clock, number 15, Kansas State will be at Missouri. 1 p.m., 12th ranked Utah is going to host Weber State. Then at 1:30, it'll be Central Michigan at number 9, Notre Dame. 2:30 p.m., South Carolina will be at number 1, Georgia. Alabama, 10th ranked right now, Alabama, will be at South Florida. Also at 2:30, San Diego State goes to number 16, Oregon State, and number 19, Oklahoma, is at Tulsa. Wait, not done with the 2:30 slot yet. Minnesota is at number 20, North Carolina. Northwestern will be at 21st ranked Duke. Western Michigan will be at 25th ranked Iowa. Jumping ahead by half an hour, Western Kentucky will be at number 6, Ohio State at 3 p.m. 1 hour after that, we'll see the kickoff of number 8, Washington at Michigan State. Also at 4 p.m., Northern Colorado will be at number 23, Washington State. North Carolina Central goes to 24th ranked UCLA. Skipping ahead to 6 p.m., number 11, Tennessee is at Florida. 6:30, Bowling Green is at number 2, Michigan. Also at 6:30, we've got Georgia Tech at 17th ranked Ole Miss. Moving ahead to 7 p.m., Wyoming will be at number 4, Texas. Hawaii will be at 13th ranked Oregon. And all the way down at 9 p.m., you'll see Colorado State at number 18, Colorado. In-state, do it the same way. While we kick off at 11, the next in-state game to kick off will be 2 p.m., Grambling versus Florida Memorial. In the 3 o'clock slot, Southeastern will be at Eastern Washington, UL Monroe at Texas A&M, and Tulane at Southern Miss. Got a stack of in-state games. At 6 p.m., La Tech hosts North Texas. ULL will be at UAB. McNeese at Alcorn State. Stephen F. Austin at Northwestern State. And Alabama A&M will be at Southern. And that is a look at your scoreboard.
Thank you, Brain. You hungry? The buttery, flaky Whataburger jalapeno cheddar biscuit that you know and love is back. If you don't know it, well, it's here for a limited time only at participating locations, served 11 p.m. to 11 a.m. And Tiger fans, all LSU Sports Radio Network broadcasts are streamed free on the LSU Sports mobile app presented by BASF. To listen live on your phone, download the LSU Sports mobile app for the free in the iTunes Store or Google Play. Visit lsusports.net/apps for details. LSU Sports mobile app presented by BASF. We create chemistry. Hunt Palmer back here in the Capital One studios. Still a lot to get to here on LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives. Stefan Krajnik of the Jackson Clarion Ledger coming up a little bit later. Kerry Cooks, LSU's safety coach, going to be with us as well. We'll get you our keys to the victory. But now we'll head out to the phone lines and chat with the head coach of LSU softball. She is entering her 13th year at LSU. 2 50-win seasons on her resume, 6 times a 40-game winner, 4 Women's College World Series berths. She, of course, is Beth Torina joining us now. Coach, thanks so much for waking up with us. How are you? Do we have Coach? I'm not Couple of technical difficulties there on the phone lines. We'll get Coach Serena here in a second because I'm excited to talk to her. Coach Serena said a little bit earlier that it was the best time that it had ever been in her time to be at LSU in women's athletics. I'm curious to see why she thinks that, because I would tend to agree, and I have my reasons. It's a great time for a lot of people to be at LSU. The brand is so strong, and there's so much winning going on here. There's so much exposure nationally here at LSU, and I think the women are kind of leading the way in that respect. And Coach Serena's got a really, really solid team. You're talking about a team that last year went to the super regional round and was close to making it to the Women's College World Series up in Oklahoma City, which is obviously the goal for any program to get there. And Coach Serena and her team were just one game away. I think we've got Coach Serena now. Can you hear us, Coach? One more time. Do we think we have you, Coach? I don't know that we do. Technical difficulties tend to get in the way at times. What
at times. No, and Hunt, you were talking about LSU brand right now and where we are with women's sports. I mean, look at the Sports Illustrated cover that just dropped. We have two of our very own, in Angel Reese and Olivia Dunn, on those covers, and that works out well for recruiting too, guys. You look at the direction you want our program to go in terms of getting good athletes, and that's a really big look.
No, there's no doubt about it. I mean, you look at what Angel Reese, and then you look at the exposure. I mean, you win a national championship, that's one thing, but on the women's basketball side, you were able to bring in Haley Van Lith, who was part of a really successful program at Louisville, but wants to be a part of LSU and transfers in to do that. And LSU's softball program has enjoyed a ton of success over the years, and Coach Serena is a huge part of that. I mentioned earlier, 4 times to the College World Series up in Oklahoma. So it's a great time to be at LSU, and as I mentioned earlier, I was able to MC an event for the Baton Rouge Alumni Association chapter here inside Tiger Stadium back in August, and I interviewed Coach Serena in front of the crowd, and she said, I've been here for 13 years. This is the best time ever to be at LSU, and I think that's a powerful statement.
That says a lot, and I know you talked to me and Brandon a lot about our time here. We won championships. We were able to go to a lot of BCS games, but timing is everything, and what a great time to be a Tiger. I mean, you look at the start of the 2020, right before we get there, 2019, boom, football wins the national championship. And then if you look at what we were able to do in our athletic department after that, we went through a few slumps with football, but you hire Coach Mulkey to come through and do what she has to do, in the transfer portal, B, the recruits that we bring in to build the program. You do the same thing with Jay Johnson, and, of course, here with Coach Kelly and what he was accomplished. So, recruits are paying attention to that. Parents are paying. Everyone wants to be associated with a winner.
And you're talking about Olivia Dunn and certainly Angel Reese, and that matters a ton. You look at Joe Burrow just signed the largest contract in the history of the NFL. You look at Dylan Cruz and Paul Skeens this past year, who signed the 2 highest signing bonuses in the MLB draft. No matter what sport you pick, it's gymnastics, it's women's basketball, it's football, it's baseball. It can be anywhere here on LSU's campus. This brand is that strong. So we hope to catch up with Beth Serena here in the next segment. If not, apologies, but at times technical difficulties do what they do. 44 Farms has joined our team. Their all-beef 44 Farms Tiger Dogs will be served in Tiger Stadium. Enjoy their premium all-natural Angus beef by visiting 44steaks.com. Go Tigers! 44 Farms, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with you. We'll come back with more of LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
We continue with LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. Time now for your game day forecast.
Now here's the weather.
From inside the Capital One studio, here is Brian Haldane on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Time now for your pregame weather update, which is presented by Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Let's start off over in Starkville, where we are looking at partly cloudy skies. We should be at about 80 degrees at kickoff and should tick up to about 83 by halftime, then 84, which is the day's high, before the game ends. While the temperature is nice, the humidity is not, currently around 90%. There is no wind, no chance of rain either. Back home should be about 88 at kickoff, moving its way into the mid-90s before it's all over with. Probably 94, 95 degrees is where your day's high is at. And while our temperature is higher than Stark Vegas, our humidity is lower at 60%. No real chance of rain back home either. Right now, we're at 75 at Starkville, 83 in Baton Rouge. Hunt?
Thank you, Mr. Haldane. Boys, LSU's offense went down the field and scored 10 straight touchdowns last week against Grambling. It was an overmatched team. It was basically a glorified scrimmage in my eyes. But, Dave, do you think the offense found any rhythm last week against an inferior opponent?
We did find a little bit of a rhythm, particularly in the running game. I like Logan Diggs out there, very shifty. He showed me some things I would like to see in SEC play. In the offensive line, I thought blocked better. Now, we are saying this is against an FCS opponent, and I do understand that perspective. But, again, it's still success on tape, and it's something that we needed to see.
BT, LSU is trying to find a ground game. It was not there at all against Florida State. Last week we saw Logan Diggs, Caleb Jackson carry the ball a little bit. What do you expect to see from the backs today?
I expect them to have to just build off of last week's game and just continue to run the ball down their opponent's throats. And I think Diggs will lead in that regards. And hopefully we'll have a John Emery back today, and we can see what he's been cooking up over the all season and see what his fresh legs can do today. And that'll just open up the pass and take a lot of pressure off our offensive line as far as in pass sets. Get them the opportunity to lean on the defensive lineman a little bit.
Dave, those cowbells can be loud. It's not the biggest stadium in the Southeastern Conference, but they can be loud. LSU put a true freshman out at right tackle with the ones and the second drive last week. That, of course, was Lance Hurd moving Emory Jones down inside to right guard and Miles Frazier coming off the field. Do you have confidence to put a freshman out there in the SEC in front of all those cowbells when it can be a little bit louder? Or does LSU go with the veterans today on the offensive line?
I do think they lean towards the veterans, and I've seen in some games where if one offensive lineman's not doing, they will rotate it. It's not common. And because Hurd, he definitely gives us the physicality we need, but you do want to look at experience. We put 2 freshmen in the game last year, and they ended up being All-Americans. So I don't know. I guess from a practice perspective, I would have to wonder, was he getting reps with the ones, 1A group, rotating in 1B? Was he in that particular situation? But I do think that Coach Brad's going to put his best guys out. And back to those cowbells, I mean, it didn't really bother us on defense too much, obviously, because they're going to be as quiet as they can for their offense. But that's why it's going to be important to, just communicate as loud as you can to the guy right next to you and just make sure the snap is on point.
Billy Harriman's the official floral sponsor of the LSU Fan Zone. Encourages you to share your love with friends, family this season. Delivering smiles daily in our purple vans. Let us help you celebrate life's important moments. Simply call 272-ROSE or click 272rose.com. Our keys to the victory are next. It's LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We have some breaking news that you Tiger football fans are going to want to hear. It's official. SeatGeek is now the official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. That's right. The deal is finalized, and SeatGeek is the newest member of the LSU family. If you haven't heard the name yet, get used to it because you'll be hearing it a lot more this football season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to football games or to any other live event in Baton Rouge, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek, the new official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. So Tiger fans can fan.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than choosing Slash to be in your band.
Next up for lead guitar. You're in.
Cool. Yep, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
Hi, I'm Kristen, an employee at BASF in Louisiana. Everyone knows winning sports teams all have great chemistry. The players work well together to accomplish a common goal. With great chemistry, anything is possible. At BASF, we create chemistry around the world through our people and our products. To join a winning team and a great place to work, visit basf.us/LA. BASF, we create chemistry.
Life in Louisiana is a symphony of sound, colors, and movement. It's a celebration of moments, big and small, and Blue Cross is here for it all. You can rely on the strength of the cross and protection of the shield. Your card opens doors to a large network of top doctors to care for you. So live life knowing Blue Cross has you covered for the highs and lows and everything in between. The right card, the right care.
Hey Tiger fans, when shopping for your game day essentials at your local grocery store, don't forget to pick up your favorite variety of Lay's potato chips, Doritos, and Tostitos tortilla chips. Tostitos, Doritos, and Lay's are an essential part of the game day tradition. Whether you're at the stadium or hosting Tiger fans at home, make sure Lay's and Tostitos are part of your game day ritual. Lay's, Doritos, and Tostitos are proud supporters of LSU Athletics. Go Tigers!
It's now time for Brandon's, Marlins, and Hunt's keys to the Fighting Tiger victory on LSU Game Day. Presented by 3 Olives Vodka from the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
You heard it. Time for keys to the game. LSU and Mississippi State, 11:07 kickoff from Davis Wade Stadium in Starkville, Mississippi. Marlon Favorite, your key to the game.
It won't be as common as it normally sounds. The D-line. We're going to talk about the D-line. I don't want to. I think this team is going to be all right in regards to the run stop. I think what's going to be important for LSU today is the pass rush. I'm worried about third down. I do think Mississippi State did a decent job against Arizona in the run game, particularly in the first half. But I trust our D-line with that, the run style. Even with Savion Jones, I think he's decent on run plays. I'm going to need Ovi and Savion and even, of course, Harold Perkins to be very present in the pass rush. So I'm going with the LSU's pass rush today.
Pass rush from Fave. What you got, BT? Key to the game.
I'm going to the secondary, man.
Y'all are predictable as it comes.
Yeah, I swear to God. I mean, when you get in your rump whoop, that's what it is, man.
Yeah.
You gotta fight until you get out that corner. And I seen with this week, Corey Webster came back and he watched practice and he had a very personal conversation with the defensive backs. And I love that dude to death, bro. He changed my career here at LSU, just coming back in the offseason and working out with the DBs and stuff like that. So just seeing that he came back and had a personal conversation with those guys, I hope that they step it up today, because on the other side of that field is a quarterback that's very willing and very dangerous with the ball.
For me, the key to the game comes a little bit from things that I've seen and heard. Last year, Mississippi State bottled up LSU for the first 5 possessions of the game. LSU hadn't scored. There were 2 minutes to go in the first half of the game. And Jaden Daniels started running. He ran for about 50 yards on the drive before the half, which resulted in a touchdown. He ran a bunch in the second half, and LSU got rolling because of his legs. And I heard Zach Arnett earlier this week talk about all the things that you have to worry about when the quarterback is a threat with their legs. And one of the things he led with was there's a lot of things that you can do. If you play man, the run's going to hurt you a lot. If you play zone, then you can see the quarterback scramble, but you're not in as tight a coverage, and a good quarterback can throw into some windows. I think he's going to play a lot of zone today because he doesn't want Jaden Daniels to run. That means the deep shot plays that everybody's been calling for LSU, get these playmakers the ball down the field, might not be there against cover 3 or cover 2 deep zones. So the key for me is going to be patience. If they're going to give you 5 or 6 yards on these hitch routes that LSU likes to throw, that Jaden Daniels is really good at throwing, take the 5 or 6 yards they take on the hitch route. Like, that's fine. You can't have holding penalties get you behind the chains. You can't drop the ball and put yourself in a tough spot on third down. But if LSU can be patient on offense, take the 5 yards here and there, run the ball a little bit, that soft zone for Mississippi State, eventually State's going to have to come up to try to take that away. Then the deep shot will be there. And we saw that last year with Malik Neighbors on a big fade route down the sideline against this exact defense with this exact same coach. So I think patience on the offensive side. I know all the LSU fans want the ball to go down the field, and I do too, because Malik Neighbors is really good. Brian Thomas is really good. And I get it. But you got to be patient early in this game, I think. So that's my key to the game. It's go time. Experience full-service turnkey tailgating with Revelry, official tailgate partner of LSU Athletics, the gold standard of tailgating. Tigers that snooze, lose. Visit revelryteam.com today. When we come back, we'll head up to Starkville, visit with Stefan Krosnick of the Jackson Clarion Letter to hear about these Mississippi State Bulldogs. LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
If SEC football runs deep in your veins, then Sirius XM SEC Radio is what you need to listen to. We're talking conference and team previews, plus hear live games, news, and analysis from experts like Chris Doering, Aaron Murray, and Max Starks. Go in-depth with your favorite team with coaches shows, championship specials, and more. Get inside SEC football like nowhere else. Feed your fandom on the Sirius XM app. Stay up to date anywhere you go. Just download the app and start streaming.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10-5, touchdown! Tigers!
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday electrifying conference, the Sunday elite conference, the stadium erupting conference, the stunning eyeballs conference, the superbly entertaining conference, the storied enduring conference, and more often than not, the see you later everyone else conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers, all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
Getting you ready for kickoff. This is LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. Time now for Tiger Recon. To learn more about the Tigers' opponent, here again is Hunt Palmer on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Yeah, I'm good. I appreciate you guys having me on today. Well, there's more mimosas and Bloody Marys outside than there would be for a night kick, but it's gonna, having SEC Nation here definitely helps. Obviously, it's not the energy of a night game, but having SEC Nation and getting the people going a little bit early, that should help. Yeah, man, they've really embraced him, and it's been kind of fun to watch. The way he's kind of grown with his fan base. They liked him when he was defensive coordinator too, and he's a guy from New Mexico that's really bought into the culture of Mississippi and the culture of Starkville. Yesterday he goes on Feinbaum, and as he's getting off, his wife hands Paul a dozen eggs from the chickens at their home here in Starkville. So he might be from New Mexico, but he's bought into Starkville, and I think the fans have really kind of rallied around that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it all starts up front, like you said. I mean, they're a team that likes to get into the backfield. Matt Brock, as defensive coordinator, maybe not as aggressive as we saw Zach Arnett, but still pretty aggressive. And it starts with those linebackers, Nathaniel Watson, Jet Johnson. I mean, six-year guys who finished 1-2 in the SEC last year in tackles. They really kind of lead that group and are the high IQ guys that the team needs, especially when, as you mentioned there, you're losing so much in the secondary and having to replace. It all relies on what they do up front, especially with how those linebackers kind of are versatile and do a lot of things for them. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there was some breakdowns in the secondary, and it's going to be interesting to see how LSU tries to maybe expose that as well. There were some receivers wide open. I mean, 342 passing yards for Delora when you consider the fact that he had 4 interceptions is a pretty good number. So that's something that State's got to shore up here. Their safety's got to be a bit better, and we'll see DeCarlos Nicholson probably get more of a chance at that number 2 corner spot. As opposed to size first, so that's kind of a position to watch, and it'll determine a lot of what LSU is able to do in the passing game.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
Touchdown! You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
The most sought-after pregame ticket in Baton Rouge can be yours with Revelry, the gold standard of tailgating. Grab your lucky jersey and hat. We'll handle all the rest. Let our winning team take care of your team. So stand right up and roar for more. Tigers that snooze, lose. So reserve your space now while they last. Revelry, the official tailgate partner of LSU Athletics. Visit RevelryTeam.com today. It's go time.
Walk-Ons is always a win. Whether it's for a post-game celebration, drinks with the crew, or an easy weeknight dinner, we got it covered. Scratch-made dishes, wall-to-wall TVs, craft beers and cocktails. Dig into our mouth-watering menu items like po' boys, gumbo, and voodoo shrimp. Plus, fan favorites like juicy burgers and fresh salads. Find your nearest location or order online or in the app. Walk-On Sports Bistro for the win.
A Louisiana vacation is different for everyone. My Louisiana is a dance in the street celebration. Or it could be the tranquility of a sunrise over the water. Sometimes it's an airboat ride in the gator-filled swamp. Or it's kicking back with a bowl of gumbo and some live music. But for you, well, it could be whatever you want it to be. Because when you find your Louisiana, you feed your soul. Visit findyourlouisiana.com.
Hi, Jan from Toyota here.
Hi, Jan. My friends keep posting photos in their new Toyotas. Summer's almost over, and I've got FOMO.
Well, FOMO, no-mo. Because Toyota's national sales event is on. And it's the perfect time to squeeze out the last of summer in a new Tacoma, Highlander, Camry, and more.
I can't wait to post photos of myself grilling at the park with my new RAV4.
I will meet you there.
Well done, Jan.
Toyota, let's go places. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Dealer inventory may vary. Event ends September 5th.
This is Richard Zuschlaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service.
On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
With more info on the Tigers' opponent, we continue this week's Tiger Recon on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka from the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Yeah, very, very surprised, especially when you consider, the fact that I've been covering the air raid the last couple seasons. But for Will Rogers, that's a career low as a game, as a starter in a game for him in terms of, attempts and completions. I'd be really surprised if State was that run heavy. I think part of it has to do with the fact that they were able to control some of the line of scrimmage early against Arizona, and same in week 1 against Southeastern Louisiana. You're not going to be able to do that against SEC foes, and LSU obviously being among those. You'll see a number closer to 30, I would imagine, than what you saw last week. Yeah, I mean, he's a guy who, there's a lot of running backs that, they come to State and it's the air raid, probably would have transferred, right, and not wanted to be in such a pass-heavy offense. But, he kind of embraced, he had, you mentioned the receptions record there. It's not like he didn't have a heavy workload just because he was in the air raid. He was very involved in the passing attack, and Will Rogers said that, he felt Woody Marks, Jaquavius Marks could have a bigger role in a more run-heavy offense if the opportunity was there. And he's gotten that, and he's had 19, 20 carries in each game. Has put up the leading SEC rusher right now. So it's been impressive to see his versatility kind of finally come to fruition, because we've heard so much about it, but now finally being in a different offense, we get to see it. And he's a smaller guy, but he's tough, man. He takes some big hits and gets right back up. He's a real fun guy to watch. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, Tulu Griffin's going to be kind of the go-to guy, because not only is he a guy that they can go to downfield, he'll, like he did against Arizona, he'll catch a screen pass and take it 20 yards, and he'll get handoffs in the backfield. So you'll see him in the kick return game if he gets a chance. You'll see how explosive he is, and that's starting to translate to the offensive side. Another guy, Xavion Thomas, he's kind of been. He missed week 1, was kind of slowly coming back week 2, but kind of had a limited playing time last week. I think you're going to see him have more of a role of a downfield threat, and kind of goes back to what we were talking about earlier. I mean, only 17 pass attempts last week. Not many of those were really, taking shots downfield. With Xavion back and healthy, he's got the chance to really pop some big plays, 20, 30 yards down the field. So that's the guy to kind of watch. If he's healthy and he's ready to go full speed, he's going to be a tough guy to cover. They feel pretty good right now, just because of what freshman Kyle Ferry has been able to do so far. So he's, they got UCLA transfer Nick Barmiro to come in, but as he kind of battled injuries in fall camp, Kyle Ferry stepped up and it kind of took that job, and I think he's 2 for 3 right now in the year, maybe 3 for 4. He missed one last week against Arizona and bounced back and hit a big 40-something. It was a 40-plus yarder. So he was able to bounce back from a miss, which is promising for a true freshman. So I think they'd feel pretty good. Although Will Rogers, kind of in the Mike Leach mindset that he has, would say, why not score a touchdown instead?
Cowbell's nearly in full throat there in Davis
can you
Way.
hear them in the background?
Yeah, we sure can. Thanks so much for your time.
Thanks.
Enjoy the football today.
Thank you. Thanks for having me on, guys.
He is Stephon Krasnick, Jackson, Clary, and Ledger. LSU Athletics thanks its team, LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Coca-Cola, People's Health, and Hancock Whitney. Still plenty more to get to here on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives. You're listening to the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, Generations of tradition and unbridled passion. Stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans. More than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
If SEC football runs deep in your veins, then Sirius XM SEC Radio is what you need to listen to. We're talking conference and team previews, plus hear live games, news, and analysis from experts like Chris Doering, Aaron Murray, and Max Starks. Go in-depth with your favorite team with coaches shows, championship specials, and more. Get inside SEC football like nowhere else. Feed your fandom on the Sirius XM app. Stay up to date anywhere you go. Just download the app and start streaming.
The official pregame show of LSU football. This is LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. Here again are former Tigers Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite, and your host, Hunt Palmer.
Back here inside the Capital One Studios, LSU and Mississippi State coming at you at 11:07 from Starkville. A little update from Michael Cauble, WBRZ here in Baton Rouge. Got a picture of Mason Taylor, LSU tight end, is dressed and in pregame warm-ups. We've been wondering about his availability all week long. Still don't know whether or not he is available, but he is dressed, and we'll see. The other big injury for LSU, Omar Spates, inside linebacker. We'll see if he is able to go. Still got to hear from LSU safeties coach Kerry Cooks. Had a good sit-down with him on Friday. Asked him about whether or not his guys could wake up one time, and he had a good answer for us there, so that'll be coming up here very shortly. But first, let's go inside the mind of the Tigers.
Time to go inside the mind of the Tigers.
Defensive lineman Makai Wingo on having depth up front.
Coming into the game, I don't have to have that mindset of, I'm about to play every snap. So I truly can give 100% effort on every snap. There's no saving myself to the fourth quarter because I'm not going to be able to come out. And I trust the guys that's coming in behind me, Jordan Jefferson, Jacoby Guillory, Jalen Lee. Those guys practice really hard, and I got full faith in those guys.
Wide receiver Malik Neighbors on handling the atmosphere in Stark Vegas.
I said going into my freshman year, after hearing about it, I didn't really know what I was getting myself into. It was my first game that I actually started, so flowers in my stomach. I was jittery about just being out on the field, but it was pretty loud. But now that I'm experienced about loud crowds, I feel I can just focus in on getting my job done.
Offensive lineman Emory Jones, moving from tackle to guard.
It's actually been fun. Coach Davis always teaches us, across the board. So I kind of watch guys get coached every day, and I kind of know what to do. Got a general idea what to do with everything. So it's been a fun transition. I'm showing my flexibility on the O-line, which I think is going to be a great thing in the future. And I've been having fun.
The mind of the Tigers. The guys will be back with more right after this quick break on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka from the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
What does it mean to be the best? How do you achieve success? For Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU, we do it by working as a team. We achieve greatness together. Our partnership means student athletes get the best care so they can perform their best and be there for the team. Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU. Together, we roar.
Hi, this is Blake Hollingsworth at Hollingsworth Richards Ford. I'm here with Tiger defensive lineman Mason Smith. Mason, I know everybody's pumped up to watch you play some football this year.
What's up, Tiger fans? I am excited to get back on the field, but I'm also excited about the deals we have going on here at Hollingsworth Richards Ford. So if you're in the market for a new vehicle, get over to 7787 Florida Boulevard today.
Or you can visit us online at HollingsworthRichardsFord.com. Go Tigers!
Welcome to another wonderful LSU Tigers football game. It's time to raise up your flags, put your jerseys on, cheer, shout, and save on your gas. That's right, Tiger fans save big on football game days. Save 25 cents per gallon on Shell V-Power Nitro Plus Premium Gasoline with the Fuel Rewards program. Yes, that's another touchdown for you all. Download the Fuel Rewards app to join and game on. Visit fuelrewards.com/LSU for more info.
It's time to score big with healthcare decisions this enrollment period.
With a Medicare Advantage plan from People's Health, you get more benefits than original Medicare.
Like $0 copays for primary care and virtual doctor visits.
Part D prescription drug coverage.
Vision and dental services. And an allowance for OTC items.
Call People's Health to learn more. 1-855-633-4207. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies. A Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal.
Out on the field or on the court is where thousands of LSU athletes learn lessons of a lifetime. I know I did.
Learning about hard work, sacrifice, and teamwork makes a huge difference in people's lives.
That's why we're proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics.
Dudley DeBosier is a firm that brings our LSU values to work with us every day.
Because we believe that's how you make a difference in people's lives.
The Dudley DeBosier difference. Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics.
Chad Dudley, Baton Rouge, LA 2112229.
Getting closer to kickoff as we continue on LSU Game Day. Presented by 3 Olives Vodka. Time now to talk with Tigers. Along with this week's guest, once again, here is Hunt Palmer on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Counting down to kickoff between LSU and Mississippi State, the SEC opener. Time now for our assistant coach interview of the week. We've got LSU safeties coach Kerry Cooks with us. Coach, we appreciate your time. Early kickoff for the boys today. Who in your position group are you most concerned with getting that alarm set in the hotel?
The one that I'm really concerned with is Sage Ryan. Like Sage Ryan, you know, he's active in the meetings, he's active on the field, but throughout the day, like he's a guy that's got to get his energy going. So I'm going to make sure that I'm up and early and knocking on his door to make sure that he's down for breakfast.
Have you ever heard cowbells at 11 o'clock in the morning, specifically like 40,000 of them?
You know what? I've heard them all week, so I'd have to say yes. I mean, that was one thing that Coach did this week. Like every morning, every practice, that all we heard walking in the building, walking out on the field is cowbells. So hopefully our kids are accustomed to them by now.
What has been your biggest focus over the last 2 weeks since the Florida State game with your group?
You know, I think the biggest thing is just, you know, after watching the Florida State game, really the second half, I think the thing that we've been harping on is just being consistent with our play, right? Just understanding that, you know, every play could be that play, and every play needs and, you know, commands attention to detail. And in order to have that, you got to be focused, and you have to have a mentality that I'm just going to do my job. So consistency has been the message throughout the last 2 weeks.
Obviously, last year you turn on Mississippi State film. It's the air raid. They're throwing it 60 times a game. You turn on the film this time. I'm assuming it looked a little bit different. What do you see when you see the Bulldogs this time around?
You know, you still see a talented team. I think that they have an NFL quarterback. I think they have an NFL running back. The slot receiver is really good. The difference is now, I think that, you know, with the head coach being a defensive-minded coach, he wants to control the clock, shorten the game, and they're running the ball, and they do a damn good job of running the ball.
Will Rogers, guy you mentioned, who could set every SEC passing record there is, but he wasn't asked to do a lot last week against Arizona. Are you all anticipating that Will Rogers will throw it a little bit more this week against y'all?
Yeah, I think that they're right now. I think that they're, you know, just watching those guys on their first 2 games, I think that they're showing that they're committed to running the ball. But I think that versus us, versus SEC play, you know, like I said, they've got an NFL quarterback. I think that they trust that kid to throw the ball around. So I think that they're going to do whatever they need to do to win the game. So we're anticipating, obviously, those guys still being committed to run the ball. But we know that he's very capable of throwing the ball and, you know, and hurting you in a lot of different ways.
A lot of new faces in the defensive back room as a group, but Major Burns is a consistent and a constant. How much does he mean to you all as a leader?
You know, Major's been a good leader. You know, it's hard to account for you know, experience, and that's kind of the one thing right now that we've been missing, just that corner, nickel, and safety, just guys with a lot of experience. So Major, Brooks, Sage Ryan, those guys bring that experience. So you can't discount experience. So he's a guy that shows the younger guys, what it's like to travel, what it's like to be prepared, what it's like to be early, what it's like to lead in front of the drills, what it's like to have energy and passion at the field. So he's been a great asset for what we're trying to get done.
Coach, thanks so much for your time. We really appreciate it. Best of luck in the ball game.
Thank you, guys. Go Tigers.
Kerry Cooks, LSU safeties coach. We're counting down the kickoff between LSU and Mississippi State. It's LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
We are back as we continue to march you up to kickoff.
Boot meets ball, and we've got football in Louisiana.
This is LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. Once again, here are Brandon, Marlon, and Hunt on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
When the Tigers win, you win. Enter promo code LSU50 the Monday after an LSU football win and receive 50% off your pizza order at papajohns.com. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's, valid at participating locations only. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with you here in the Capital One Studios. Just outside of quiet Tiger Stadium, not a quiet Davis Wade Stadium. Should be a pretty good atmosphere for Tigers and Mississippi State at 11:07. BT, you said something earlier that caught my eye, and I knew I was going to come back to it towards the end of the show, and I want to now. You said this game is Mississippi State's to lose because of the way that LSU's defense has played the first 2 days. Explain where that feeling comes from.
I mean, that feeling comes from, we haven't put together a complete game, in my opinion. Last week, there's no way to justify Grambling rushing for over 130 yards on
in the first half.
In the first half, you can't explain that to me. And I'm stubborn, I'm hard-headed, but you cannot explain that to me, no way, no how, and I won't accept it. And me saying that it's Mississippi State's game to lose, it's based on their coaching. If they go in there and just try to blatantly just run the ball when you know that you have a quarterback that's very mature, he's been in this situation before, and he's a great passer. If you go in there and you limit him to throws against a LSU secondary that hasn't played to par and played to the standard of what we're used to seeing as a LSU secondary, you just coached yourself out of that game.
Let me tell you this. Will Rogers with 135 yards today, which even if he doesn't play very well and LSU wins by 30 points, he ought to throw for 135 yards. Will Rogers will jump to 4th all-time in the history of the Southeastern Conference. He would surpass Eric Zier. He would surpass Peyton Manning, ever heard of him, and Chris Leak as well. The only guys that would be ahead of him if he threw for 135 yards today would be David Green, the Georgia quarterback, Drew Lock at Missouri, who lit it up there for a few years, and then Aaron Murray, the SEC's all-time leader, who 13,166 yards. So it's interesting to me that they are choosing to run the ball as much as they are. Fave, you talked earlier that you thought that LSU would handle their running game pretty well. BT's worried about the secondary. Your thoughts on that total package?
Well, as far as the running game, I do think, particularly on the interior, that we're solid. And I trust our linebackers. I mean, I know Space is out today, but I do trust Harold Perkins, Penn. You may put
the Weeks brothers.
The Weeks brothers, yep. And you may catch a safety in the box like a Greg Brooks. So we'll have run support. My concern is a young secondary. Denver Harris, last week was his first game. You know, he's your starting corner. And then, you know, you have Alexander on the other end. I think we're still trying to, you know, figure out how we can do this in terms of giving, because back when we were playing B, and we talk about this a lot, it's important that we apply pressure, even if we don't get a sack every time, because those dudes can't cover that long. We ran a lot of man when we played. We did some zone under Coach Pelini, but you don't want to put your DBs in that position. So that's why my key to victory, I didn't want to say, oh, D-line got to play good. No, we have to have exceptional pass rush.
If you're Matt House and you understand the personnel you have, you understand what you've seen for 2 weeks, and you understand what Mississippi wants to be and what their personnel looks like, what would your game plan overall be today?
My game plan would be, you have to stack the box. But, do you trust your DBs, the guys on the outside, enough to do that?
Do you?
In one-on-one coverage? No, I don't.
Okay.
Not at all. You got to earn that, to be honest. And, in my opinion, Grambling got away from their game plan in that first quarter of what they were succeeding with. Because their receivers, they were playing ball. You look at the score and you look at that first half.
Well,
LSU
scored 10 touchdowns. Like,
they was not going to stop us on offense. But as far as their offensive game plan, their coaches, they messed them kids up. As far as, if I'm drawing blood, if I scratch that scab and I see blood, I'm going at it.
Okay, well, then let me flip it around. You think Mississippi State's going to score some points today?
Oh, yes.
So let's flip it around. How good do you feel about LSU's offense? Do you feel good about their offense
I feel
today?
great about our offense. I think that's what's going to carry us in this game, and that's what's going to carry us in this season because, offenses tend to come along slower than the defense. Usually your defense is lights out. All through camp, the beginning of the season, and your offense is that last one to pick it up. Your special teams is always lights out, but it seemed to be the exact opposite, the last 2-3 years. And the offense, I think they're going to gradually pick up because it's too many playmakers in too many positions not to succeed on offense, and we just had to get it together.
Pellprint.com is South Louisiana's own online print shop. Pellprint.com for your school or business printing, mailing, banners, and promotional items. Pellprint.com, proud to support LSU athletics. We got one more segment left right here. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with you. It's LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Louisiana, hit your way to winnings with Blackjack from the Louisiana Lottery. You could win up to $2,100. Take a walk on the wild side. Play Wild Tins, where you could win up to $14,000. Wish upon a star. Play Bonus Star Bonanza. Top prize is a star-studded $30,000. Pick up all 3 tickets today. The Louisiana Lottery, giving you a reason to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
It's game day. What will you take to the tailgate? A flat screen TV? No problem. A mini fridge? Take it. A DJ sound system? Your wife's favorite blender? With a Ford F-150 truck, you can take it all. And the available Pro Power on board acts as a mobile generator, so you can use F-150 to power your tailgate to the next level. Visit your Southern Quality Ford dealer today. The LSU Tigers and Ford F-150. Let the good times roll. See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to post-game celebrations, and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
Hey, Tiger fans, 3 Olives Vodka would like to remind you that from pregame to postgame, no tailgate is complete without the smooth, premium taste of 3 Olives Vodka. Perfect as a shot or in your favorite cocktail. 3 Olives Vodka is a low-calorie, gluten-free, and contains 0 sugar. Whether enjoying 3 Olives Original Vodka or one of its 12 all-natural flavors, 3 Olives is sure to bring you all the spirit you need. This season, 3 Olives Vodka is proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Go Tigers! Proximo, Jersey City, New Jersey.
For one last time, final thoughts on the matchup from our experts. This is LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Capital One is offering checking and savings accounts with no fees or minimums. What's in your wallet? Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with you. LSU and Mississippi State kicking off their respective Southeastern Conference seasons beneath the cowbells at Davis Wade Stadium up in Starkville, Mississippi. It's our job to get you ready for it, and we've only got one more segment to go. Babe, Mason Smith, 30, 35, 40 snaps last week. It's the middle of the day. It is warm. Mississippi State figures to run it a lot. How many snaps can you realistically expect from a guy who hadn't played in a year, played against Grambling last week, missed a lot of camp with an injury? How much can you expect from Smith today?
I think about 25 to 30 snaps is fair, particularly in first and second down. Although I do think for a big guy, from what we've seen on obviously high school film, he can be dominant in bull rush, bull snatch moves, but we want a guy like that, a dominant player like that, to really show up in our run game, and that's typically first and second, so maybe somewhere about 25, 30 some odd snaps.
I believe this game is going to end up in Will Rogers' hands from Mississippi State's perspective, because I'm with you, Faith. I don't know that Mississippi State, with an offensive line that was largely recruited to block for the air raid, and that once Arizona kind of stacked the box last week, couldn't run the ball in the second half. I just don't think they're going to knock LSU out of the way and run the ball. If they do, LSU's in huge trouble, and we'll discuss that after the game. But I think LSU will be okay stopping the run, and that's when I think Will Rogers is going to take over. As far as the DBs go, I know that you've got concerns, but Denver Harris played a little bit last week. We've seen some of Zai Alexander. We know that LSU's thrown some 3 safety looks at him with Andre Sam and Greg Brooks and Major Burns all out there. What kind of personnel would you expect out there? And trust me, this is not Florida State's wide receiving unit. This is a very average wide receiving unit for Mississippi State.
If I'm me, I'm throwing a 3 safety look out there because I have trust in Greg Brooks to play the nickel position. He's a for sure tackler. He can play in space, and he can go get you an interception. And he's a veteran guy. I mean, and you got Major Burns, who plays a lot of snaps. And as far as I think Brooks can play well and fit into a gap as far as the run game as well. So I'm playing a 3 safety look if it goes to that.
I'll tell y'all, I said this on my local show here in Baton Rouge on Friday. I feel very good about LSU in this game. I think the offense is going to score as long as they show some patience and don't hurt themselves with self-inflicted wounds. And I don't think that Mississippi State has the playmakers on the outside to exploit LSU the way that Florida State did. I think Tolu Griffin's a nice player. He's 5'10", kind of shifty. Is he a huge threat, in my opinion, to go up and catch fades like Keon Coleman over DBs? He's not. They just don't. They had one. His name's Ra Thomas. He now plays for Georgia. He left. So I just don't think Mississippi State's built to exploit LSU, and I think LSU's going to be okay in this game. I picked it 37-17 on Friday, and I'll kind of stick with that. Fave, how do you think it goes today?
I said 35-21. I do think that they score, but our defense picks it up towards the end of the second quarter into the third quarter, kind of mid-tier of the game. I think that we'll handle our business there.
How do you think it goes, BT?
I like a 38-28 game.
This is an opportunity like last year for LSU, who started the season with a very disappointing loss in heartbreaking fashion and then kind of got things rolling a little bit. And if you're LSU, you've got Arkansas coming in next week. That's a game that you'll be favored to win on your home field against Arkansas. You've got a game with Ole Miss on the road, who's a solid team, but certainly not going to wow you with some sort of amazing talent level. You've got Games coming up against Auburn and Missouri and Army as well. LSU, while we still have that fresh wound from Florida State that's still there, has an opportunity to get things right. But it's got to start today against Mississippi State. And if it does, you can see this team potentially start to pick up some momentum and move things toward a successful season. You go out there today, an 11 a.m. start, don't get off the bus, don't wake up, and you get behind and the cowbells start ringing and you start losing a football game, things can unravel pretty quickly. So this is a big one for LSU. Either way, we're going to be talking about it coming up on the post-game show 30 minutes after this thing goes final. Very much looking forward to your interaction via Twitter. So we'll be with you 30 minutes after this thing goes final. We have done all we can do from here in the Capital One studios just outside of Tiger Stadium. We're going to throw it up to Starkville, the broadcast team of Gordy Rush, Doug Morrow, and the voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair. Here come the Tigers.
This has been LSU Game Day.
This is our time. This is our game.
The time for talk is over. Coming up, it's LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10-5, touchdown! Tigers!
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday electrifying conference, the Sunday elite conference, the stadium erupting conference, the stunning eyeballs conference, the superbly entertaining conference, the storied enduring conference, and more often than not, the see you later everyone else conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Tiger fans, from border to border, coast to coast, and all the ships at sea, LSU Fighting Tiger football is on the air. This is LSU Fighting Tiger football on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Daniel's going to keep. Gets outside the numbers, near side. Leaps into the end zone. Touchdown! 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 Fighting Tigers!
With 2 games behind them, the Fighting Tigers start SEC play today with an early kick on the road against the Bulldogs of Mississippi State.
It's game time, baby. Let's go, man.
A series dating back to 1896. This is old school Southeastern Conference football. It's the Mississippi State Bulldogs, your Fighting Tigers of LSU. And the countdown to kickoff starts now. from inside Davis Wade Stadium, along with former Tigers Doug Morrow and Gordy Rush, here is the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
An early start this Saturday for Southeastern Conference football with a classic conference matchup. The Mississippi State Bulldogs hosting your number 14 ranked Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair alongside former Tigers Doug Morrow and Gordy Rush, our spotter Jim Nickel, Patrick Wright with stats, broadcast engineer Stan Catron, Brady Pfister, and our straw stirring the drink back in the Capital One studio, Mr. Brian Haldane, welcoming you in to Davis Wade Stadium here on the campus of Mississippi State University in Starkville for today's play-by-play story. Similar to a year ago, the Bulldogs come in 2-0. The Tigers sit at 1-1. Many feeling early on the SEC West is up for grabs here in 2023, so starting with a win for either team could be huge, even with so many weeks remaining. Zach Arnett was given his first collegiate head coaching job in the worst way possible, the untimely and tragic passing of Coach Mike Leach. But Arnett has carried this program through that tough period and has the Bulldog faithful excited about the start of this year's campaign. Very different identity on offense with more emphasis on the ground attack under new offensive coordinator Kevin Barbay. And, of course, LSU and Coach Brian Kelly flexed their offensive muscle last week in the 72-10 drubbing of Grambling at home. Will that confidence carry over today? And will Mississippi State, under veteran quarterback Will Rogers, try and test the LSU secondary early or continue to try their ground assault against LSU's stout front seven? Just a few of the storylines going in to today's matchup. So find your favorite chair, grab your favorite late morning beverage, and join us for the 117th edition of this old school SEC rivalry. Conference play begins today in Stark Vegas. It's Mississippi State. It's LSU, and it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
Is your business growing and are you in need of more space? Are you looking to expand your commercial real estate portfolio? Give D. Vincenti Brokerage a call. They are a locally owned commercial real estate firm that can cover all of your commercial real estate sales and leasing needs. D. Vincenti Brokerage. One team, one firm, one gold star. Give them a call at 225-224-0838 or divbrokerage.com.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app, where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
You're almost ready for the big game. The only thing missing is cocktails before kickoff. With 15% alcohol by volume and a colorful collection of fun flavors, Buzzballs are the perfect pregame ready-to-drink cocktail for wherever your tailgate or watch party takes place. Try the rich Choco Chiller, Zesty Limerita, Spicy Chili Mango, or discover your new favorite flavor. No matter who you root for, there's something for everyone to enjoy in a matter of seconds. Pregame harder than your team plays, and buy Buzzballs today. Please enjoy Buzzballs responsibly. Buzzballs, Carrollton, Texas.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
Touchdown! You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
The countdown to kickoff for LSU Fighting Tiger football continues. Time to visit with the top Tiger, head coach Brian Kelly. Standing by with Coach, here is former Tiger Gordy Rush on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Coach, good morning from Starkville, Mississippi. It's SEC football, and this is always a tough place to play.
Yeah, certainly with the early start, but you know, our guys are ready. You know, they played early games before, so they know what to expect. And, you know, anytime you're on the road, you're going to get your opponent's best, and they make a lot of noise. Our job is to play really well and convert on third downs, even though it's going to be a little noisy. And we know the noise is made with cowbells. We heard those all week. Our guys understand that. So it's about executing and playing really good football. If you do that, you tend to take these distractions away.
Let's talk about the coaching job that Coach Arnett has done here at Mississippi State. Obviously a very difficult situation, and he brought in Kevin Barbay from App State and done a nice job of transitioning this offense to something different than what it was.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, look, it's great that he had a centerpiece to work with in Will Rogers, 35 consecutive starts as a quarterback. So he's got a veteran quarterback. He's got an offense that is easily to recruit anybody in the country to. It's a very friendly offense. He can throw it, he can run it. They're featuring the run game right now, but this is an offense that can easily throw it 30, 40 times. Everybody's talking about only 17 attempts this weekend, but that's the way that the Arizona team played them. They were really set up to stop the pass. So they ran the ball a lot and had some success running it, so you'll have to be balanced against this really good offense.
And Will Rogers can throw the football, made some big plays against Southeastern, again against Arizona, had some touchdown passes. Let's talk about your cornerbacks. You're young but very talented back there. What's the message for these three guys, Alexander coming over from Southeastern and then obviously Harris and Stamps? What's the message going into an environment like this?
Well, each one of them has to work on their own craft. They each have different things. Zay, we want him to continue to work on tackling and be a much more solid tackler. He's getting the ball out. He's had some PBUs. Denver continue to learn our defense. He's getting better at the techniques and being more disciplined. And Ashton, it's just a matter of, I think more than anything else, transitioning from high school to college. It's a little bit faster. He's really talented, but I think it's just a matter of him being confident in his ability. And so each one of them's working on something different. And as they continue to grow and continue to learn, they're going to be better football players.
Coach, defensively, State's been solid the last couple of years. Coach Arnett brought this 3-3-5 with him from San Diego State, and they move around a lot. So what challenges is that going to present for you?
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of movement up front. So, first of all, your offensive line has got to be, keyed into the movements. They're not going to be where they start. There's going to be somebody somewhere different. And that's first and foremost. And there'll be pressures. You've got to be ready for all the pressures. And look, at the end of the day, you know that you're going to get multiple coverage looks. So find your movement keys, be specific about what you want to do, and be decisive. I think that's important. Last week they had 4 interceptions, Arizona, and it proved to be the difference in the game.
All right, Coach, best of luck this morning here in Starkville against Mississippi State.
Thanks, Gordy. Appreciate it.
All right, we'll take a timeout. We'll return to the booth with Chris and Doug on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Do you know someone who is the ultimate LSU football fan? Then nominate them for a chance to win the Cox Ultimate Fan Experience. 2 lucky Tiger fans will win a VIP tour of Tiger Stadium, VIP pregame tailgate passes, 2 tickets to LSU versus Army, plus sideline passes. Submit your nomination at lsusports.net/Cox-ultimate-fan-experience-2/. Best of luck and go Tigers!
At Greenpoint Ag, we know what it takes to help you win on the farm. Whether you're focused on offense or defense, we evaluate the specific needs of your operation through every stage of your growing season to bring you the best in farming. Your success is our passion, so don't settle for a field goal when you can score a touchdown. Greenpoint Ag is game day ready to serve as your trusted agronomic advisor. Learn more about our full array of agronomic and ag technology services at greenpointag.com. Farmer owned, locally focused. We are Greenpoint Ag.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda sauce. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sauces and original seasoning is Manda's strong side, but it's Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it? Running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
It's snack time in Death Valley. Hey, Tiger fans, Bruce Buffer here, voice of the UFC, to talk about my friends at Kudo Protein Popcorn. Kudo Protein Popcorn is now the official popcorn of LSU Athletics and is fueling the LSU football players to victory. Kudo is packed with 5 grams of protein per serving and comes in 3 delicious flavors of white cheddar, garlic parmesan, and salty sweet kettle corn. Head to kudosnacks.com and use promo code LSU for 15% off your order. Go Tigers!
LSU Fighting Tiger football is coming up. This is the countdown to kickoff on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network. Time to take a look at the starting lineups. Presented by Visit Baton Rouge. We're ready. Are you? Plan your next visit at visitbr.com. With the game's lineups, here is former Tiger Doug Morrow.
Welcome back to Davis Wade Stadium in Starkville, Mississippi. It is a kind of a almost hazy blue sky, but very, very few clouds, and they're little puffy ones. No rain today. It's going to be a nice day, kind of hot out there, so it will become hot during the middle of the day. The game starting at 11 o'clock, LSU and LSU and Mississippi State here in Starkville. That other team wouldn't like that if I said that, would they? Let me give you the starting lineups. They are brought to you by Visit Baton Rouge. We're ready, or you. Baton Rouge, Louisiana, capital city. Let me give you the Mississippi State offense first at left tackle, number 69, Quatravius Johnson, 6'7", 330. At left guard, number 66, Nick Jones, 6'3", 300. He is a senior. At center, Cole Smith, number 57, 6'3", 305. He's a grad student. The right guard, Stephen Lasoya, number 64, 6'4", 320. He's a senior. At right tackle, number 58, Cameron Jones, 6'5", 315, a grad student. At quarterback, Will Rogers, number 2, 6'2", 215. He is a senior. The running back, and this is a good one, he is all over the SEC, both as a pass receiver and as a runner. Number 7, Jaquavius Marks, 5'10", 210. He is a senior. The wide receivers, number 3, Justin Robinson, 6'4", 220. He is a redshirt junior. Number 5, Ladatri Griffin, 5'10", 180. He is a senior. And number 1, Xavier Thomas, 5'11", 190. He's a sophomore. And the tight end, Rylan Getty, number 88, 6'6", 250. He's a grad student. For LSU, they will start offensively at left tackle. Number 66, Will Campbell, 6'6", 325, a sophomore. The left guard, number 72, Garrett Dellinger, 6'5", 325, a junior. The center, number 69, Charles Turner, 6'4", 300, a senior. The right guard, Miles Frazier, number 70, 6'6", 335, a junior. The right tackle, Emory Jones, number 50, 6'6", 315, a sophomore. The tight end, Mason Taylor, is not expected to play, although he is dressed, so we'll have to wait and see. But if he does not, it will be either Matt Markway, Connor Gilbreth, Jackson McGowan, or Kamorian Pimpton. Any one of those 4, and they may just mix and match them. At wide receivers, number 8, Malik Nagler, 6 feet, 200 pounds, a junior. Number 2, Kyron Lacey, 6'2", 215, a senior. And number 11, Brian Thomas, 6'4", 205, a junior. At quarterback, Jaden Daniels, number 5, 6'4", 210, a senior. And at running back, we expect Logan Diggs will be the starter. Noah Kane is listed as the starter, but Logan Diggs is 6'1", 215, junior. We expect also a lot of different guys in there, including Josh Williams and Noah Kane. For Mississippi State, they will start defensively. Number 9 at defensive end, DeMonte Russell, 6'4", 280, a senior. The nose guard, number 22, Nathan Pickering, 6'4", 305, a senior. The defensive tackle, Jaden Crumity, number 94, 6'5", 305, a grad student. The Sambacker, number 0, Deshaun Page, 6'2", 235, a senior. The Mike, number 14, Nathaniel Watson, 6'2", 245, a grad student. The Willbacker, number 44, Jed Johnson, 6'2", 230, grad student. The cornerbacks, number 3, DeCameron Richardson, 6'2", 195, a senior. And number 2 is Is Ferge, 6 feet 185, a grad student. The safeties, Sean Preston, number 7, 6 feet 205, grad student. Number 21, Hunter Washington, number 5'11", 190, a sophomore. And the final safety, number 1, Marcus Banks, 6 feet 190. He is a senior. For the LSU Tigers, they will start defensively at defensive tackle. Bakai Wingo, number 18, 6'1", 295, a junior. Mason Smith, number 0, in the middle, 6'6", 315, a sophomore. We still are waiting after 2 years for him to make his name known. Everybody expects it. Maybe today is the day. Defensive end, Savion Jones, number 35, 6'6", 280, a junior. The Jack, Obi Ugofu, number 2, 6'4", 250, grad student. The linebackers, Omar Spikes, will not play. So Greg Penn, we expect, will step in there as the starter, 6'2", 235, a junior. Harold Perkins, number 4. Moving him around, trying to make him more effective, and we expect a big game from him today. 6'1", 220, a sophomore. The nickelback, Greg Books, will not play. Sage Ryan will be in his place, number 15, 5'11", 202, a sophomore. The cornerback, Denver Harris, number 10, 6 feet 190, a sophomore. The safeties, Andre Sam, number 14, 6 feet 190, a grad student. And Major Burns, number 8, 6'2", 193, a junior. And a cornerback, Zai Alexander, 6'2", 188, a junior. So there you have the lineups. I'll be back with keys to success after this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey Tiger fans, this is Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Whether you're outside playing sports or sitting in the stands watching the Tigers win in Death Valley, it's hot outside. Fight back against the heat with Tiger Air Zephyr, a clip-on cooling fan that fits anywhere from your clothes to the brim of your hat, keeping you cool no matter how hot it gets. Tiger Air already brought cool air to the football field and to the job site. Now they're helping you take it everywhere you go. Get your Tiger Air Zephyr today at TigerAir.com. That's Tiger Air, AIRE.com.
And we're back with the action. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an irresistible taste and zero sugar, Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any sports fan. So make sure you... Wait, Jim, I didn't mean try it right now. We're still on the air.
Best Coke ever? Take a taste, Jen.
Really?
No, not right now, Jen. We got a game to call.
You worked all day, picked up dry cleaning, got the oil changed, and tonight's choir practice? No wonder it's so hard to schedule your health care. At Women's Hospital, our priority is women's health. And nobody keeps women on top of their game like we do, so you can knock out your to-do list like a boss. Be healthy and proactive. See your gynecologist each year, because early cancer detection can save your life. At Women's, your health is our priority. Make it yours too.
Hey now, Tiger fans, no tailgate is complete without Noel Spirits from Noel Family Distillery. Founded by a father-daughter duo, Noel Family Distillery is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Their additive-free tequila captures the spirit of Louisiana, creating a spirits experience worthy of the Tigers and their loyal fans across the country. Noel Tequila is proud to be the official tequila of LSU Athletics. So enjoy Noel Tequila in Tiger Stadium or grab a bottle of your own at many fine retailers and learn the unique Noel Distillery story at noeldistillery.com.
The countdown to kickoff continues for LSU Fighting Tiger Football with a look at the recipe for success. Presented by BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, the official catering service of LSU Athletics. Visit brqrestaurant.com. Here again is Doug Morrow.
The Mississippi State Band out on the field entertaining the crowd here prior to the kickoff, and it is a beautiful day. Will be a great day for football. We expect an exciting football game, and one with surprises, and one sometimes you don't get too many surprises except the bad ones. So we'll have to wait and see which one comes LSU's way. It is time now for the recipe for success presented by BRQ Seafood and Barbecue. Well, what can you say? You got a team that LSU is playing that is undefeated. They're 2-0. Mississippi State is a different Mississippi State team than existed under Mike Leach. He was the pass every down coach, and he was really good at it. Will Rogers is still the quarterback, and he's really good at passing, but they don't let him pass very much. But he doesn't have to, because they've totally changed their offense and their defense both. Offensively, they will try to run the football. They've got a very good running back who is also a pass receiver. He is capable of doing a lot of things and making his presence known, and that's important. Jaquavius Marks, 5'10", 210. He is a senior, but he is capable of doing everything. Catching the ball, running out of the backfield, run screen passes, everything that they do, but they have a run-based offense. For the LSU Tigers, big game against Grambling last week, but it was Grambling last week. And although Grambling played very well, they caused some problems for LSU in the first half. The Tigers made some adjustments at halftime, and we expect that those adjustments will carry over to this game. But LSU needs to make their presence known defensively, and they haven't really done that for the complete game so far. So LSU and Mississippi State getting ready to tee it up. LSU is the favorite, but they're not a big favorite. And, of course, we're playing here in Starkville, Mississippi, which is always a difficult place to play. Mississippi State is always a difficult team early in this part of the season. I'll be back with more pregame after we take this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
Swinging at Golf Suites, your #1 destination for golf, food, and fun. Whether you are looking to enhance your game using state-of-the-art TrackMan technology, or simply want to relax and enjoy an ice-cold beverage and delicious meal on our 6,000 square foot deck at Golf Suites, we guarantee a good time and even better company. And there's more. Whether it's a corporate outing, a birthday bash, or any group event, Golf Suites is your go-to venue for both small and large gatherings. Golf Suites. It's time to find your sweet spot.
Hey Tiger fans, this is Bob McLaren with 44 Farms in Cameron, Texas. We're honored to be on your team. Starting this season, our all-beef 44 Farms Tiger Dogs will be available at Tiger Stadium to start enjoying the same premium, all-natural Angus beef with no added hormones or antibiotics that is served in many of the finest restaurants in the country. I personally invite you to visit 44steaks.com. Go Tigers! 44 Farms, proud partners of LSU Athletics.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
This has been the Countdown to Kickoff on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network. LSU Fighting Tiger football is just moments away. Let's go inside the broadcast booth for the action with Doug Morrow, Gordy Rush, and the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
Welcome back to Davis Wade Stadium in Starkville, Mississippi. We're about 3 minutes and 45 seconds away from the kickoff of this game. The captains for Mississippi State are on the near sideline with the officials waiting to be marched out to midfield. LSU's captains have just entered the field on the far side. They're crossing about the 30-yard line now, and they will be escorted by the officials to midfield also. That'll be for the toss of the coin. LSU's captains, number 5, Jaden Daniels, number 18, Mekhi Wingo, number 66, Will Campbell. Greg Brooks is one of the captains, but he is not available to play today, and he will not be here on the field. LSU's captains lined up on the far side, and we're going to have Gordy Rush. If they allow him to get close to the flip of the coin, we expect that he will bring that to you. I'm going to see if he's down there to tell you about it.
Doug, they love me in Starkville, so I'm allowed here at the toss. Big fan of Starkville as the captains are exchanging handshakes. I will tell you, it has gotten hot. It was a cloudy morning. The clouds went away. It's nice and crispy down here, and that should be nothing new for LSU. They've been practicing it all fall camp.
We're going to call it LSU, the visiting team. You're going to call it. This is heads. Mississippi State, you're the home team. This is heads. This is tails. Call it before I flip it. He's called tails. We'll let it hit the ground. It is heads. You won the toss. You're going to take the ball. You're going to kick that way. Turn this way if you would, please.
So Mississippi State won the coin toss. They've elected to receive. LSU is going to kick from right to left on your radio dial. Doug, a couple updates on the injury situation. As you mentioned, Greg Brooks not here, unavailable for today. Sage Ryan will play the nickel position, but I'm even more interested to see with Omar Speights, who is out today. He is here, but not dressed out. Does Harold Perkins wind up moving from nickel to inside linebacker a little bit? I saw a little bit of Harold Perkins at inside linebacker during some warm-up drills down in the goal line short yardage sets. So Omar Speights is out. And then finally, Mason Taylor is here. Mason Taylor is dressed. I did not see him go through pregame warm-ups. Look for a lot of targets for Pimpton today, the true freshman, number 88. He is a dynamic athlete. I think they're excited for the opportunity to get him the ball today. Doug?
And LSU does have a lot of talent at the tight end spot. It's just untested talent. And this is the kind of game that if you are given an opportunity and you succeed, then you get a lot of playing time out of it. But we don't know if that's going to happen with those young tight ends. But today is the kind of day when it should happen. Jaden Daniels, a good game against Grambling last week, a little bit better than his opening game against Florida State the previous week. And so it looks like he's back in his routine as being one of the most efficient quarterbacks in the country. We'll just have to wait and see how it works out. Now, Mississippi State, very, very good defensively. They have a defensive coach as the new head coach. He took over for Mike Leach on his untimely death. And so Mississippi State focuses very much on their defense. We'll see what they try to do to the LSU offense here early in the game. LSU's going to be kicking from our right to our left. Mississippi State won the toss. They elected to receive, though. So they'll be receiving left to right as we look down on the field. LSU lined up ready to kick it. Here to give you all the play-by-play, the voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair.
Thank you, Doug. Good Saturday morning, Tiger fans, and welcome. We're ready to go as Nathan Dybert will tee it up at the 35-yard line. As Gordy mentioned, Mississippi State won the toss. They elected to take the football first. So Dybert will be kicking this right to left as you look across your radio dial. Here's the approach. Boot meets ball, and we are underway here in Stark Vegas. And into the back of the end zone, it will bounce out. It will be a touchback, and Mississippi State happy to start. First down and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Doug mentioned it to you. Will Rogers, one of the more veteran quarterbacks in the country, not just in the SEC. 35 straight starts. We will see 36 here in just a few moments. But again, through 2 weeks last year, going into the LSU-Mississippi State game, Rogers had attempted 97 passes. Through 2 games here in 2023, he's attempted 46. They are dedicated to running the football. We'll see what they offer up early. First down and 10 at the 25-yard line of their own. Ball middle of the field. Rogers in the shotgun. Marks out of the backfield. They'll throw up across the 31-yard line. Catch going to be made. It's Justin Robinson, so they come out firing on first down. And they pick up the first down on a quick hitter in the flat.
just outside the far side hash.
Well, there goes that funny-looking Russian game, isn't it? They come out with a pass on first down for a first down completion.
Robinson on the year with his 5th reception. This time they'll go a little misdirection, try to give it to Marks going far side, but a great job by Weeks coming up, cuts him down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play as LSU stayed backside and was not fooled as Marks tried to come back to his left. Whit Weeks, again, one of the Weeks brothers, West and Whit. Whit, the freshman out of Watkinsville, Georgia, making the tackle. 2nd down and 10, again at the 37-yard line. Receiver to each side. Rogers, little play action, now under duress. Rolling to his right, throwing off balance, and will just try to throw it away, but left it on the field, and it's incomplete, bouncing at about midfield, near side. But he wanted to get rid of it, but luckily for him, no Tiger defenders in the vicinity. Savion Jones was getting pressure immediately after the play action. Again, disrupting the rhythm there for Rogers, and it sets up 3rd down and 10. If there's one thing that they want to improve on, only 36% on 3rd down so far this year. 2 receivers left, 2 stacked to the right side. They'll motion a receiver, now trips to the right. Snap back out of the shotgun to Rogers, looks downfield, pocket holds, and he short arms this throw, incomplete up at the 46-yard line. That'll set up 4th down and 10. But now we got a late flag way after the play, as a couple of players, one for the Tigers and one for the Bulldogs, got locked up way behind the play. That's Cameron Jones for the Bulldogs and Harold Perkins Jr. for LSU. And after the official tried to separate him just before he did, the flag came out.
They're going to have to call this both ways, and I'll break it down for you.
Result of the play is an incomplete pass. After the play, personal foul. Offense number 58, personal foul. Defense number 4. Those fouls offset. It's 4th down.
So Jones was blocking Perkins on Perkins' pass rush, and they got in a little jawing afterwards, and then Jones headbutted Perkins, and Perkins headbutted him back. So those were negating headbutts right there. You can't do that, and Brian Kelly quickly on the field. You certainly don't need Harold Perkins getting any sort of discipline problems here with 1 minute into this football game.
It will set up 4th down and 10. Again, they'll punt it away. We'll see Keelan Crimmins, the punter, take the snap, run to his right, and let it fly end over end. Clayton back deep for LSU, calls for the fair catch and has it inside the 20. After a 45-yard punt, they'll mark it, I believe, at the LSU 17-yard line. No score. Good start for LSU defensively as, again, Mississippi State got behind the chains after LSU stuffed the run on 1st down, 1st and 10. And eventually had to throw a little more, maybe more so than Coach Barbe wanted. But eventually LSU gets the stop, gets the football. We see Jaden Daniels for the first time today. Logan Diggs, who had an excellent performance last week, first 100-yard rusher in a game on the year. He'll be behind Daniels in a pistol set. 1st down and 10, ball at the LSU 17-yard line. Now they'll move Diggs to the right hip, or rather left hip of Daniels. And play going to be halted. Look like movement up front, going to back LSU up.
False start. Offense. The entire line moved before the center snapped the ball. 5-yard penalty. It remains 1st down.
Well, I was about to say, I'm not sure who the guilty party was, but our referee, Jason Autry, said the entire offensive line, which, again, you got to wonder with the cowbells here. It's a tough atmosphere to listen. You got to be on the same page. Jaden Daniels and company have worked on it all week. Try to get better as we move along. 1st and 15, now back at the 12-yard line. Diggs will move to the right side of Daniels now as he calls for the snap and gets it. Daniels going to pull, try to stretch it far side, try to get to the corner. Can't do so with great pursuit by the Bulldogs. And we got more pushing and shoving after the play. And this time one of the officials ends up spilling down on the ground. No flags, though. It's, again, maybe 4 yards. Looks like it'll be 2nd down and about 11. Nope, they move it up to the 19, so it will be so a 4-yard gain for Jaden Daniels, who just couldn't get the corner. And on 2nd down and 11, Daniels pumps, now drops it underneath. Diggs has it at the 20 and up the far side hash, makes his way to the 25. Again, still work to do to reach that 1st down stick, but it will be 3rd and manageable after the penalty to start this drive. Third down and 2 at the 25-yard line for LSU. Their opening possession of the game after forcing Mississippi State to punt it away. Daniels again in the shotgun. Sets his receivers. Now they'll motion Aaron Anderson in the slot. Daniels looks near side. Now steps back, still has time, but nowhere to go with the football. He's in trouble and eventually gets it to Diggs. Far side, Diggs makes a move at the 35 and makes his way up to the 41-yard line. And Diggs bails out his quarterback. There was great coverage downfield, nowhere to go with the football, although Jaden had a lot of time back there. But eventually he had the escape valve and drops it off to Diggs, who picks up the first down. Gain of 16 yards. It'll be 1st and 10 now. Tigers back in business. Fresh set of downs at their own 41-yard line. Again, Coach Kelly said imperative to play well early and kind of take this atmosphere out of the mix if you can. Daniels again going to pull around the right edge. Flag comes out as he makes his way to midfield, but the umpire, right after Daniels started pursuing the edge, throws the hanky.
This might go LSU's way. It looked like Logan Diggs is coming out of the game as if somebody ripped his face mask. It was a zone read.
Personal foul, face mask, defense, number 94. The 15-yard penalty is added to the end of the run and includes an automatic first down.
So after a 7-yard run, then add 15 for the face mask penalty. Jaden Crumedy, grad student, veteran from out of Hattiesburg, with the miscue there, and puts LSU on the Bulldog side of the field. It'll be 1st down and 10 at the 37-yard line. We'll see John Emery Jr. check in at running back. Anderson motions right to left. Daniels floats the swing pass to Emery near side. Again, great pursuit by Mississippi State, and they will force him into the boundary near side at about the 40-yard line. They lost 3 yards. Hunter Washington along with DeCarlos Nicholson. A great job getting to Emery quickly. So a loss of 2 officially. It'll be 2nd down and 12 back at the Mississippi State 39-yard line. First quarter action, no score. First possession for LSU in the game. Daniels throws, looking for the tight end, and again makes the grab. That's Mac Markway, but he's dropped immediately after reaching the 36-yard line. So still a ways to go. It'll be 3rd down and 9. Now we'll see Josh Williams check in. We saw Diggs, we've seen Emery, and now we'll see the grad student, former walk-on, Josh Williams. Trip receivers right, 1 to the left. 3rd down and 9 from the Bulldog 36-yard line. Kyron Lacey, the lone receiver to the short side of the field, the left. Daniels claps, gets the football. Here comes a blitz. He unloads, and it's caught by Neighbors, but he's going to be shy. Neighbors lobbying that he had forward progress, but they're going to mark him down at about the 29-yard line, which will be shy by a couple of yards of the first down marker. Looks like 4th and 2, and it looks like Jaden Daniels going to keep the offense out there. Tigers on the season, 2 for 6 on 4th downs, and LSU going to have to burn a timeout. They were late getting personnel off the field.
Woo! Brian Kelly is fired up. Markway, the tight end, came in late, and they had a play, and they were going hurry, hurry. In the previous play, LSU had 4 wide receivers, no tight end. They sent a tight end in. The play was already called. It was a bunch formation. No need for the substitution. Brian Kelly had to burn a timeout.
So tough break for LSU. They're looking at 4th down and 2 when we come back. Take a timeout. Again, no score. First quarter action here in Starkville on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
If SEC football runs deep in your veins, then Sirius XM SEC Radio is what you need to listen to. We're talking conference and team previews, plus hear live games, news, and analysis from experts like Chris Doering, Aaron Murray, and Max Starks. Go in-depth with your favorite team with coaches shows, championship specials, and more. Get inside SEC football like nowhere else. Feed your fandom on the Sirius XM app. Stay up to date anywhere you go. Just download the app and start streaming.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football continues on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU with their first possession of the day. So far, 7 plays, 54 yards. They were just shy of the first down sticks. We're looking at 4th and 2. Tried to get the play in, get it going, but personnel and substitutions forced LSU to call a timeout. And after returning to the field, we'll see Jaden Daniels in the offense again appear to go for it here on 4th down, where LSU this season 2 for 6 in 4th down conversions. Trying to keep this drive going, trying to get on the board and maybe quieten this place down a little bit. It'll come down to this 4th and 2 from the Bulldog 29.
It's been one of the most erratic drives you'll ever see in your life. LSU needs to convert it into a score.
They'll go with a heavy set as they bring everybody near the line of scrimmage. Daniels looking to the sideline. Now he'll quickly motion Neighbors. They'll give him the football. Neighbors cuts inside left tackle, and Neighbors gets down to about the 24, just shy of the 24, but he picks up 5 yards, and that will keep the drive alive. 1st down and 10, LSU. Saw that play twice last week against Grambling. Malik Neighbors said, I missed the opportunity to score on the first one. Coach Denbrock allowed me to do it again. I found the right alley and got a score. That one a big play, gets the 1st down conversion. 1st down and 10 at the 24 as Neighbors officially his first reception on the day. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Daniels fires quickly, again going back to Neighbors, near sideline. He'll get to the 15-yard line, pulled down eventually by Esias Spurge. Gain of 9 yards, sets up 2nd and 1. Tigers inside the Capital One red zone. Capital One, proud supporter of LSU Athletics. What's in your wallet? 9:26, first quarter action here on this Saturday morning in Starkville. No score. LSU, though, knocking on the door. 2nd down and a yard from the Mississippi State 15-yard line. Again, tight set. 2 receivers left. Now they'll motion Diggs just prior to the snap. Daniels looks right, comes back center of the field, delivers the pass. Catch going to be made. 5-yard gain to Chris Hilton Jr. That'll pick up the 1st down for LSU. Hilton had a coming out party this season last week as well. Had the 47-yard touchdown reception to score the 2nd touchdown of the game for LSU. And Coach Brian Kelly said he has done his part to receive not only more playing time, but more targets. Gets a big one there. 1st down and 10. Rather 1st down goal to go at the 10. Again, Diggs the single back to the right side of Daniels. Here's the snap. Late pressure comes. He recognizes, drops it off the Neighbors, middle of the field. But he only picked up maybe 2 yards. It'll be 2nd down goal to go from the 8. Again, good pursuit this time by DeCarlos Nicholson. Neighbors no chance to make a play after the catch.
That's just broken in design. It was a crossing route, and Hilton was coming from the other side. One of the receivers didn't run theirs at the proper depth, so they ran both of their defenders into the same route. Just not well executed.
2nd down goal to go from the Bulldog 8. Pistol formation as Daniels has Diggs behind him. This will be the 12th play of the drive. Give it to Diggs. Patient. Now starts moving right up the middle inside the 5. They stop him shy at about the 2-yard line. That's going to set up 3rd down goal to go from the Mississippi State 2. LSU Not so good in goal line stands in the first week. Able to get one last week with Nussmeier. This time they'll give it to Diggs. He goes airborne, but I think he came down shy of the goal line. Did not break the plane. And it will be 4th down and inches inside the 1-yard line of Mississippi State. And here comes this crowd. LSU again bringing in personnel. Aaron Anderson checks out. They'll go with another tight end. Connor Gilbert checks in. And Mac Markway, the other tight end. Again, 4th down goal to go, inches outside the end zone. Daniels calls, gets the snap. Again, gives to Diggs. This time up the middle, he scores, but a flag comes out at the 4-yard line. Again, Diggs into the end zone. Got the push he needed.
Side of the snap, false start, offense number 66. 5-yard penalty, made 4th down.
But again, that flag came out where you expect to see movement, and indeed it was on Will Campbell. And that will force LSU to try it again, and they will bring on the field goal unit. So a couple of 4th downs go awry in this opening drive. They'll try to come away with points. Here's Damian Ramos. Try about a 22-yarder between the hash marks. Slade Roy will long snap. Jay Bramblett will hold. Tigers trying to get on the board. Snap, set, kick on its way, and it is good. And LSU scores 3 to make it 3-0 here with 6:36 remaining in the first quarter of action. And with that good kick, the good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund. Thank you, Allstate. 3-0 our score. LSU drives down the field, has to settle for a field goal, but they lead early 3-0 over Mississippi State. We'll return after this on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
At Albertsons, curbside pickup is easy, but delivery is even easier. Try our new Fresh Pass program and enjoy unlimited free delivery on all your grocery needs. We're offering even more perks like 5% off some of our best brands like O Organic and Open Nature. Plus, even more rewards that never expire to use on gas or free groceries. Start your free 30-day trial today when you sign up for Albertsons Fresh Pass and get free delivery anytime and exclusive perks. Visit albertsons.com/freshpass for program detail. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
What does it mean to be the best? How do you achieve success? For Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU, we do it by working as a team. We achieve greatness together. Our partnership means student athletes get the best care so they can perform their best and be there for the team. Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU. Together, we roar.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda salsa. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sausage and original seasoning is Manda's strong side, but it's Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it? Running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoked sauce of LSU Athletics.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
Back to first quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU cracks the scoreboard first on this Saturday morning. They lead 3-0 over Mississippi State. Again, 6:36 remaining in the first stanza. Fans, TJ Ribs, the official barbecue restaurant of LSU Athletics, home to the LSU head coaches shows. Visit them at 2324 South Acadian Thruway or order online at tjribs.com. Doug, 14 plays, 77 yards, 7 minutes, 12 seconds off the first quarter clock. They had to settle for a 22-yard field goal. And, again, long sustained drive, but I think you pointed it out best. It was kind of clunky on their way down to eventually putting 3 on the board.
And actually, what I should have said was ugly, because it was more ugly than clunky, although it was both. LSU was able to get 3 points out of it, but they should have gotten 7. Under any circumstance, they should have gotten 7. That penalty that moved them back from the goal line 5 yards is the killer of that drive.
Here's the approach. Diver kicking it back to Mississippi State. Going to be fielded at the 2-yard line. Trying to spread it near side. It's to Lou Griffin, and he can make things happen. Dances up the near sideline and eventually out of bounds up near midfield. In a day and age of college football where you don't see a lot of returns in the kicking game and punt game, he's one you don't want to allow to get his hands on it. And, again, he's electric. One of the tops in the country a year ago. And he sets Mississippi State up in fine fashion as they mark it at the 48-yard line of the Bulldogs. So a 46-yard return for Griffin. So now we'll see Will Rogers. Again, a little early, got behind the chains in that opening possession and maybe threw a little more than they wanted to based on what they've done this season. But we'll see if they continue to try to test the secondary for LSU. They back the football up. They'll say he stepped out at the 41-yard line. So that's where Mississippi State will start. Rogers rolling out to his left. Pressure comes, and Rogers goes down back at the 33-yard line. Savion Jones living in that Mississippi State backfield. This time gets to the quarterback, a loss of 7 yards. And with that sack brought to you by Train, it's hard to stop the Tigers. It's hard to stop a train.
Rogers rolling to the left. Now he's a right-handed passer, and he couldn't get his shoulders around. Jones came up on him at the last minute with great speed, closed down on him, made the tackle at about the 34-yard line. So a big loss for Mississippi State.
Rogers again now looking 2nd and 17 back at the 34-yard line. Marks motions out of the backfield at the snap, and Rogers again short arms a throw. Hits the turf at about the 38-yard line. Nobody within the vicinity. It's incomplete. And quickly 3rd and 17. So again behind the chains and off schedule is this Bulldog offense.
Yeah, Doug, that's one of those read routes. A quarterback and wide receiver Griffin, in that case, he was in the slot. They're looking at the defender, Sam, and what he's doing. And Griffin did one thing. He came inside, and the quarterback, Rogers, was expecting him to stay put. He threw the ball where he originally lined up.
3rd and 17. Rogers steps back. Now will dump it off underneath and again throws it into the turf. Looking for Marks and threw it at his ankles. It's incomplete. It'll make it 4th and 17.
Well, that's the kind of defensive series LSU would like to have. They shut them down for losses. They're making them punt it away. LSU will get the ball back. Now, what they need to do, though, is convert this possession into what last possession should have been, which would be a touchdown.
Gregory Clayton Jr. back deep for LSU to receive this punt. Crimmins takes the snap, lets it fly from the 21-yard line of his own. End over end, short punt, and in traffic, Clayton was coming up, then eventually got out of the way, and Mississippi State will down it at the LSU 30-yard line after a 36-yard punt. Timeout on the field. LSU leading 3-0. 5:28 remaining here in the first quarter. Tigers with the football when we return on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion. Stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans. More than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
First quarter coverage continues. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU Athletics would like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Coca-Cola, People's Health, and Hancock Whitney. It's a 3-0 LSU lead here in Starkville. 5:28 remaining in the first quarter of action. The Tigers went down the field on 14 plays in their first possession. Had to settle again for the field goal after reaching just outside the end zone of Mississippi State, but unable to convert. And then a penalty on 4th and inches made them rethink things, and they got the 22-yard field goal, and that's the difference in the game thus far. Gordy Rush, let's go down to you for a sideline report presented by Sunshine. You know, one of the things Brian Kelly said, yeah, Will Rogers is not throwing as much as he's been accustomed to, but the theme is the same. He's accurate. Not the case today. A couple of short arm throws, a couple of wrong routes. He's just 1 for 5.
He doesn't look comfortable to me. He's used to, first off, playing in a high-tempo offense, and secondly, that ball's coming out quickly. There have been a couple times that LSU's gotten some pressure on him while he's in the pocket, and he's pulled the trigger too early, and you're right, he hasn't been accurate.
First down and 10, LSU takes over. Second possession of the game. They start at their own 30-yard line. Daniels will send 3 receivers to the right, wide side of the field. Now they'll motion the tight end to that right side as well. And here's the shotgun snap. Daniels on the run to his right, throws on the run. Got a man wide open, Neighbors at midfield, far sideline. Going to be lifted and dropped at the Mississippi State 39-yard line as Neighbors got loose. Eventually Hunter Washington made the tackle, Doug, but that's about as open as you'll see. Malik Neighbors made it real easy for Daniels to hit him on the run.
Daniels rolling to the right. Neighbors got open in the right deep flat, and the pass was thrown perfectly into his hands. First down, LSU at the 38.
31-yard gain. They're back to business. They'll give it to Diggs. Diggs up the middle, carries some Bulldogs down to the 30-yard line. Nice pickup on first down of 8 yards. And Diggs early on, Doug, looking a lot like what we saw last week. Again, finished with 106 yards and a score. And it kind of felt like he may carry the load today. We've seen a couple of other running backs early here, but they're going right back to Logan Diggs. Second down and 2 now at the Bulldog 30-yard line. Far side hash. Daniels working with Diggs to the left side. Has 2 receivers out wide to the left. 2 receivers short side of the field to right, including Neighbors in the slot. Daniels taking his time now. Called. High snap but handled. Quick fire out to Hilton, and Hilton picks up the first down as he's bounced out at the 25-yard line. But they pick up 5 yards, and they'll get a fresh set of downs here with 4:09 remaining first quarter, and LSU leading 3-0.
That's a good completion for a first down. Very short pass out into the right flat to the wide receiver. He just made a turn to the outside. Pass was thrown perfectly for him. Stepped out of bounds, but not before he got the first.
Speaking of accuracy, Jaden Daniels now 11 for 11 to start this game. Polar opposite of Will Rogers. On first down at the 25, Daniels airs it out near side, looking for Neighbors, spinning, makes the catch, and he's got it in the left corner. Spun him around near the pylon. He found the football first, and a 26-yard touchdown strike, and the Tigers extend the lead 9-0. What a great play by Malik Neighbors. Good ball, gave him a chance, but Malik went and got the football with decent coverage. And LSU adding to their lead, looking for one more point here with a point after upcoming.
And that's what can happen when you complete those short passes to the receivers that end up being the deep receiver like Neighbors was on that play. You get him open, because all you have to do, as good as his hands are, is to throw the ball out, let him back shoulder it, let him find a way to get to it. He did so on that play for the touchdown.
Well, LSU comes out after their opening drive results in 3 points. Not the prettiest of execution. Much better on this one. Drive right down the field quickly at 1:50. Neighbors, by the way, 6 receptions and 80 yards so far on the day, including that 26-yard touchdown pass. And by the way, Jaden Daniels still 12 for 12. Perfect so far. Ramos attempts and splits the uprights, and that will make it 10-0 LSU with 3:38 remaining here in the first quarter of action. With that good kick, the good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers' General Scholarship Fund. Thank you, Allstate. So, Doug, as I mentioned, that first drive, not the prettiest, probably not going to make any highlight reels. Much different on this second drive. I like the way the Tigers cleaned it up.
Well, the first one was not pretty, but it ended up with 3 points, which is better than nothing. And it's also better than giving a touchdown or a score to the other team. LSU kind of got things going this past drive, though. I think every play was a play that when you look at it, you say, that drive contributed, that play contributed to the success of this drive. Let's do that next. And that's what they're doing. They're building on play after play after play, and they're waiting for the long pass to end up with the touchdown. And that's the kind of offense I think LSU would like to have, and it's the one that they've shown, at least on that drive.
Yeah, you talk about it. They were finding the intermediate passes, and Daniels was hurting them for 5 yards, 8 yards, 12 yards, and then goes for the 26-yarder to the end zone to Malik Neighbors. Ensuing kickoff again out of the back of the end zone, off the foot of Dibert. That will be a touchback. Mississippi State will start first down and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Listen up, Tiger fans. Take a walk on the wild side and play Wild Tens from the lottery. Win up to $14,000. Stop in at your favorite lottery retailer. Ask for Wild Tens today for your chance to win up to $14,000. Must be at least 21 to purchase. So we'll see Will Rogers now working with twin backs, Marks and Pittman. 2 wide to the left side on first down and 10 at the 25. And looks like a timeout was taken. I don't see a flag. Whistle blows.
LSU's called their second charge time out of the half.
Tigers burned their second time out of the half.
Yeah, there was a breakdown in communication back in the secondary. Harold Perkins and Major Burns both looked for the timeout as they were not lined up in the secondary.
So the Tigers will use a quick one here and get everybody on the same page again. Again, defensively, LSU's done a well of a job. So far, Mississippi State here inside their own venue has 5 yards of total offense. -7 rushing the football and just 12 yards passing.
Yeah, I'm Matt House here. I'm telling my secondary especially, no big plays here, right? Mississippi State is struggling to get anything going, any sort of continuity. Will Rogers doesn't look comfortable. The last thing you want to do is give up a big pass play.
Again, Rogers will be in the shotgun. Twin backs, Pittman and Marks to his left and right. After the timeout, on first and 10 from the 25, they'll give to Marks. Wanted to go left, cut back to the middle, and goes nowhere. No gain on the play, stopped at the 25-yard line. Braden Swinson was the first LSU hat to get on the scene, along with Jordan Jefferson. No gain on the play. It'll be second down and 10 at the 25, and that's kind of been the story for Mississippi State here so far through their first 2 and this their third possession of the ball game. Second down 10 at the 25. Rogers spinning to his left. Perkins on the chase. He'll throw far sideline, and they'll say the catch was made. LSU sideline said he did not make the catch, but Justin Robinson diving towards the boundary picks up 8 yards.
Harold Perkins disappointed because he had a good angle to make the sack of the quarterback, but he cut his angle too shallow, and he got behind the quarterback rather than shut him off at the pass, as it were. Ends up with a completion. Third down, still got about 1.5 yards to go.
Looks like they're going to call a official review here. Again, as I mentioned, is LSU on that sideline immediately as Robinson went diving to get that to stay, number one, in bounds, number two, get to the football. They thought maybe it hit the ground first, so we'll go under official review, brought to you by Acme Oyster House. So our first review of the, well, still morning, not quite afternoon. And again, taking an angle here. We're going to get a couple of angles to look at on the Jumbotron. Looks like his hands were on top of it, but he didn't have possession. The ball was on the turf.
Yeah, I think it hit the ground. I think this is going to get overruled. You're exactly right. He reached out and got the ball, and both of his hands were on the side of the ball, but the ball hit the ground at the same time. I don't think this is a completion.
So again, it's going to set up, if the play and the call on the field stands, it'll be 3rd and short. If not, they'll be looking at 3rd and a little more than 9 if it's overturned. So again, they're still talking with the replay official, Daniel Boldrick, Jason Autry, veteran crew chief. In fact, this crew, I think, 2 games last year at UAB and as well the Ole Miss game in LSU's season. So they're still talking it over. Again, the last angle we saw on the Jumbotron really appeared, as Gordy explained, his hands were not under the ball. They were on the side, maybe even more near the top. And it looked like the ball, before he secured it, was on the grass. But again, we are under official review, so we'll wait and find out. And this one taking quite a long time. This is not going to help their annual average, trying to make it 90 seconds. Although now, Jason Autry takes off the headset. He'll give us the call.
After video review, the ruling is an incomplete pass. The receiver did not have firm control prior to the ball touching the ground. It'll be Mississippi State's ball, 3rd down at the 25-yard line.
So LSU gets the break there. The ruling on the field overturned. It is an incomplete pass. It will be 3rd down and 10 at the Mississippi State 25-yard line. The Bulldogs on the first play of the game from scrimmage, 12 yards. Since that time, 8 plays, -7 yards.
It would have been so simple if they'd just gone over and say, Gordy Rush, what do you think? Was that good or bad?
Could have saved us a lot of time. Rogers on 3rd and 10, going to float it out to Marks. It's out of his reach and incomplete. Again, they were asking Marks to do a lot there on 3rd and 10, and Rogers could not put the proper touch on the pass, and Marks tried to reach out with his left hand to haul it in, could not, and that sets up 4th down and 10 at the 25, and this will be the 3rd punt of the game here in the first quarter for Mississippi State, and Brian Kelly has to be pleased that for the most part, he's been able to tone down the electricity here at Davis Wade Stadium based on his team's play and Mississippi State's lack thereof. Crimmins to punt it away. Back deep is Clayton Jr. Crimmins lets it fly from the 15. Clayton coming up on a short punt and will call for the fair catch and bring it in at the LSU 37-yard line. So that's where the Tigers take over, leading 10-0 after a 37-yard punt. Tigers will take back possession. Again, offensively, first drive not super as far as efficiency and having everybody on the same page, but they've racked up 142 yards total offense so far, and Jaden Daniels, well, I'm not going to say it, but he's throwing the ball well as he brings the offense back out on the field. He'll stack 2 receivers to the right, do the same short side of the field to the left. Josh Williams in at running back. Here's the snap to Daniels. Pocket holds. He'll dump it off. Williams has it between the hash marks. Now gets to the outer hash and across the 45 up near midfield. Picks up 13 yards. It's a 1st and 10 for LSU. As again, Williams getting involved in the offense in the passing game here. LSU now at midfield. 1st down and 10. Spent most of the time on Mississippi State's side of the field. They'll have 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Again, Williams will stay in as the running back. Daniels makes the right call, pulls, goes to his right, now cuts back left, just looking for some daylight. Will dive forward to about the 46-yard line of Mississippi State, a gain of 4. So Mississippi State stayed at home. We're able to get to Williams. Daniels decided to pull. They were out on the boundary. He cut back and got 4 yards. 2nd down and 6 at the Bulldog 46. Now Daniels under duress. Quickly a backside pressure. He'll throw it away into the LSU sideline. DeMonte Russell let free coming after Daniels. He was able to pick it up, thankfully, and just throw it away. Avoid disaster. It will make it 3rd and 6 at the 46-yard line. LSU 1 for 3 on 3rd down so far early in this one. They lead 10-0. Trying to keep the momentum on their side with a 3rd and 6 from the Bulldog 46-yard line. Trip receivers left. Kyron Lacey, lone receiver to the right side. Snap back to Daniels. Couple of steps in the pocket, throws over the middle. Catch going to be made at the 40 and inside the 40 down to the 36-yard line is Bryant Thomas Jr., and he will pick up the 1st down. Again, great play design. Cleared everybody out down the field and just left that soft spot there for Bryant Thomas to post up. Daniels hits him, and he's able to pick up a couple of yards after the catch. And a gain of 10 makes it 1st and 10 now at the Bulldog 37. Again, trip receivers to the left side, including Williams. He'll be in the slot. 2 receivers right. Daniels in the backfield by his lonesome. Trying to set up some lead blocks coming around the right edge. Mississippi State fights through those blocks and bring him down after a 2-yard gain. Nathan Pickering was there. Blew up the block attempt and got to the LSU quarterback. We've already mentioned a number of new players for LSU getting experience in their first SEC weekend here on the road. 2nd down and 7. Long throw to the near sideline from Daniels. Complete to the 29-yard line. Again, going to Brian Thomas Jr. Gain of about 5. It'll be 3rd and maybe 2 as we'll see John Emery Jr. check back in for LSU. First quarter clock down to 5 seconds. LSU may go ahead and decide to move sides of the field. Daniel stands in the shotgun, but the horn will sound, and the first quarter comes to an end. 10-0 after the first 15 minutes. LSU leading Mississippi State. Tigers looking at 3rd and short. 3rd and 2 from the Bulldog 29 when we return and get second quarter action started from Starkville. Again, LSU 10, Mississippi State nothing. First quarter action is in the books. Back after this on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
NIL is dominating the college sports scene, and LSU has positioned itself at the front of the pack. But to remain competitive and stay ahead of the rest, we need your support. Bayou Traditions is the official NIL collective of LSU Athletics. Join the tradition and become a member by signing up online at BayouTraditionsCollective.com. Members receive exclusive access to LSU student athletes that you can't get anywhere else. Help ensure LSU remains a leader in the NIL arena. Sign up today at BayouTraditionsCollective.com.
It's game day. What will you take to the tailgate? A flat screen TV? No problem. A mini fridge? Take it. A DJ sound system? Your wife's favorite blender? With a Ford F-150 truck, you can take it all. And the available Pro Power on board acts as a mobile generator, so you can use F-150 to power your tailgate to the next level. Visit your Southern Quality Ford dealer today. The LSU Tigers and Ford F-150. Let the good times roll. See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Does your business have multiple locations? Are you tired of dealing with the ongoing maintenance issues, equipment to keep up with, and service requests? If so, call the experts at DiVincenti Brokerage for all of your commercial facility management needs. They will help to streamline all of the upkeep, repairs, and preventative maintenance for your locations. DiVincenti Brokerage. One team, one firm, one gold star. Give them a call at 225-408-7412 or divbrokerage.com.
Hey Tiger fans, this is Bob McLaren with 44 Farms in Cameron, Texas. We're honored to be on your team. Starting this season, our all-beef 44 Farms Tiger Dogs will be available at Tiger Stadium to start enjoying the same premium, all-natural Angus beef with no added hormones or antibiotics that is served in many of the finest restaurants in the country. I personally invite you to visit 44steaks.com. Go Tigers! 44 Farms, proud partners of LSU Athletics.
Second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
After one quarter of play here in Starkville, LSU leading Mississippi State in the SEC opener 10-0. Taking a look at the first quarter stats presented by Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. Boy, LSU 176 yards total offense, 143 through the air, 33 on the ground. Jaden Daniels again started out with 13 straight completions, went 13 of 13. He's 15 for 16 now in the game with 143 yards and a passing touchdown, a 26-yard touchdown to Malik Neighbors to get the first touchdown on the board for LSU. Mississippi State, 5 yards. That's 5 net yards total offense in the first quarter of action today. 12 through the air, which was the first play from scrimmage. Since then, they've also had -7 running, and they have 5 total yards after 15 minutes of play. LSU looking at 3rd down and 2 as we get set to start the second stanza. Ball at the Bulldog 29-yard line. LSU now attacking left to right on your dial. Scrimmage from the far side hash as Daniels in the pistol formation. John Emery Jr. behind him at running back. Daniels calls for the snap. He'll get it. He'll pull from Emery, and again, Mississippi State plenty of penetration. Couple of Bulldogs right there at the handoff. Daniels tried to pull it, but he was eaten up by Deontay Anderson. And a loss on the play will set up 4th and about 6. So not the 3rd down you were looking for if you're LSU, although at the moment now, it appears they will keep the offense out there here on 4th and 6 at the Mississippi State 33-yard line. Emery will check out. Josh Williams back in at running back. So the Tigers going to try it on 4th down. 4th and 6. Daniels. Long snap count here. He will get the football. He will look middle. Then he will launch it towards the end zone right side. Malik Neighbors over the shoulder catch. Touchdown! Fighting Tigers. 33-yard strike. Second score of the day for Neighbors. Perfect throw over the shoulder. Neighbors got separation on Hunter Washington. And it's now 16-0 as the Tigers go for it on 4th and 6 and come up big.
And you talk about a confidence killer. When you're a defensive team and you have the opponent 4th down, long yardage to go, and they end up throwing a touchdown pass over your head, that ain't the way that the coach called it in the locker room, guys. It's a great play by LSU. Good call. Excellent execution.
Damian Ramos trying to add a point here. Again, Slade Roy will snap it. Jay Bramlett will hold. Snap, set, kick on its way, and the kick is good. That'll make it 17-0 now. LSU opening moments of the second quarter. It was 4th and 6. They went deep, and Malik Neighbors with his second receiving touchdown of the day lifts LSU up 17-0. And again, after the first drive that ended in a field goal for LSU, since then, 2 very efficient drives quickly down the field and really going right at being the aggressor in this contest.
And you know, Malik Neighbors, I don't like to draw these comparisons because they're not fair to anybody, but Justin Jefferson, you know, was not a great receiver at the beginning of his LSU career. He's just the best in the NFL now. And he got to be that way during his years at LSU. Malik Neighbors is one of those guys. You say, you know, at the beginning of his career, he wasn't this good, but he is this good already. And it's just wonderful to see. That's good coaching. That is good practice by the player. That is just a commitment to excellence.
Dybert again will kick it away end over end, and again we'll find the middle of the end zone, and Mississippi State will take the touchback and start 1st down and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Tigers just a few moments, in fact not a full minute into the second quarter, already over 200 yards of offense, 205, 176 of that through the air, and Jaden Daniels 16 of 17 for 2 passing touchdowns, both to Malik Neighbors. And on the flip side of that, Mississippi State has 5 net yards so far. They'll send trip receivers right, 1 to the left side. Rogers in the shotgun along with Marks on a wing to his right. Looking to set up the swing pass to Marks. They get it behind the line of scrimmage, and Harold Perkins Jr. brings him down for a loss. A loss of about 4 yards as Perkins saw the play develop, immediately got the angle, headed towards Marks, and he's hard to outrun, as Jaquavius Marks just found out.
And he also knows how to tackle. He's in the open field, makes a great open field tackle that results in a loss for the opponents on a completed pass.
Officially lost 1 yard on the play, and now another throw from Rogers near side at the ankles and incomplete. He was looking for Tulu Griffin, and it's the second time he has thrown it at the shoelaces, and you hear a few boo birds here at the stadium.
You know, Chris, this series, Mississippi State's gone 1 running back, 4 wide receivers. This starts to look a little bit like the air raid, and I think they're trying to get Will Rogers comfortable. Those were 2 air raid plays, a little swing pass to the running back, and that was a quick screen to the slant. But as we've talked about, Rogers, who's played a lot of football, has just been antsy today.
2 of 9 passing for the veteran quarterback. Looking at 3rd and 11 at their own 24. Rogers setting up the screen. This time he'll get it to Griffin near side. Griffin makes 1 move, crosses the 30, looks to be short of the first down, and there's a flag down near the tackle up around the 35-yard line. Again, it looks like they'll be short, and we'll see what the penalty's all about. Came out late.
I think it's going to be on State for blocking downfield, maybe even holding. That was a screen pass that the receivers were engaged.
There is no foul for offensive pass interference. The ball was first touched behind the line of scrimmage. 4th down.
So no penalty. They'll pick up the flag, but it is 4th down. And Mississippi State appears to keep the offense out there here, just trying to get something offensively coming to life. That's the biggest play they've had on that short pass across the middle to Griffin since the opening play of the ball game. So after a 9-yard gain, they'll be 4th and a little less than 30. We'll say 2+ here as the play clock now down to 7, and Rogers just now lining everybody up. Play clock down to 2, down to 1. He'll get the snap, or did they call a timeout? They did call a timeout. There's a flag down at the 30.
State, this is their first of the.
So Mississippi State appearing to want to go for it on 4th down, was really slow relaying the play and breaking from what was a semi-huddle. And then they have to burn the timeout here before they get backed up even more. We'll see what they decide to do. We got a timeout on the field. It's 4th and 3 at the 32-yard line of the Bulldogs. Decision to make when we come back. LSU leading 17-0 over Mississippi State here on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash. Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10-5, touchdown! Tigers!
Back to second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by Dudley DeBosier on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
13:01 remaining. Second quarter action here in Starkville. LSU leading 17-0 over homestanding Mississippi State. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification on this, the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
17-0, LSU leading Mississippi State, along with Gordy Rush and Doug Morrow. Chris Blair, happy to have you join us with an early start. Now it's officially Saturday afternoon, and we've got SEC football for the first time this season. Fans, Our Lady of the Lake, proud to be LSU's championship health partner. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake, creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake, champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at olrmc.com/LSU. Well, LSU and Coach Brian Kelly have certainly toned down the energy here at Davis-Wade Stadium, although I think you could make an argument that Mississippi State maybe has done more of that toning down than even the Tigers. They have 12 yards total offense here as we scrimmage early in the second quarter. Crimmins to punt it away after looking as if they may go for it. They eventually just called the timeout. Now they'll bring Crimmins out to punt it, and Clayton again calls for the fair catch, backpedaling, and will haul it in at the 21-yard line. LSU will take over possession right there after a punt of 46 yards. So LSU's offense, Doug, again quickly back out on the field, and you can kind of sense that the time spent by the defense on the sideline, they've got plenty of energy when they get out there against Mississippi State. They are flat out getting after the Bulldogs.
And they did that even in the first series. It was just so ugly. They ended up only with the field goal. Should have gotten a touchdown out of that drive. But since that time, LSU's been efficient offensively. They've completed big passes. They've completed little passes. They've had good runs. It's been a really nice offensive show.
First down and 10 at the 20. They'll give off on the handoff to Emery, and Emery will get 3 yards going between left tackle and left guard. We've seen, obviously, Logan Diggs with the start. We've seen Emery. We've seen Josh Williams. Pistol formation on second down and 7 from the 23-yard line of their own. Again, Daniels will look over to the sideline. Look again. Now we'll move John Emery to a sidecar left. Second down and 7. Daniels with the football. Plenty of time. Delivers. Neighbors with a catch. Up at the 35, trying to circle around, get more yards. Makes it back to the 35 after picking up 12. It's a first down for LSU. And Malik Neighbors, to say he's the favorite target at the moment would be an understatement. 8 catches, 125 yards so far, and a couple of scores. First down and 10 at the 35. Again, they'll go back on the ground to Emery, bouncing off Bulldogs. But eventually they hold on, bring him down after maybe a 2-yard gain, that's all. Nathan Pickering right up the middle there at the nose tackle with the stop. Senior out of Mount Olive, Mississippi.
They're close to getting a big run out of this rushing game, though. I tell you, they have seams that almost are breaking all the way open, and it's going to happen one of these times.
High snap to Daniels. Quick fire over to Anderson on the screen. Again, Mississippi State had a chance for a loss, and eventually he gets free from the initial tackle around the ankle, but some teammates come and help him out to bring him down after a short gain, maybe only a yard on the screen pass to Anderson. So it'll be third down and 9. We'll see Josh Williams return in the backfield for LSU. Ball at the LSU 36-yard line. Anderson will motion from left to right, line up in the slot. Now trip receivers to the right side. Daniels looking left, throws under the middle, and again, it's going to be Neighbors. Neighbors picks up the first down and then some, up to the 45 and close to midfield before being stopped there. And now Malik a little slow to get up, but he now will jog his way to the far sideline. 9 receptions for Malik Neighbors, so get a breather here. 14-yard reception there makes it first down and 10 now at the Bulldog 49-yard line. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Again, Williams the featured back. Daniels wanting to throw again. He'll make the pitch out on the wide side left to Thomas. picks up 5 yards to the 45-yard line of Mississippi State. They'll place the ball just inside the 45 near the 44. Jaden Daniels, 21 of 22 passing here in this ball game. Logan Diggs now back in at running back. That's pretty efficient, most anybody's book. See the freshman tight end Pimpton lined up out wide to the left. Now he'll motion to the right side of the formation. And here's the pistol snap to Daniels. Pressure comes, he feels it, and eventually the Bulldogs get home. They'll bring him down back at LSU's 48-yard line. It was Deontay Anderson again, who's been in on a couple of plays. He's been one of the bright spots defensively with getting pressure. And that time he'll be credited with the sack. Loss of 8 yards. Again, puts LSU back on their side of the field and looking at 3rd and 13 upcoming here. This Bulldog fan base trying to come back to life. Diggs will be the running back on a sidecar to the left of Jaden Daniels. Daniels steps up to the line, shouts instructions on 3rd and 13 from the Tiger 48. He'll have to burn a timeout, and that will be the 3rd of the half for LSU. So with the timeout taken by LSU, staring down 3rd and 13 from the 48, we'll take a timeout with them. 17-0. LSU leads Mississippi State here in Starkville. Back after this on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
No fees or minimums and no overdraft fees. Banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than choosing Slash to be in your band.
Next up for lead guitar. You're in.
Cool. Yep, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
BRQ Seafood and Barbecue is your ultimate destination for food, fun, and an unforgettable experience. Come enjoy our daily specials or indulge in our brunch every Saturday and Sunday. Planning an event? Choose to have BRQ cater your event or host your gathering on our outdoor patio, the backyard. Plus, as the official catering services of LSU Athletics, we are the top choice for your game day celebrations and special events. Join us at BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, where food, fun, and unforgettable moments await.
Elevate your game day spirit with Sugarfield Spirits, the official vodka of LSU Athletics. When crafting the perfect mixed drink, our vodka's the winning choice that'll have your taste buds cheering for more. Sugarfield Spirits, where the spirit of the Tigers meets exceptional locally made vodka. See our winning lineup at sugarfieldspirits.com or visit us at our tasting room in Gonzales.
Second quarter action continues, presented by Dudley DeBosier on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU leading Mississippi State 17-0 here in the SEC opener. Second quarter action from Starkville, 8:52 remaining before halftime. Fans, visit your local Toyota dealer and check out the 2024 Toyota Tundra. This Tiger has earned its stripes. Toyota, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Well, Jaden Daniels has been efficient today. 20 of 21 passing, 207 yards, 2 passing touchdowns. And his number one target has been Malik Neighbors. 9 catches, 140 yards. His first 2-touchdown reception game in his career. Again, his career high overall, 9 receptions, 163 yards in the Citrus Bowl. But again, certainly an opportunity to up that number here today, as he and Jaden Daniels certainly been locked in. LSU looking at a 3rd and 13 now after a tough sack taken by Daniels, put him back at the LSU 48-yard line. Again, about 56% efficiency on the season on 3rd downs today. Right at 50% so far, 3 of 6.
Let's see what they're going to come up with now. With 13 yards to go on the 3rd down, this is the time you make the big pass for the first down. You don't have to score a touchdown on it, but you've got to get a first down out of it.
Hilton will be out wide to the left. Neighbors in the slot to the left side. Brian Thomas Jr., the lone receiver, to the right side. Ball middle of the field. Daniels and Diggs in the backfield. Daniels with the snap. Plenty of time. Pump fakes. Now late pressure. He'll have to run. running near side with room and inside the 45 to the 40. He steps out of bounds, but there's a flag way back at the 41-yard line of LSU.
Holding, offense, number 53. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Repeat third down.
Well, if there's been a negative so far for Coach Brian Kelly, as well as LSU has played for the most part today, it has been penalties, and they've come at very inopportune times. Is that one going to back up what was a great scramble by Jaden Daniels? And it will be third and a cab ride. 3rd and 23. Back inside the LSU 40 at the 39-yard line. So we'll see what play they dial up on 3rd and 23. Would surprise me if the Bulldogs, again, they've got 3 down linemen. They may bring another up near the line. See if they pin their ears back, come after Daniels. 3rd and 23 back at the LSU 38-yard line. Snap to Daniels. Looks across the middle. Here comes late pressure, and he will go down. Daniels sacked back at the 33-yard line. It was Jaden Crumity. Comes in, picks up his first full sack of the year.
That was tough because only 3 people were rushing that time, but Daniels was not able to escape to give himself time to throw the pass. So LSU will have to be punting. And, you know, I guess the punters feel so lonesome after last week's game, and this would be an opportunity to actually kick the ball on a punt rather than a field goal or extra point.
So we see Jay Bramlett for the first time. Little high snap, but he'll pull it down. Send it straight up into the air. Spiraling punt. Fair catch called for, and holding on is Xavier Thomas. Went down to his knees to hold on, but that's where Mississippi State will start over. So a little life for the Bulldogs here from the defensive side. We'll see if Will Rogers and the offense can start clicking. LSU's defense, of course, has been very, very good today, giving up just 12 net yards to the Bulldogs, and we got 7:27 remaining here in the first half. Rogers, as we mentioned, very uncharacteristic. 3 of 10 passing for 19 yards. First down and 10, ball at the 27-yard line of the Bulldogs. Tight set under center and a quick handoff coming near side, and LSU got a hit and bring him down at the 28 is Xavier Thomas. Thomas, one of the speedsters, but a great job by Andre Sam. Transfer from Marshall, able to stop it to just 1-yard gain after Rogers went under center and the quick snap in the end around to Thomas. So it will be, we'll give him 2 yards, 2nd down and 8 at the 29. Trip receivers to the right. Now they'll motion a receiver, and he'll head back to the right side of the formation. Here's the shotgun snap to Rogers. Less pressure comes. He tried to dump it off over the middle, but again, that time you know why the pass was off the mark. He was about to be decleated by Whit Weeks, and it's incomplete up near the 40-yard line.
Weeks got back there about as fast as the ball did from the center.
Completely untouched. Mississippi State now looking at 3rd down and 8 from their own 29. They're 0 for 4 on 3rd down so far today. And again, Rogers now 3 for 11. Trip receivers again to the right, 1 to the left. Rogers looking right. Here comes pressure. He'll just go down on a knee, and LSU will get the sack. Mekhi Wingo brings down the Bulldog quarterback. That sack brought to you by Train. It's hard to stop the Tigers. It was hard to stop Mekhi Wingo, and it's hard to stop a Train. And LSU with a huge 3rd down stand makes it 4th and 15, 2nd sack of the game. Moves the Bulldogs back to their own 22-yard line, and once again we'll see Keelan Crimmins come on to punt it away. He's been busy. 5 punts so far here. 6:18 clock moving, 2nd quarter. He'll take it, rugby style, kick it to the right side. Again, hangs up in the air, end over end. Clayton going back, calls for the fair catch, and has it at the 34-yard line of LSU. 44-yard punt, no return on the fair catch, and we got a timeout on the field. LSU with the football and the lead. 17-0 over Mississippi State. We'll return after this on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
If SEC football runs deep in your veins, then Sirius XM SEC Radio is what you need to listen to. We're talking conference and team previews, plus hear live games, news, and analysis from experts like Chris Doering, Aaron Murray, and Max Stark. Go in-depth with your favorite team with coaches shows, championship specials, and more. Get inside SEC football like nowhere else. Feed your fandom on the SiriusXM app. Stay up to date anywhere you go. Just download the app and start streaming.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans, 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
17-0 LSU leading Mississippi State. Back here at Davis Wade Stadium in Starkville. 6:09 remaining second quarter action. Fans, have you tasted Oxbow rum? Made right there in Baton Rouge from local Sugar King. Oxbow Rum Distillery, the official rum of LSU Athletics. Raise a glass to the Tigers with Oxbow Rum. Gordy Rush, real quick, go down to a sideline report presented by your hometown John Deere dealer in Sunshine. And, you know, a lot of times in years past, the last several years with Coach Mike Leach, he would talk often about time of possession sometimes being a useless stat. Now, this is a Mississippi State team that coming in we expected to want to run the football. Right now, 17:44 time of possession for LSU to just 6:07, which I guess it's no coincidence they only have 7 net yards.
Yeah, it's huge time of possession. Mississippi State defense has been on the field most of the first half, and you see them starting to wear down a little bit. Look, they came Mississippi State. The MO is they want to be a power running football team. LSU has shut that down. Negative 12 yards rushing. And like what we've talked about, Will Rogers and this receiving crew just not in sync. And this has been a nightmare first half of the Mississippi State offense.
LSU with 33 total plays from scrimmage. This will be play number 34 as they take over first down and 10 from their own 33. Daniels, pump fakes, plenty of time. He'll air it out. Near side, Neighbors wide open behind the defense, makes the grab at the 25-yard line, push forward down inside the 20. As Malik Neighbors putting on a show. The Camarion Richardson was on coverage, if you want to call it that, but Neighbors had gotten separation. Daniels with another good throw, trusting his receiver. And the Tigers again inside the Capital One red zone, looking at first down and 10. Looks like they're going to mark it at the 18-yard line. A 48-yard reception from Daniels to Neighbors. Pistol formation now on first down and 10 from the Bulldog 18-yard line. Now they'll bring Diggs up to the left hip. Now they'll hand him the football. Diggs up the middle, pounding his way down to around the 10, maybe just shy of the 10-yard line. Huge hole across the offensive front. Diggs again able to get there quickly, picks up 8 yards. Neighbors 10 receptions, 188 yards. Again, that is a new career high. Second down, they'll say about 3, just outside the 10, mark it inside the 11-yard line of Mississippi State. LSU leading 17-0, looking for more. Diggs will get the carry, this time hit from behind. He'll move forward, move the pile, and very close to a first down around the 8. Depending on the spot as that mass of humanity starts to move. It looks like it will be a first down for LSU. Again, clearly had a surge. The offensive line led the way, and Diggs went right behind him. So it will be first down, goal to go at the Bulldogs 7-yard line. 4:23 clock moving second quarter. Trip receivers left. Now they'll move tighter to the formation to the left side. Neighbors lone receiver to the right. Daniels waiting for the snap. Makes the clap. Gets the football. He will pull, go right side, step in, and about the 2, and knock down before he could get to the goal line. As Daniels on the keeper. made the right read that time. And just for a tackle by Nathaniel Watson, Daniels probably finds himself easily in for the score. Now we'll see Josh Williams return at running back. Second down, goal to go. They mark the football down at the Bulldog 1. They'll give it to Williams. He puts his head down, goes straight forward. No indication. Looks like he was just shy of the goal line. He tried to rocket his way right there up the middle, and again, Mississippi State able to plug it up, keep him out of the end zone. It'll be third down, goal to go from the 1. And again, the Tigers have struggled in this situation several times this season. Here's Daniels with the snap. Again to Williams. This time the battering ram. Did he go across the goal line? Still waiting. And finally, touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Josh Williams, second time go around. He able to find the end zone, and LSU extends the lead 23-0 with 3:24 remaining here in the first half.
Chris, we talked about it. That's just a dominating drive by LSU, and Mississippi State's defense has been on the field the majority of the second half, and LSU was able to run that football with ease. Once they got the big play down to Neighbors, he snuck behind coverage. It was the LSU's running game that did the rest.
So again, they find Pater trying to add one more for LSU as Ramos on the field to try the point after. Waiting on the snap from Slade Roy. Here it comes. Placement put down by Bramblett, and Ramos swings the leg and splits the upright. That'll make it 24-0 LSU with 3:24 remaining here in the first half. LSU 294 yards total offense thus far on 39 plays. Mississippi State 7 total yards on 16 offensive plays. We'll return to first half action here in Starkville. LSU 24, Mississippi State 0 on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
At Greenpoint Ag, we know what it takes to help you win on the farm. Whether you're focused on offense or defense, we evaluate the specific needs of your operation through every stage of your growing season to bring you the best in farming. Your success is our passion, so don't settle for a field goal when you can score a touchdown. Greenpoint Ag is game day ready to serve as your trusted agronomic advisor. Learn more about our full array of agronomic and ag technology services at greenpointag.com. Farmer owned, locally focused. We are Greenpoint Ag.
Hey, Louisiana, hit your way to winnings with Blackjack from the Louisiana Lottery. You could win up to $2,100. Take a walk on the wild side. Play Wild Tens, where you could win up to $14,000. Wish upon a star. Play Bonus Star Bonanza. Top prize is a star-studded $30,000. Pick up all 3 tickets today. The Louisiana Lottery, giving you a reason to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Back to second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by Dudley DeBosier on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Just a reminder, Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Your Tigers leading 24-0 here. 3:24 still remaining on the second quarter clock in Stark Vegas, and it's been all LSU. Again, told you the numbers before going to break. They bear repeating. When you look at the game so far, LSU 294 yards total offense, 255 of that through the air. Jane Daniels 21 of 22 for that 255 and 2 passing touchdowns. Malik Neighbors has been the favorite target. 10 catches, 188 yards, 2 touchdowns. Again, career high in receptions and yards for Malik Neighbors, who Mississippi State has yet to find an answer for. Mississippi State 7 total yards, 12 yards, negative 12 rushing, 19 yards through the air. And again, LSU, after getting a field goal on their opening drive, have now put together several touchdowns to try to start building some separation here with a lot of football left to play. Tigers get set to kick it back to the Bulldogs coming up. Again, Gordy mentioned it prior to kickoff. Once the clouds move, we got a few moving back into Starkville, but it's a very humid and muggy day. And you could feel it down on the field.
Yeah, I could see Mississippi State, their defensive linemen, hand on knees. We talked about them being out there a long time. The heat, this humidity. It's been a long afternoon for the State D already.
Dibert kicks it away, near side, fielded right at the goal line by Griffin. Tulu Griffin going from near side, now middle of the field, up the near side hash, and again, an explosive player in special teams. Gets them beyond the 25 to about the 27-yard line, and that's where Mississippi State will start off. LSU Athletics like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Coca-Cola, People's Health, and Hancock Whitney. Coming up at the half, we'll have the Fighting Tiger halftime report. Check scores from around the SEC and games upcoming as well as games across the country. I can tell you, 2 early games today to start league play, and Missouri is playing out of conference, but they're taking on Kansas State in what is a rivalry game, and they lead Kansas State at the half 17-14. Other games, of course, getting underway later this afternoon. First down and 10 at the 28. That's where the Bulldogs start. They'll motion a receiver. Rogers will hand it off. Coming near side is Marks, trying to make a move, and does so. Gets away from a defender at the 30. Now he's loose up across midfield, near sideline. And eventually LSU able to force him wide into the boundary, but not before he reached near the LSU 20-yard line. And that's the first big explosive play today for this Bulldogs offense, and it comes off the legs of Quavius Marks. Breaking tackles and really some bad alignment tackle-wise. Deuce Chestnut had a chance to get him after maybe just a couple of yards, but just a quick sidestep by Marks blew right by him. Rogers, play action in the pocket, launches towards the end zone, right corner, coming back for it, and incomplete. Harold Perkins Jr. was on coverage that time with Antonio Harmon, who spun around, saw the football, and had a chance to make a play. Again, Perkins last second may have got his hand up enough to distract the vision. But I think that's a catchable ball if you're Antonio Harmon. He'll want that one back. But nonetheless, good to see Perkins out there on coverage.
Yeah, he got his hand up enough to deflect the ball without having pass interference called. That was the greatness of that play.
Second down and 10. Here's pressure on Rogers trying to get away from it and brought down from behind. And that's Harold Perkins Jr. doing it down the field, doing it now with Will Rogers. Again, looks like a loss of a couple of yards, a loss of 2, and third sack of the day by LSU. First for Perkins. That sack brought to you by Train. Hard to stop the Tigers, hard to stop a Train. That's a big, big defensive stand there that now puts Mississippi State in 3rd and 12 after the big run play by Marks of 52 yards. But again, Harold Perkins, great coverage in the end zone, and this time picks up his first sack of the season. 3rd down and 13 from the 23. Rogers, quick hitter on the screen, getting it to Thomas. He's a speedster inside the 20, but brought down at the 14-yard line. It's shy of the first down. Needed to reach the 10. Pickup of 9 yards, but it will set up 4th and about 4 here. So it looks like Mississippi State at the moment going to keep Will Rogers out there on 4th and 4 at the LSU 14-yard line. And again, you can't say you blame them. They're down 24-0, trying to get something going. This has been the most life we've seen offensively so far today. They'll send trip receivers out wide to the right, 2 receivers stacked to the left side. Rogers calls for motion. Griffin will do so, 4 wide to the right side with the play clock dwindling down. Rogers quickly turns and wants a timeout.
Chris, I can honestly tell you both teams needed a timeout. They were confused. Mississippi State had some players in. They wanted to go wide, and they couldn't get the slot receiver lined up on the back end. Duke Chestnut and Andre Sam for LSU were debating on who got who. It was time for everybody to take a timeout and reset.
So both teams huddle up near their respective sidelines here with 1:23 to go. Again, that's the second timeout taken by Mississippi State. They have 1 remaining. LSU had to burn a couple early, much to the dismay of head coach Brian Kelly, but they are without any timeouts remaining here in the first half. 24-0 LSU leading Mississippi State. But the Bulldogs coming to life for the first time today after Jaquavius Marks scampered down the near sideline on the handoff, 52 yards. Since then, LSU's defense stiffened up, and the Bulldogs have gone backwards. Now they face 4th and 4 from the LSU 14. They line it up. Rogers will move Marks to the left hip. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Rogers under duress. Rogers hit as he throws. Catch made by Thomas down to the 10-yard line, near side. Just a big-time play by Will Rogers to keep the drive alive, pick up the first down. LSU with a chance to bring him down for yet another sack, but he slipped away, got the ball out, hit Thomas near side, and it will be first down and goal to go now for Mississippi State. That's a veteran quarterback move. He hadn't been great today, but that time he made a play. So first down, goal to go at the 10 from the near side hash. Griffin in motion. He'll get the handoff on the end around, cuts inside the hash, far side, and he will find the end zone, and Mississippi State's on the board. Tulu Griffin. 10-yard touchdown. And it's 24-6. Mississippi State will bring out and try for one more. Again, LSU had this venue quite quiet for a while in the first half, but doesn't take them long to get cranked back up. 50 seconds remain here in the first half, and they are on the scoreboard as Kyle Ferry splits the uprights, and that'll make it 24-7. LSU leads, but Mississippi State showing some life. 6 plays, 72 yards. Again, highlighted by the big run. Their leading rusher, Jaquavius Marks, got down to the LSU 20-yard line. Eventually, Will Rogers and company got on track, and eventually Tulu Griffin in for the score with 50 seconds remaining before halftime.
You know, Chris, I keep going back to the last 2 series for Mississippi State. To me, they opened things up. Those were more what I would call air raid-like plays. We saw a lot of short crossing routes. We saw flares. We saw the jet sweep for a touchdown. I think it's all about trying to get Will Rogers comfortable, and he's been comfortable the last 2 series. If Rogers isn't comfortable and performing where he can, you don't have a chance today. So I like the adjustment that State's made. Now LSU has to adjust to that.
So again, no timeouts for LSU. Mississippi State still has one in their hip pocket. 50 seconds remain before the halftime break. Again, Jaquavius Marks came in this week leading rusher in the SEC, not only total yards, but also in average per game. And he got things going on that last possession to help his team eventually put some points on the board. Here's the approach, and the ensuing kickoff is a spiraling kick, and it's out of the back of the end zone. And LSU will have 50 seconds to work with. They'll start first down and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Tiger fans, stop by, see your local Southern Quality Ford dealers, and take a test drive. Get amazing deals and low financing on a new car, truck, or SUV, and let the good times roll. Of course, remember, Mississippi State won the toss prior to the game. They elected to take the football, so the Tigers, with 50 seconds remaining in the second quarter, will get the third quarter kickoff following halftime. And we saw that Coach Kelly told me Thursday, hey, we wanted to work on a 2-minute drill. They were able to do it last week against Grambling. Don't have quite 2 minutes. They've got a little less than 1, but we'll see how they handle it here. As the first down play is a handoff to Williams, and Williams will push for a couple of yards, not much there. Maybe 2, 3, that's all, and we roll under 40 seconds remaining here in the first half. So it appears the Tigers happy to take a 24-7 lead into the locker room. Mississippi State desperately needed to get something going their way. They still have 79 yards of total offense, all attributed to that last possession. Second down and 7 now with 15 seconds remaining before halftime. And again, the handoff to Williams. And Williams with some room breaks free and eventually stopped up at the LSU 41-yard line. And a gain of 13 will make it first down and 10. Again, they will stop the clock as they set the chains inside of 2 minutes in the second and fourth quarter. Now they get it set, and it starts to roll, and that will be the final play of the first half. So LSU on the road to open conference play. An early start. But I think Coach Brian Kelly is going to be happy with his team's overall effort. Certainly some things to clean up, but they take a 24-7 lead into the halftime locker room. Coming up, we'll go down on the field. Gordy Rush will visit with Coach Kelly with a Capital One coaches interview, and then we'll crank up the Fighting Tiger halftime report, check scores around the country and the SEC, get you your first half stats, and then get you ready for third quarter action here between LSU and Mississippi State. Again, LSU able to really quieten the crowd for most of that first half. The Bulldogs came to life in that last possession. And again, carry a little momentum into the locker room after what has been a dreadful day thus far for Will Rogers, the veteran quarterback for Mississippi State. Again, coming up, we'll send it down to Gordy Rush, and he will visit with Coach Brian Kelly. It'll be interesting to hear his thoughts overall. A little slow start as far as being super efficient, but they got a field goal to get a 3-0 lead. And then after that, really got clicking offensively, and the defense was shutting down Mississippi State drive after drive. Let's go down to Gordy Rush, standing by with Coach Brian Kelly.
All right, Coach, dominant first half of football. Let's start defensively. Into that last drive, just 7 yards total offense for State.
Yeah, great defense. We're getting pressure, rattling them. Disappointing that, we don't crack replace with the corner, and we got to get the ball on the ground. Other than that, a great first half by the defense, and offensively very efficient. Take advantage of some one-on-one matchups. Neighbors and Daniels are hooking up. That's what we expect. And then we've got to run the football here in the second half.
Thanks, Coach. Chris?
Thank you, Gordy. Thank you, Coach. We are at the half, indeed, in Starkville. 24-7 LSU leading Mississippi State. We crank up the Fighting Tiger halftime report. Brian Haldane back in the studio will update us on scores around the league and around the country. We'll have your first half stats and get you ready for the second half of action. At the break here in Starkville, LSU 24, Mississippi State 7 on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
Cheer on the Tigers with Oxbow Rum, the official rum of LSU Athletics. We make our award-winning rums right here in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. At Oxbow Rum Distillery, every drop of Oxbow Estate rum and False River Spice rum is made from scratch. We start with our own sugarcane grown right up the river from Tiger Stadium. So grab a bottle of Oxbow, the official rum of LSU Athletics, and experience the bright, smooth taste of Louisiana sugarcane in every sip. Go Tigers.
A Louisiana vacation is different for everyone. My Louisiana is a dance in the street celebration. Or it could be the tranquility of a sunrise over the water. Sometimes it's an airboat ride in a gator-filled swamp. Or it's kicking back with a bowl of gumbo and some live music. But for you, well, it could be whatever you want it to be. Because when you find your Louisiana, you feed your soul. Visit findyourlouisiana.com.
Welcome in to the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Time for a scoreboard check from inside the Capital One studios. Here is Brian Haldane on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Yes, we are at halftime, and yes, it is time to take a look around the nation. Got to start off with the games that are in action right now. Number 3, Florida State's at halftime as well. They have a 17-10 lead over Boston College. Boston College was actually up in that game for a little while. It was 10-3 before Florida State turned it on with 14 unanswered. 1 minute, 27 seconds to go in the second quarter. Number 7, Penn State up 13-7 over Illinois. Halftime in Missouri, Kansas State trailing the Missouri Tigers 17-14. The Tigers have the lead there. Coming up at 1 p.m., it'll be number 12, Utah hosting Weber State. 1:30 p.m., number 9, Notre Dame welcoming in Central Michigan. Top-ranked Georgia leads our 2:30 set. Georgia is going to be hosting South Carolina at 2:30. Alabama will be at South Florida at 2:30. Also at 2:30, you've got San Diego State at 16th-ranked Oregon State. 19th-ranked Oklahoma is at Tulsa. Minnesota goes to number 20, North Carolina. Northwestern will be at number 21, Duke. Western Michigan will be at number 25, Iowa. Half hour later, 3 p.m., Ohio State, 6th ranked in the country. They're bringing in the Hilltoppers of Western Kentucky. Fast forwarding to 4 p.m., number 8, Washington will be at Michigan State. Also at 4, you've got Northern Colorado at number 23, Washington State. North Carolina Central at number 24, UCLA. Jumping ahead by 2 hours to 6 p.m., it's 11th ranked Tennessee heading to Florida. 6:30 p.m. brings us Bowling Green at number 2, Michigan. Georgia Tech at number 17, Ole Miss. Then at 7 o'clock, Wyoming will be at number 4, Texas. Hawaii will be, they're in Oregon. Excuse me, I was about to say Hawaii's at home. Hawaii at number 13, Oregon. And then the late game tonight, Colorado State at number 18, Colorado. On Thursday night, 22nd ranked Miami beat Bethune-Cookman 48-7. As for in-state games, nothing is underway as of yet. Coming up at 2 p.m., Grambling will welcome in Florida Memorial. Then at 3, it's Southeastern at Washington State, UL Monroe at Texas A&M, and Tulane goes to Southern Miss. 6 p.m., La Tech will host North Texas. ULL will be at UAB. McNeese is on the road at Alcorn State. Stephen F. Austin is in Natchitoches at Northwestern State. And Alabama A&M is right across town from where I'm at right now. They'll be at Southern University. That is your full look at your scoreboard. We'll take a quick break. The halftime show will continue next on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net. We continue on the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report with a recap of the first half, scores, stats, and more from the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Halftime at Davis Wade Stadium in Starkville, Mississippi. LSU leading Mississippi State 24-7, and the first half was kind of bookends. The beginning of the game, LSU had a long drive that was pretty ugly. It resulted in a field goal when it should have ended up with a touchdown, but LSU got 3 out of it, and the half closed with the Mississippi State score to make the score look closer than it really has been. So it's 24-7 at halftime. Let's take a look at how it got that way. LSU opened the scoring in the first quarter at the 6:36 mark, a field goal. Damian Ramos with a 22-yard field goal. 14 plays, 77 yards, 12 seconds, 3-0 LSU leads.
Slade Roy will long snap. Jay Bramblett will hold. Tigers trying to get on the board. Snap, set, kick on its way, and it is good. And LSU scores 3 to make it 3-0 here with 6:36 remaining in the first quarter of action. And with that good kick, the good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund. Thank you, Allstate.
Still in the first quarter at the 3:37 mark, LSU with a touchdown pass. Malik Neighbors, 26 yards, thrown by Jaden Daniels, extra point kick by Ramos. 4 plays, 70 yards, a minute and 57 consumed. LSU 10-0.
On first down at the 25, Daniels airs it out near side, looking for Neighbors, spinning, makes the catch, and he's got it in the left corner. Spun him around near the pylon. He found the football first, and a 26-yard touchdown strike, and the Tigers extend the lead 9-0. What a great play by Malik Neighbors. Good ball, gave him a chance, but Malik went and got the football with decent coverage. And LSU adding to their lead, looking for one more point here with a point after upcoming.
And in the second quarter, at the 14-11 mark, Malik Neighbors with another score, 33-yard reception thrown by Jaden Daniels, extra point by Ramos, good. 8 plays, 63 yards, 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the drive. LSU leading in the second quarter, 17-0.
He's going to try it on fourth down. 4th and 6, Daniels. Long snap count here. He will get the football. He will look middle. Then he will launch it towards the end zone right side. Malik Neighbors, over the shoulder catch. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 33-yard strike. Second score of the day for Neighbors. Perfect throw over the shoulder. Neighbors got separation on Hunter Washington. And it's now 16-0 as the Tigers go for it on 4th and 6 and come up big.
And again in the second quarter, LSU with another touchdown at the 3:24 mark. Williams with a 1-yard rush, extra point by Ramos, good. 6 plays, 66 yards, consuming 2 minutes and 45 seconds. LSU with a 24-0 lead.
It'll be third down, goal to go from the 1. And again, the Tigers have struggled in this situation several times this season. Here's Daniels with the snap. Again to Williams. This time the battering ram. Did he go across the goal line? Still waiting. And finally, touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Josh Williams, second time go around. He able to find the end zone, and LSU extends the lead 23-0 with 3:24 remaining here in the first half.
And finally, in the second quarter, Mississippi State at the 52nd mark, Griffin with a 9-yard rush, extra point kick by Carey was good. 6 plays, 72 yards, 2 minutes and 27 seconds on the drive. Mississippi State finally got on the scoreboard, and at halftime, LSU leads 24-7. So there's the halftime score. I'll be back with more halftime statistics after this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15, 10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
Getting you ready for the third and fourth quarters. This is the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Halftime, LSU leading Mississippi State 24-7. Let's take a look at the team statistics from the first half. Total yards, LSU 310 to 79 for State. Passing yards, LSU 255, 33 yards for State. Rush yards, LSU 55, 46 yards for State. Penalties, LSU with 3 of them, 20 yards that were penalized. Mississippi State only 1, and that was for 15. First downs, LSU had 15, Mississippi State had 3. Third downs, LSU 4 for 8, Mississippi State 0 for 6. Fourth downs, LSU 2, made 2, Mississippi State 1, made 1. Total plays, LSU 41, Mississippi State 22. Average yards of play, LSU 7.6, State 3.6. Average yards per completion, LSU 12.1, State 6.6. Average yards per rush, LSU 2.9, State 5.8. Red zone, LSU 2 for 2, Mississippi State 1 for 1. Time of possession, LSU 21-19, Mississippi State 8-41. So there you have the team statistics. I will have the individual stats after we take this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Cold Bud Light. You know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey, diehard LSU fans, I'm happy to tell you that Bathfitter is now a very proud partner of LSU Athletics. Bathfitter's got you covered from beautiful and durable new tubs to safe and stylish showers. Bathfitter has brought winning experience to bathroom remodeling for nearly 40 years. Their dedication to excellence matches the Tigers' commitment on the field. When it comes to the highest quality baths and supporting LSU Athletics, they just fit. Visit bathfitter.com to get in the game. And go Tigers!
If SEC football runs deep in your veins, then Sirius XM SEC Radio is what you need to listen to. We're talking conference and team previews, plus hear live games, news, and analysis from experts like Chris Doering, Aaron Murray, and Max Starks. Go in-depth with your favorite team with coaches shows, championship specials, and more. Get inside SEC football like nowhere else. Feed your fandom on the Sirius XM app. Stay up to date anywhere you go. Just download the app and start streaming.
As a fan, you wear your jersey on your back and your heart on your sleeve. There's a place for people like you. The Cox Fan Zone. Play NFL Pick'em and Collegiate Pick'em for a chance to win a $100 Visa gift card each week, or even a $500 Visa gift card grand prize.
Hey LSU fans, this is Chris Blair, voice of the Fighting Tigers. Say Fan Zone into your Contour voice remote to play. Not at home? Just visit cox.com/fanzone. Go Tigers!
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
This has been the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. The second half is just around the corner. To bring you the action, once again, here are Gordy Rush, Doug Morrow, and Chris Blair on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Halftime, LSU leading Mississippi State 24-7. Let me give you the individual statistics, or at least some of them, from the first half. LSU, Logan Diggs, 5 attempts rushing, 26 yards. Williams, 4 for 17 yards. Daniels, 8 for 7 yards. Emery, 2 for 5 yards. Mississippi State, Marks had 52 yards on 3 attempts. Griffin, 9 on 1. Thomas, 2 on 1. Receiving, Malik Neighbors, he was the star. 10 receptions, 188 yards, 2 touchdowns. The long was 84 with 48. Thomas had 3 receptions for 20 yards. Diggs, 2 for 24. Williams, 1 for 13. For Mississippi State, Griffin, 2 for 13. Tom Robinson, 1 for 12. And Thomas, 1 for 9. So there you have the individual statistics from the first half. We're about a minute away from kick here in the second half. Mississippi State out on the near side. They're going to be kicking. Remember, they won the toss. They decided to receive the kick. LSU, therefore, will be receiving. State will be kicking. As we look down on the field, they'll be kicking from our right to our left. LSU is going to be receiving left to right. Starting to cloud up a little bit. I don't want to say cloud up. It's a little overcast, but this is not rainy weather. This is just steamy hot weather. That's all. LSU lined up ready to receive the kick. The officials ready to mark it as they give the ball to Mississippi State to put on the tee for the kick. And to give you all the play-by-play from the second half, here's Chris Blair.
Thank you, Doug. Again, as Doug mentioned, Mississippi State won the toss. They decided they wanted to go on offense to start the game. So LSU with a 24-7 lead will get the football first. Again, the 117th meeting all time between these schools on the gridiron. In fact, first meeting back in 1896, it was 52-0. LSU got the win in Baton Rouge. Tigers have also won 25 of the last 29 and 7 out of the last 10. Leading on the road as we start the second half. Here's the approach by Nick Barmira. Back deep is Kane and Jackson for LSU, and this one will be a touchback out of the back of the end zone. And LSU will start first down and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Let's go down on the sideline real quick. Sunshine Sideline Report. Gordy Rush, if you remember last year, Mississippi State played pretty well in the first half. LSU and Jaden Daniels pulled away in the second half. If you're LSU, I got to believe they mentioned the fact that they don't want a reversal in this game. They want to keep their foot on the gas to start this third quarter.
That's absolutely right, and it starts with this series. Mississippi State got a little bit of momentum back with that long drive at the end of the first half. LSU wants to start back on the offensive. Put a pedal down, getting after it.
Two receivers right, one to the left. First down and 10 at the 25. First snap of the third quarter. Daniels calls for it, gets it. Handoff Diggs. Diggs spins at the line of scrimmage and is dropped immediately. Maybe a half-yard gain, that's all. Again, the Tigers, a lot of success in that first half, as Doug told you, throwing the football, specifically Jaden Daniels and Malik Neighbors. But a chance to get maybe one rushing play to explode here as they'll come out firing on second down and get it to Thomas for a gain of 8 yards near side. That'll make third down manageable, more than manageable here at 3rd and 2. 4 for 8 on the day in that first half on third down conversions. Third down and 2 from the LSU 33-yard line. High snap, Daniels handles, gives it off to Diggs. Patient and finds the hole, picks up the first down, rambles up above the 40 to the 42-yard line before Sean Preston Jr. got him down on the ground. A gain of 9 yards. First down and 10 for LSU. Again, moving the ball up to their own 41-yard line. And Doug mentioned in the first half, a couple of inches here or there. LSU close to breaking one on the ground. Nice run that time. First down and 10 at the 41. Again, Diggs, the featured back. 2 wide to the left, 1 to the right side. Working from the near side hash. They'll go back to Diggs. And Diggs now just finding some yards to about the 45, just beyond the 45-yard line. A gain of 5. And you heard Brian Kelly, Doug, going into the halftime locker room. Hey, look, the passing game was on fire. Jaden and Malik were certainly locked in, but we got to run the ball in the second half. And it looks like early on that's what they're going to do.
And they need to break one of those. You know, I mentioned, as you did, Chris, that they almost broke some in the second quarter. They need to break one for real here in the second half.
Second down and 5 with the ball at the LSU 45-yard line. Daniels, long snap count. Again, he will take it out of the shotgun, hand it to Diggs again. And Diggs this time a couple of yards. That's about all. Just shy of the 47. Maybe a gain of 2. It's going to set up third down and about 4 here. Nathaniel Watson again, middle linebacker. He and Jet Johnson, 2 of the best tandem in all of the country at that position. Watson got the tackle that time. Tigers converted on an earlier third down on this drive. They look to do it again here. 3rd and 4 from their own 47-yard line. Trip receivers left, 1 to the right side. That's Brian Thomas. Motion the tight end. He'll stay in the slot to the left of the formation. Pressure coming. Daniels takes some time. Now fires, and catch going to be made inside Bulldog territory. Down inside the 40. Brian Thomas with the catch. There's a flag down at the 37 of Mississippi State. But again, a big conversion if the play stands.
That's usually in the area of interference of some type, or a holding or interference that is in the defensive backfield. In fact, it was the back judge that threw it from the back center.
Holding, defense number 3. That penalty is declined. Result of the play is a first down.
An 18-yard pitch and catch. The Camryon Richardson was guilty party on defensive holding. So it will be 1st and 10. Now move the ball to the Mississippi State 35-yard line. Daniels, plenty of time, scans the field right, back to his left. Now a lot of green grass. He'll run with the football inside the 30 to the 25 and takes a tough shot out of bounds. But again, another big run for Jaden Daniels. Marcus Banks, who eventually got him out of bounds and was very close to a late hit, but timed it out when his feet were still on the green grass. It was a first down run of 10 yards. It'll be 1st and 10 now at the 24-yard line of Mississippi State, with the Tigers leading 24-7. Opening drive of the third quarter. Tigers on the march. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left side. John Emery Jr. now in at running back. Daniels takes the shotgun snap, gives to Emery. Tried to hit the hole quick, but it clogs up. Bulldogs fill that space very quickly. Watson coming over again to get the first hat on Emery after a gain of a yard at 2nd and 9.
You know, State plays that defensive front pretty stout, and LSU's trying to bend their will to make State give up some yardage, because LSU wants to work on their rushing game. And that's a good plan. It's not working all the time, but it's working some of the time.
2nd down and 9. Daniels with the ball in his hands. Looking for Emery, who released out of the backfield. Threw it behind Emery, far side at the 20. Got one hand on it, but couldn't bring it in. It's incomplete. That'll set up 3rd down and 9. Again, you could easily see that play develop, and Emery was open for a split second, but the throw was a bit behind him. Again, on an otherwise very accurate day for Jaden Daniels. It's 3rd down and 9. Logan Diggs back in at running back. They go 3 by 1. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left side, and Brian Thomas Jr. Neighbors in the slot to the right. Chris Hilton out wide. And the tight end, Mark Way, also wide right. Here's one incomplete. Tapped into the air, incomplete. But a flag coming out, and that time Watson may have gotten there too soon on the intended receiver, Chris Hilton. And it may have been a collision before the ball arrived. And again, you can see the faces of Mississippi State. They kind of know it. We'll see once Jason Autry, our crew chief, lets us know officially.
There's no foul for pass interference. Result of play is 4th down.
Wow. So they decide not to call it. They pick up the penalty flag, and it's an incomplete pass. And it sets up 4th and 9 now at the Bulldog 23-yard line.
Well, you ask yourself, what did he see if he threw the flag? Because what he saw, he said, was not a foul. And maybe he was just practicing sometimes. Sometimes, I guess, that happens.
Well, after a little decision, they decide to bring on the field goal unit. Damian Ramos will try from 41 yards out. Hash mark far side, attacking left to right on your dial. 24-7 LSU leads, trying to add 3 more. Ramos 1 for 1 on the year. Placement is down, kick is up, plenty of leg, and the kick is good. That'll make it 27-7 LSU. So for the second time today, they have to settle for a field goal, but Ramos gets the job done. And with that good kick, the good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers' General Scholarship Fund. Thank you, Allstate. Timeout on the field. LSU takes the opening drive of the third quarter, eventually have to settle for a field goal, but they extend the lead 27-7 over Mississippi State. We'll return after this on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
If SEC football runs deep in your veins, then Sirius XM SEC Radio is what you need to listen to. We're talking conference and team previews, plus hear live games, news, and analysis from experts like Chris Doering, Aaron Murray, and Max Stark. Go in-depth with your favorite team with coaches shows, championship specials, and more. Get inside SEC football like nowhere else. Feed your fandom on the SiriusXM app. Stay up to date anywhere you go. Just download the app and start streaming.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion. Stadiums and arenas swell with diehard fans. More than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football continues on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Well, the Tigers have to settle for 3, but they do add points to their lead. 27-7, they now lead Mississippi State. Fan Cintas proudly helps local Louisiana businesses stay clean, safe, and ready for the workday for over 35 years. Next week, Mississippi State, both of these teams, in fact, start a real gauntlet in the early conference schedule. Mississippi State will travel to South Carolina, take on the Gamecocks in Columbia with a 6:30 kickoff. And, of course, LSU will host Arkansas earlier time of the year, coming up at home. 6 o'clock kick next Saturday back in Baton Rouge. Again, the Tigers able to get on the Bulldogs side of the field once again. The drive would stall. And eventually Damian Ramos with his second field goal of the game makes it 27-7. The Tigers still 363 yards total offense. Mississippi State 79 for the game as this kickoff out of the back of the end zone bounces its way for a touchback. It'll be first down and 10 at the 25 for Zach Garnett and the Bulldogs and quarterback Will Rogers, who struggled in the first half. 5 of 14 passing today for just 33 yards. Again, the running game not much better outside of one play broken off by Jaquavius Marks to set up their first score late in that second quarter. Again, Mississippi State 79 yards total offense thus far. We got 10:41 remaining third quarter, and the Bulldogs offense back out on the field. Their first possession of the second half. Rogers in the shotgun will take the snap on 1st and 10 from the 25. He'll give to Marks, and again, Marks sidesteps the defender, gets a couple of extra yards across the 30 up to the 32-yard line. Mekhi Wingo eventually with the tackle, but not necessarily a missed tackle, but
he makes a miss.
He makes a miss. A gain of 7. That'll make it 2nd and 3 at the 32. They'll bunch 3 receivers tight to the formation to the right. 1 lone receiver to the left. Rogers looking right. Airs it out towards the sideline, and it's incomplete, way out of the reach of an intended receiver. Nowhere close, as Thomas was the target. Again, it just has not been a very accurate day for a normally very accurate quarterback who I think coming into today has a career at 71% completion percentage.
It's like throwing in this offense is more difficult for him than throwing in the other offense, which, you know, it's pretty evident the LSU's benefit, too.
Again, they'll give it off to Marks on 3rd and 3, and he's upended just shy of the 35, and it looks like he'll be about a yard short. Again, great open field tackle by Zy Alexander coming up to play the run. Flips Marks over, and again, it looked like he came down right at the 34-yard line, which is a yard shy. 4th down and a yard from their own 34. 9:36 clock moving. 27-7 LSU leading Mississippi State. Bulldogs trying to convert here. LSU's defense has had some quick drives snuffed out. They'll try to do it here, get them off the field on 4th and a yard. Again, Rogers sitting back in the shotgun. He'll hand it off to Marks, and Marks will have the first down and about 3 more yards. Just shy of the 38 as the first down, Mississippi State. Just right up the middle, got the seam, and Marks put his head down and picked up the first down.
And Weeks, a 4-yard gain. First down, Bulldogs.
Jaquavius Marks, the leading rusher. Again now with 65 yards on the day. 52 coming on one play. First down and 10 now at the Bulldog 38. Rogers fakes the handoff, rolls to his right, looking downfield, will throw towards the sideline, trying to come back for it, but he looked like he was out of bounds. They're going to say he made the catch at the LSU 41-yard line, but he was awfully close, and that's Xavier Thomas. He turned to the quarterback, backpedaled his way into the boundary. Andre Sam was on coverage, but they say he got a foot in. 21-yard strike. That's first down and 10 at the LSU 41 now.
That's a good call. He was able to keep his right foot in bounds.
Looks like they're going to get a review here. It'll be our second review of the day, presented by Acme Oyster House. So, again, that first angle looks like the right foot is down when he has possession, and he hasn't yet put that left foot down on the white paint. Again, Gordy with a good look down there, and just the initial angle we're seeing here, it looks like he had possession. The right foot is on the grass. And he was able to lift that left foot up just enough, Gordy, to not be flat-footed with the football.
I think they're trying to determine whether or not that left foot is elevated before it comes down out of bounds. Because the left foot does come down out of bounds, but I think he's already established possession with the right foot inbounds. So this will be an interesting call. It's been an interesting start of the first half for Mississippi State offensively. It's back to what their identity's been this year. We saw a lot of running with Marks. We saw back to the 11 personnel, which is the running back and the tight end, in power football. And what they did against Arizona, they dominated the line of scrimmage. They were able to run the football. And just like that last pass, you saw Rogers come off of a bootleg and a little bit of what we call a waggle pass and hit the wide receiver going out of bounds, and a good-looking play. But this is a totally different offense than what Will Rogers ran with air raid when it was 4 wide receivers, and they went very quick tempo, and the ball was coming out so quickly. So it's been a struggle, and I thought it would be a struggle for Rogers adapting to this new offense here in Mississippi State.
Yeah, Gordy, to your point, last week in that overtime win over Arizona, threw for 17 pass attempts, which is almost unheard of when you think of Will Rogers as a quarterback here at Mississippi State. The difference was he completed over 70% of those passes, 13 of 17, I believe. Today, he's attempted 16 passes, just 6 of 16. Now we'll get the call.
The field stands. First down, Mississippi State.
So the ruling on the field will stand after review, and it will be a first down for Mississippi State at the LSU 41-yard line. Again, I think it was the right call. Good field awareness that time by Xavier Thomas.
First down.
So they work from the far side hash. They trail LSU 27-7. With 2 wideouts, 1 to each side. They'll give it to Marks, trying to stretch it far side. Now turns downfield and is stopped after a 1-yard gain. Again, great pursuit by LSU. Out on the edge, Zy Alexander along with Harold Perkins Jr. And got a lot of hats. Gold helmets flying to the football that time. Second down and 9 at the 40.
Coach Kelly's been really outspoken about Zy Alexander needing to improve in the run game. That's the second tackle he's made this half. You mentioned the nice cut down of Marks, bringing up that 4th and 1, and right there did a nice job coming from his corner position and making the wrap up.
Second down and 9 at the 40. Rogers surrounded by twin backs. Now he'll motion Marks at the snap. Rogers in trouble, going to be hit from behind and sacked back at the 43-yard line.
Rogers is sacked on
4th sack of the day. Major Burns this time. Coming up, picks up his first sack of the season. And again, that sack brought to you by Train. It's hard to stop the Tigers, hard to stop a train.
Chris, interesting here is the Tigers go dime with Greg Brooks not being available to play today. Ryan Yates, number 21, true freshman, outstanding football player, is playing the deep safety when they go 6 DBs.
Yeah, Coach Kelly telling us early in the week, may see more of Ryan Yates in this game. Rodgers looking to throw across the middle. Catch going to be made at the 35. He sneaks inside to the 31-yard line. That's Justin Robinson. And it'll be just shy of the sticks, which will set up 4th and about a yard here. Again, now playing on the LSU side of the field at the 43. It appears, no question, Zach Arnett at least wants to go for this one, although they're changing personnel. They're going to keep the offense out there. Still huddled up with 16 on the play clock. Still getting players on and off the field. They break from the huddle with 7. So Mike Wright now will take the direct snap. And Wright in and takes the snap, hands it off, and Harold Perkins is right there to throw down Marks. But a flag came out and the play was halted over on that far sideline.
Prior to the snap, false start, offense number 3. 5-yard penalty, remains 4th down.
And again, if you're a Coach Arnett, you're down 27-7. You got a little momentum on this drive. You need to convert this 4th down, but they seem to be taking a lot of time deciding what they're going to do and who's going to do it. And then again, that direct snap to the backup quarterback who checked in, Mike Wright, for Will Rogers. They tried to hand it off to Marks, but again, movement up front. That'll make it 4th down and 6 now as Rogers comes back in, and they will try to go for it again.
And if you're Coach Kelly, you want the tackle to count.
Marks is lined up wide to the right, joins the receivers. With Rogers looking his way downfield with the throw, and it's out of the reach of Thomas. Incomplete down around the 10. He got a little separation. The Tigers had 2 defenders in the vicinity, but the throw was overthrown. And a timeout on the field with 5:58. Turnover on downs. LSU takes over. 1st down and 10 at their own 36, leading 27-7 over Mississippi State. Back after this on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
And we're back with the action. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an irresistible taste and zero sugar, Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any sports fan. So make sure you... Wait, Jim, I didn't mean try it right now. We're still on the air.
Best Coke ever? Take a taste, Jen.
Really?
No, not right now, Jen. We got a game to call.
It's snack time in Death Valley. Hey, Tiger fans, Bruce Buffer here, voice of the UFC, to talk about my friends at Kudo Protein Popcorn. Kudo Protein Popcorn is now the official popcorn of LSU Athletics and is fueling the LSU football players to victory. Kudo is packed with 5 grams of protein per serving and comes in 3 delicious flavors of white cheddar, garlic parmesan, and salty sweet kettle corn. Head to kudosnacks.com and use promo code LSU for 15% off your order. Go Tigers!
Hi, Jan from Toyota here.
Hi, Jan. My friends keep posting photos in their new Toyotas. Summer's almost over, and I've got FOMO.
Well, FOMO, no-mo. Because Toyota's national sales event is on. And it's the perfect time to squeeze out the last of summer in a new Tacoma, Highlander, Camry, and more.
I can't wait to post photos of myself grilling at the park with my new RAV4.
I will meet you there.
Well done, Jan.
Toyota, let's go places. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Dealer inventory may vary. Event ends September 5th.
Before the Tigers get to work on the field, Janny King does the work in the stands. That's right, Janny King, the king of clean, proudly tackles the cleaning in Tiger Stadium before, during, and after the game. Let Janny King help lead your team to victory by keeping your business clean and healthy for your customers and team members. Go to JannyKingCleans.com now. That's JannyKingCleans.com.
Janny King is a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Janny King, the king of clean.
Third quarter coverage continues. This is LSU Fighting Tiger football on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU leading Mississippi State here on this opening conference game of 2023 in Starkville, 27-7. Tigers out in front. Fans Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold, fights for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier proud to be an official partner of LSU athletics. The Tigers able to build a lead in that first and second quarter of action today. Mississippi State got on the board late in the second quarter. LSU with the opening drive of the third quarter goes down, gets 3 points off the foot of Damian Ramos. But real quickly, Gordy Rush, Patrick Wright just brought to my attention that a lot of Mississippi State fans are, I guess, late coming back into the stadium after halftime.
It's a beautiful afternoon here, and it's a great place to tailgate. And if the hometown Bulldogs aren't playing good football, they might just stay outside and enjoy the atmosphere, and I think that's what's happening.
I do want to mention a great contingency of purple and gold over behind the LSU sideline. About a 5-hour trip from Baton Rouge and other points along the state, so a great group of Tiger fans here taking in the action. Jaden Daniels on first down. Steps back, now decides to run. Gets away from one tackler. He's across midfield, hit hard and planted at the Bulldog 40. But good news, Jaden pops right back up. Sean Preston got the stick on Daniels, but what a move. One of the best tacklers in the country, Jet Johnson, just whiffed at Daniels as he made a little sidestep once he broke free. A 23-yard gain. It's first down and 10 now at the Bulldog 40-yard line. And now we have time called. So, they must have gotten a call from Birmingham or either the replay official here and decided to halt action, go to review, and see if targeting in that tackle on Jaden Daniels. And again, gentlemen, I'll look at the replay, but I mean, it looked like a tough tackle. I didn't really notice it in real time as being up for targeting, but again, there are parameters that they see that they can slow down that we can't. So we'll see. Another review presented by Acme Oyster House. Stops the clock with 5:27 remaining, third quarter, 27-7 LSU leading.
So I'm going to take the side of the defender here, and I thought it was a wonderful open field tackle. And what makes it really, really difficult was I think most people expected Daniels to try and get out of bounds. I mean, that's what quarterbacks usually taught to do. And I think he was a little surprised that he jumped back into him. But he indeed led with the crown of his head. That's targeting to me, the definition. I mean, he led with the crown of his head.
Yeah, in the shoulder area as well. And, of course, Daniels, when he cut back in, left his feet, which is a scary moment. Not as if he was going to jump over him, I don't believe, but he did jump. And, again, that crown of the helmet hits him right in the shoulder pads and the chest. So we'll see. Under review here. It was a big play after a big gain, but Sean Preston may be charged with targeting after they put the headset on and collaborate with replay. And that would just add insult to injury after a big run by Daniels and then eventually maybe a targeting call on top.
The thing is, if that ends up being a targeting call, how do you ever have an open field tackle in football? Ever.
Well, the argument where it's targeting for me is he lowers his head. At impact, he ducked his head and led with that. I thought the rest of it was fundamentally fine if he would have just kept his face mask up and wrapped up. When he lowered his head, that was the problem.
So the headsets are off. We'll see what the decision is as Jason Autry about to let us know.
Then he'll After video review, number 7, targeting defense. The 15-yard penalty is at the end of the run. The target is with the crown of the helmet. It'll be first down LSU.
So, indeed, after going and taking a look at it, they assess targeting on Sean Preston Jr. And again, he's arguing his case along with his teammates down with a couple of officials, but that was the ruling. So they'll add 15 more yards, and again, an ejection for Sean Preston Jr., one of their veteran safeties. So it'll be first down and 10. They'll move the ball down to the 25-yard line of Mississippi State with 5:26 remaining. Tigers in control at the moment. 27-7, they lead the Bulldogs. Daniels motions the tight end left to right. 3 receivers out wide to the right, 1 to the left in Neighbors. Here's the snap. Daniels looking left, now drops it off underneath the Diggs. Caught at the 21-yard line and then stopped just inside the 20, just shy of the 19-yard line. They're in the Capital One red zone. Nathaniel Watson, who's been busy today at middle linebacker, makes the stop. Gain of 6 yards. It'll be 2nd and 4 at the 19.
It's probably the third time this game, second time that Diggs has stayed in for pass protection and then slow releases, and Daniels has found him. That's a new little wrinkle to LSU's offense.
So now they'll send Diggs out wide to the right. Empty backfield for Daniels. Quick fire, setting up the screen to Neighbors, but picked up and blown up that time by Marcus Banks. Brings down Neighbors immediately. Looks like they lost 2 yards. So we'll set up 3rd and 6 now at the 21. 11th catch of the day for Neighbors, but now the Tigers looking to convert again on 3rd down, keep this drive moving. Diggs again will empty out of the backfield, pre-snap. He'll line up out wide side of the field as Daniels with a shotgun snap looking right. Avoids pressure, running to his right, directing traffic. Now will tuck and run and step out of bounds just shy of the 10 and pick up the 1st down on a gain of 10 by Jaden Daniels.
Chris, we got a flag in the back end zone. I think it's going to be another holding or interference call thrown by the back judge on Mississippi State in man-to-man coverage.
Personal foul, face mask, defense number 1. The penalty is half the distance to the goal from the end of the run, an automatic 1st down.
Well, right now, Mississippi State just imploding. LSU coming at them, but they're not helping their cause at all. After Daniel scampers for 10 yards, picks up the 1st down, then they add some more, half the distance after the face mask call on Marcus Banks. It'll now be 1st down, goal to go at the Bulldogs 6. Pistol formation, Diggs the running back, Daniels waiting for the snap, and now gets it. Going to keep it, go to his left, and he'll beat the Bulldogs to the end zone. Touchdown! Fighting Tigers, 6-yard scamper for Jaden Daniels. And the Tigers extend the lead 33-7 with 3:27 remaining. And you go back, Doug, last week in that Arizona game, Arizona put up a ton of yards. They lost the game, but they had a mobile quarterback, and that was one of the big concerns for Mississippi State, that Arizona's quarterback was kind of the light version of Jaden Daniels and the ability to improvise with the ball in his hands, and he did it on that drive on a couple of occasions. And the Tigers now extend their lead. Ramos on to try to add one more.
So when Mississippi State tries to tackle the quarterback, they throw a penalty on him. When he don't try to tackle him. What a game.
There is the point after attempt. It's up and it's good. 34-7. LSU pouring it on Mississippi State here with 3:27 remaining in the 3rd quarter of action. The Tigers 5 plays, 63 yards, 2 minutes and 31 seconds, and Jaden Daniels finds the end zone from 6 yards out. Timeout on the field. Step aside for a moment. Back after this on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is Richard Zuschlaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
Hey, Louisiana, hit your way to winnings with Blackjack from the Louisiana Lottery. You could win up to $2,100. Take a walk on the wild side. Play Wild Tens, where you could win up to $14,000. Wish upon a star. Play Bonus Star Bonanza. Top prize is a star-studded $30,000. Pick up all 3 tickets today. The Louisiana Lottery, giving you a reason to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
It's time to score big with healthcare decisions this enrollment period.
With a Medicare Advantage plan from People's Health, you get more benefits than original Medicare.
Like $0 copays for primary care and virtual doctor visits.
Part D prescription drug coverage.
Vision and dental services. And an allowance for OTC items.
Call People's Health to learn more. 1-855-633-4207. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies. A Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
Touchdown! You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Back to third quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU continuing to separate with the lead. 34-7 now the score. Tigers on top of homestanding Mississippi State. Fans, lower your utility bills with an efficient, reliable Train air conditioning system. Visit trainsouth.com, find a local dealer, get a free estimate on a system that will fit your needs and your budget. Begin saving now because it's hard to stop a train. And LSU racking up those yards. 405 total yards of offense, 122 for Mississippi State. The Tigers fairly balanced, 286 through the air, and able to pick up a couple of runs here in the third quarter. They've got 119 yards rushing on the ground. Jaden Daniels, by the way, 25 of 28 passing today, 286 yards, 2 touchdowns, completing 89% of his passes at this very moment. Different story for Will Rogers, one of the more accurate passers in his career. He's 7 of 18 today for 65 yards. And again, when the throws haven't been there, and even when they have, LSU's been able to get after him early and often and really disrupt, obviously, his rhythm today. They've had 4 sacks so far by this Tiger defense, several hurries, and again, some throws that were at the ankles or overthrown by Rogers. Here's Dybert with the ensuing kickoff, spinning end over end, going to be fielded at the 2-yard line. Once again, Tulu Griffin, who had a 28-yard return earlier, now breaks free and up across the 30-35, and I stand corrected, he had a 41-yard return. And this time he moves Mississippi State up, gives them a little bit of a lift here as they'll mark the football run at the 37-yard line. That's where they will start after a 35-yard return. One of the top return men in the game, LaDietrich Tulu Griffin. So we'll see what Mississippi State tries to do here, down 34-7. 1st and 10 at their own 37-yard line. 2 wide to the right, 2 to the left side, short side of the field. Motion the running back at the snap. Rogers looking to throw, has it deflected at the line and nearly intercepted on the tip drill at the 45-yard line. LSU just a couple inches away. Looked like Greg Penn went diving for it, just couldn't come up with it, but somebody at the line of scrimmage got their big paw up there and deflected the pass. Again, it's been that kind of day for Will Rogers in Mississippi State. It was big Mason Smith got his hand on that football. 2nd and 10 at the 37. Tight formation here. Rogers in the shotgun. They'll hand off and then hand it off again, and trying to go from near side to far side. It goes absolutely nowhere. Griffin, they've got the ball in his hands after the handoff to Thomas. But LSU stayed at home and not much doing there. Yard, that's all. 3rd and 9 at the 38. Here's another stat that stands out. We're going to really keep Zach Arnett up later tonight possibly, and that is 0 for 8 on 3rd down conversions today are the Bulldogs. 3rd and 9 from the 38. 2 wide to the right, 1 to the left side, single back, low snap. Rogers picks it up, looking to air it out far side, and overthrows Thomas by a good 10 yards. And again, you hear the Boo Birds coming out here for their hometown quarterback. And it's 4th and 9 at the 38. Again, Doug, that wasn't even close. Way off the mark. Too far and too high.
Has not been a good day for him.
So this will be the 6th punt of the day. Mississippi State now 0 for 9 on 3rd down conversions. So they'll give it back to LSU, we assume, as Gregory Clayton Jr. sets up shop at the 22-yard line of his own. The snap to Crimmins, and the Bulldog punter angles this one far side. Clayton having to backpedal, field it at the 12. Now we'll try to make a return out of it. Gets back to the 20 and stays up right after nearly going down and fights forward to the 25-yard line. So a 50-yard punt and a 13-yard return by Clayton. And LSU with the football and 2:19 remaining here in the third quarter. LSU Athletics like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners: Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Coca-Cola, People's Health, and Hancock Whitney. And we mentioned time of possession in that first half and the weariness you could easily see on the part of Mississippi State's defense. Again, pretty much doubled up the Bulldogs. 28 minutes, 9 seconds for the Tigers' time of possession. 14:32 for the Bulldog offense. 1st and 10 at the 25. Empty set with 5 wide. They'll give it to Jackson, who motioned out of the slot, and Jackson free up the far sideline. 40, 45, and eventually put down around the 49. There's a flag way back here at the 34-yard line as Caleb Jackson gets his first action of the day.
Yeah, I think that's coming back.
During the run, holding, offense, number 66. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. Repeat first down.
Tough one for Will Campbell. That's the second penalty on Will today. And it will negate a great run, explosive run for Caleb Action Jackson. Again, impressive last week in his debut in that win over Grambling with a couple of scores. So it'll backpedal LSU, 1st down and 10 inside the 25. They'll mark it at the 24-yard line. So 1st and 11, rather, after the penalty assessed. We approach 2 minutes remaining, third quarter. Again, Daniels in the shotgun. Again, he'll have Jackson on a wing to his left. Jackson will release, and Daniels will pump, fire, and it's behind the intended receiver, Thomas, up around the 42-yard line.
All the time in the world for Daniels right there. The Bulldogs were playing a double zone, and there was a huge gap between the linebackers, and Brian Thomas, instead of just sitting down, I think that's what Daniels wanted to sit down, he kept running the ball, went right behind him.
Yeah, it almost looked like from here, Gordy, they initially thought about dropping it off to Jackson and then saw the open spot for Thomas, and that pump fake and the timing just off the mark. Incomplete, 2nd down, 11 at the 24. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Jackson going to get the carry, stiff arms a man at the 25, punishes another Bulldog up around the 35-yard line, and then eventually out of bounds. Bringing the wood, Caleb Jackson. Looks very close to a 1st down. Isaac Smith got the stiff arm to spring him loose. And then it was Isaac Smith, rather, on the back end that took the brunt of that hit. And there is a player down, and I believe it was the initial rusher upfield for Mississippi State trying to get to Jackson. He's down at the 30-yard line, and the training crew out there to take a look. Stops the clock with 1:39, but you almost heard oohs and ahs from the Bulldog fans here after watching Jackson just decimate the Bulldog defense up that far sideline.
I might have to check with Jim Nickel. Doug, I don't remember a running back delivering a blow like that since Leonard Fournette, Ole Miss. That breakout game where he introduced that Ole Miss cornerback to his left shoulder. I mean, what a blow that was.
12-yard gain officially. And again, a player down, and it's a 1st down for LSU. The ball up at the 37.
Yeah, this Travion Williams, and this one looks to be a tad serious. They're looking at his right leg. He's in tremendous pain as the starting defensive lineman for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, redshirt freshman out of Crystal Springs, Mississippi. And I think Gordy is right on the money there, because it is a very concerned look for his teammates on this near sideline. Again, try to get a look at it there, but Jackson was not going to be stopped behind the line of scrimmage, to be sure. Now he's helped up and will slowly and gingerly make the long walk to the near sideline. So at least a good sign there. Teammates will go over and check on him as well. So it will be 1st down and 10 at the 37 of the Tigers here. They lead 34-7 over Mississippi State. Again next week, back at home. Saturday night in Death Valley, 6 o'clock. Tigers and Razorbacks. So Daniels back out there in the shotgun with two receivers right, wide side of the field, two receivers to the short side. Now they'll motion the tight end to the right of the formation as the snap is belt high. Daniels sprinting to his right, still looking downfield, pumps, keeps it, and will slide down at the 45-yard line of LSU. They say he's down at the 43. So a gain of 6. Set up second down and 4 for the Tigers here. Again, maybe content to see a little more of the running game with just 1:08 remaining in the third quarter. I think we all could stand a little more Caleb Jackson running the football. Here's second down and 4 at the 43. Jackson remains in to the left hip of Daniels, and Jackson will get the carry, and this time Mississippi State, I believe Nathaniel Watson was there first to plug that hole. They bring him down after maybe a yard gain, not much. Clock under a minute remaining, third quarter, 41 seconds and counting. This will be third down and 4 for LSU, as we'll see Noah Cain check in. Again, Logan Diggs started the game. Seen John Emery in the mix. Josh Williams, Caleb Jackson, now Noah Cain. As promised, Coach Kelly said we'll see a steady rotation. It may be the story for a number of weeks. Third down and 4 here for the Tigers. Daniels gets the football, looks left, slings it long, throw over there to the 49. Catch grabbed by Neighbors, and they'll have the first down at the 49-yard line. A gain of 6, and that's the 12th catch of the day for Malik Neighbors. New career high for that young man. And that'll be the end of the third quarter, the final play of the third stanza. After 3 here in Starkville, LSU 34, Mississippi State 7. The fourth and final quarter coming your way next on this, the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
Life in Louisiana is a symphony of sound, colors, and movement. It's a celebration of moments, big and small, and Blue Cross is here for it all. You can rely on the strength of the cross and protection of the shield. Your card opens doors to a large network of top doctors to care for you. So live life knowing Blue Cross has you covered for the highs and lows and everything in between. The right card, the right care. Life in Louisiana is a symphony of sound, colors, and movement. It's a celebration of moments, big and small, and Blue Cross is here for it all. You can rely on the strength of the cross and protection of the shield. Your card opens doors to a large network of top doctors to care for you. So live life knowing Blue Cross has you covered for the highs and lows and everything in between. The right card, the right care.
Hey now, Tiger fans, no tailgate is complete without Noel Spirits from Noel Family Distillery. Founded by a father-daughter duo, Noel Family Distillery is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Their additive-free tequila captures the spirit of Louisiana, creating a spirits experience worthy of the Tigers and their loyal fans across the country. Noel Tequila is proud to be the official tequila of LSU Athletics. So enjoy Noel Tequila in Tiger Stadium or grab a bottle of your own at many fine retailers and learn the unique Noel Distillery story at noeldistillery.com.
Fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by J&J Exterminating, continues on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU enjoying a 34-7 lead over Mississippi State here in Starkville, led by Jaden Daniels. Tiger quarterback, 27 of 31 so far today, 302 yards passing, 2 passing touchdowns. Third game as an LSU Tiger for Daniels to eclipse the 300-yard mark through the air. The Tigers 440 yards of total offense to 123 for Mississippi State on the day. Taking a look at the third quarter stats, it was dominated by LSU. Presented by Hancock Whitney, official bank of LSU Athletics. Tigers out first down the Bulldogs 9-2, had 83 yards on the ground. 12 yards rushing for Mississippi State in that third stanza. Jaden Daniels with 47 yards passing to 32 for Will Rogers. Total 130 for the Tigers. 44 yards of offense in that third period by Mississippi State. LSU still on the march here. First down and 10 at their own 49-yard line. They switch sides of the field. The Tigers now attacking right to left on your dial. And Gordy Rush, while we have a moment waiting for TV to come back, you told us we may see a new quarterback here in the near future.
Yeah, Garrett Nussmeier was getting warmed up, put the headphones down. He was getting warmed up on the side of that huddle. I expect him next series.
Jaden Daniels on 1st and 10. Sprint out to the right. Throws it underneath. Jackson's got it, and he'll get to the 45-yard line. A gain of maybe 5.5. There's all the motion going to that right side. Jackson takes the pitch from Daniels. So again, now has completed 28 passes today. 28 of 32. So they'll give actually Jackson 7 yards. It'll be 2nd down 3 at the 44. Trip receivers to the left. Daniels from the far side hash. High snap, but fielded. Give to Jackson. Puts his head down straight ahead and will be met by a Bulldog who loses his lid. First man on the scene that time was Jordan Davis, but he lost his helmet, so he'll check out for a play. Sets up 3rd down and about 2 after the run for Jackson. Noah Kane will check back in from the sideline of LSU in at running back. Kyron Lacey going to line up wide to the right. Trip receivers to the left side, including the tight end, Mac Markway. They'll tighten up the formation, bring Thomas and Hilton closer to the line. And Daniels will take the snap. Daniels going to keep, pulls, goes on the right edge, trying to get that first down, and has it by about 1.5 yards as he stretches inside the 40 to the Mississippi State 39-yard line. The clock rolling, 4th quarter, 13:37. LSU firmly in control, 34-7 over Mississippi State. Daniels with 63 yards rushing today to go along with 308 through the air. And this is what Zach Arnett was talking about this week. How do you defend a guy who can hurt you both ways? First down and 10 at the 39. Daniels widens out the formation. 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Noah Kane in at running back. Belt high snap. Daniels fires into the flat. Catch going to be made by Brian Thomas, trying to make a move. Got a couple of extra yards, and now we got a late flag after Thomas was brought down at the 31-yard line. And again, another Mississippi State Bulldog loses their helmet. This time, I believe Deontay Anderson, who was trying to get to Jaden Daniels. Not sure what the flag's about, but we'll find out. After a quick discussion by the officiating crew down around the 40. And a little more discussing. And now we get it.
After the play, personal foul, face mask, offense number 66. The 15-yard penalty will be enforced from the end of the run. It will become 2nd down.
Well, 3rd penalty of the day for Will Campbell.
And he just got the hook. So Jones is kicked out the left tackle, and they put Hurd at right tackle. Frazier will stay at right guard. That's a couple penalties on Campbell. But here's what I'll tell you. After the Florida State game, I thought Florida State was the more physical offensive and defensive line. They not only were physical, they were nasty. They were chippy. I like the fact that LSU's gotten after some people on the offensive line. It has been chippy. There have been some unnecessary fouls. But they have to establish that persona, and I think they've done that today.
2nd down and 16 after the penalty. Daniels in the pocket. Plenty of time. Now unloads down the far sideline underneath. Neighbors makes the catch inside the 10. Out of bounds at the Mississippi State 1-yard line. 45-yard strike from Daniels to Neighbors. That has been the connection today for LSU. Neighbors with 239 yards receiving today. Again, that's his 13th catch on the afternoon. And just a beautiful ball thrown that time by Daniels. Only Neighbors could make it over the shoulder. He brings it in. Richardson was on coverage, but nothing he could do to stop that one. First down goal to go from the Mississippi State 1. Daniels in the shotgun. Here's the snap. He'll pull, try to go left. He'll stiff arm a man. He'll get free. He'll back his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Jaden Daniels with his second rushing touchdown of the afternoon, and that will make it 40-7 LSU.
I love the play, Chris, but I'm going to say it. It's 34-7. He takes a lot of hits. This is a long football season, and thankfully he's not injured. But he takes a bunch of hits, and it's very, very difficult to defend the run when Jaden Daniels is moving like that. I just wish he'd get down. He takes some hits.
Indeed. He stiff-armed one man, and then when he got to the end zone, he took a pretty good shot in the back as the point-after attempt is up, but a flag came out before the snap from the near side official. So we'll see if the LSU looks like they're going ahead and take the point, so it must be going against the Bulldogs. And Ramos connects to make it 41-7 LSU. So we got a timeout on the field. LSU, another successful 12-play drive, 75 yards, 5 minutes and 8 seconds off the clock, and Jaden Daniels, his second rushing touchdown of the day. Tigers stretching their legs here. 41-7 they lead over Mississippi State. Timeout. We'll be back after this on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion. Stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans. More than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net. Back to fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
41-7 LSU enjoying the lead here on the road to open SEC play. 12 minutes, 11 seconds remaining in this contest that really, from an offensive standpoint, has been the Jaden Daniels, Malik Neighbors show. Daniels, 361 passing yards, again on a very high completion rate, 30 of 34 today for the Tiger quarterback. That 361 passing yards, third most in his career, most as an LSU Tiger for Daniels. Malik Neighbors, 239 yards receiving. That's the fourth most in LSU history in a single game. And again, without question, his career high. Again, Neighbors, 13 catches, 239 yards, 2 touchdowns, and was a yard shy on that last one from getting his third touchdown. Eventually, it set up a 1-yard run by Daniels for the score. But more importantly, those offensive numbers are impressive. But Doug Morrow, the thing that I keep my eye on right now is that we've got 12-11 to go in this ball game. Mississippi State has 123 total yards of offense today. So tip of the cap to the LSU defense as well.
Well, and isn't that the team that changed their offense? They did away with the open passing game of Mike Leach, and they decided they wanted to go ahead and run the ball and dominate teams. And the dominate part just hadn't caught on yet in this game, it seems, anyway.
I was listening to Cole Kubelik earlier this week, and he talked about this massive change for Mississippi State. Is here's just a sky kick at the 25-yard line, fair caught by Mississippi State. They will take over 1st and 10 at the 25 as Dybert puts it high into the air, but very short. And Cole was talking about the fact that as an offensive lineman, and we all know in SEC play, that's where things happen, both on the defensive front and offensive front. He talked about how against Southeastern Louisiana, they blew out the Lions. They had a battle with Arizona here last week that had to go to overtime. He said when you have that major overhaul, he was a little worried at how long it would really take that full transition for everybody to not be blocking in a passing scheme, but blocking in a running scheme. And LSU defense today has taken advantage of that newness, if you will. Rogers on first down comes out firing, flips it over to Griffin near side, but he may have lost half a yard, maybe a yard, as LSU again has been pursuing the football very well today. I got to believe Matt House and, of course, Coach Brian Kelly, Doug, going to be pleased with the way LSU is finding the football, getting there, and more importantly, the most important part, getting them on the ground.
You know, LSU was embarrassed in the first game.
Rogers takes a bobbled shotgun snap and almost lost it. He'll just have to go down as LSU was right there in the backfield. A little miscue there on the snap, or maybe just trying to get the snap. But nonetheless, a blown-up play there for Mississippi State, who, again, with all the credit to LSU's defense, haven't helped themselves a whole lot either.
Yeah. As I was saying, LSU was embarrassed in the first game, and that teaches you lessons sometimes. LSU's got good players, and I think they just kind of got caught off guard against Florida State, and have decided to do something about it.
3rd and 16, and Rogers trying to get some yards, does so with a catch made up at the 40-yard line to pick up the first down. Xavier Thomas knew he was going to take a lick, and he did, but he holds on and keeps the drive moving for Mississippi State on a big 3rd down conversion, their first conversion on 3rd down today. 23-yard catch. Andre Sam delivered the blow to eventually get Thomas on the ground. 1st and 10 now at the Bulldog 41. Play action. Rogers steps back deep and fires, and pass broken up at the midfield stripe. They were looking for Freddie Robertson, but a great timing by Andre Sam again separates player from football. It's incomplete. 2nd and 10 at the Bulldog 41.
You know, that previous play, I think Andre Sam was the person that made the contact. What's different between that and Jaden Daniels getting tackled the way he got that? Hard to figure out.
What he did, Doug, he turned his shoulders. We'll come back to that.
2nd down and 10. Again, a lot of pressure on the pocket. Rogers trying to release it with a throw near side, but it's off the mark. Certainly got sped up on that one. Burns was on coverage as they were trying to find Thomas, but out of his reach, and that will quickly bring up 3rd down and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Just to finish on that, Doug, I thought there would be some people asking for a targeting call, but he pulled away and led with his right shoulder. Now, receiver was somewhat defenseless, but I thought it was a good football play.
3rd down and 10.
I thought both of them were.
They'll go on the ground, and it will be Jeffrey Pittman getting the carry and picks up just 4 yards off the right side. And that will set up 4th down and 6 here for Mississippi State. Down 41-7 to LSU.
I just know that I remember when Gordy Rush was covering those kickoffs and how he would tee off on those people downfield.
Coach, I wouldn't have made it to week 3. I mean, God bless.
Keelan Crimmins back out once again to punt it away for the Bulldogs. Back deep will be Gregory Clayton Jr. Under 10 to go in this one, and LSU leading 41-7. Punt in the air, end over end. Clayton settling under it and draws a crowd, but brings it in at the 16-yard line, and LSU will take over on offense again with 9:41 remaining. Timeout on the field. All LSU so far here in Starkville. Tigers lead Mississippi State 41-7. 4th quarter action resumes after this on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
You worked all day, picked up dry cleaning, got the oil changed, and tonight's choir practice? No wonder it's so hard to schedule your health care. At Women's Hospital, our priority is women's health. And nobody keeps women on top of their game like we do, so you can knock out your to-do list like a boss. Be healthy and proactive. See your gynecologist each year because early cancer detection can save your life. At Woman's, your health is our priority. Make it yours too.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
Fourth quarter action continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back with you here in Starkville, Mississippi. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
41-7, LSU leading Mississippi State on this Saturday afternoon, along with former Tigers Doug Morrow and Gordy Rush. Chris Blair, happy to tell you the story's been great for LSU. Played well offensively. No question with 41 points, and Jaden Daniels highly efficient running the offense. And again, defensively, they have just stopped anything Mississippi State has tried to do outside of one drive that came late in the second quarter. Fans, the Stars are out tonight with Bonus Star Bonanza from the lottery. Top prize is a star-studded $30,000. Visit any lottery retailer. Ask for Bonus Star Bonanza today for your chance to win up to $30,000. It must be at least 21 to purchase. Here at Davis Wade Stadium, they've got a live look-in on the SEC network showing Missouri and Kansas State, and about under 6 to go in that fourth quarter. Kansas State now may, unless there's a penalty, may have just taken the lead. It was 27-24, but it looks like Kansas State may have just taken the lead, but that's got to be where most of these Mississippi State fans are, maybe out in the parking lot watching Mizzou and Kansas State. They didn't see much today from their Bulldogs. Garrett Nussmeier, as we expected, takes over on this offensive drive. Tigers first down and 10 at their own 15. Snap back to Garrett. Looks to throw, gets it to Thomas near side at the 20, and he's wrangled out of bounds after reaching about the 22-yard line. Again, Nussmeier, redshirt sophomore at Lake Charles, Louisiana. Saw him make his debut this season last week against Grambling. Had a rushing touchdown from a yard out on a quarterback sneak at the goal line. That hitter to Thomas picks up 6 yards. Second down and 4 at the 21. Caleb Jackson, freshman running back in there, as Nussmeier takes the snap, looking, heaves it towards the far sideline, and that one's off the mark. He was looking for Chris Hilton Jr., but throws it into the LSU bench. Again, it is basically purple and gold remaining at this stadium. The end zone to our left is virtually empty. A lot of empty seats here on the home side, and again, the biggest crowd on the far side are cheering for the Tigers. Third down and 4 at the 21. Kane in at running back. He's back there to pass block. The throw from Nussmeier is incomplete. It was in the hands of Kamorian Pimpton, but a good play defensively jostled the ball loose, and that will set up 4th and 4, and LSU will punt it away. Just the second time today they have utilized the skills of Jay Bramblett. Again next week, LSU back at home. SEC matchup with Arkansas, the Battle of the Boots, 6 o'clock kickoff. Mississippi State starts their gauntlet in conference play. They will travel to Columbia to take on South Carolina. Of course, 2 early games featuring SEC teams today. Our contest here in Starkville, as I mentioned, Missouri and Kansas State. Eventually that touchdown brought back. They had to go for a field goal. It's now tied 27-all between Mizzou and K-State. Here's the punt from Bramblett. Takes a Mississippi State bounce at the 41 and will head directly out of bounds And that's where Mississippi State will take over. Coming up in just a bit, more teams across the conference get underway. We'll tell you about that. But first, a timeout on the field. 41-7, LSU winning over Mississippi State. Back after this on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, 3 Olives Vodka would like to remind you that from pregame to postgame, no tailgate is complete without the smooth, premium taste of 3 Olives Vodka. Perfect as a shot or in your favorite cocktail. 3 Olives Vodka is a low-calorie, gluten-free, and contains 0 sugar. Whether enjoying 3 Olives Original Vodka or one of its 12 all-natural flavors, 3 Olives is sure to bring you all the spirit you need. This season, 3 Olives Vodka is proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Go Tigers! Proximo, Jersey City, New Jersey. Hey, diehard LSU fans, I'm happy to tell you that Bathfitter is now a very proud partner of LSU Athletics. Bathfitter's got you covered from beautiful and durable new tubs to safe and stylish showers. Bathfitter has brought winning experience to bathroom remodeling for nearly 40 years. Their dedication to excellence matches the Tigers' commitment on the field. When it comes to the highest quality baths and supporting LSU Athletics, they just fit. Visit bathfitter.com to get in the game. And go Tigers! We have some breaking news that you Tiger football fans are going to want to hear. It's official. SeatGeek is now the official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. That's right, the deal is finalized, and SeatGeek is the newest member of the LSU family. If you haven't heard the name yet, get used to it, because you'll be hearing it a lot more this football season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to football games or to any other live event in Baton Rouge, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek, the new official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. So Tiger fans can fan.
Fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by J&J Exterminating, continues on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Well, things heated up as we turn to the afternoon here in Starkville, but fans, whenever it's heating up and you're ready to cool it down, count on Slow Melt Ice. Colder, cleaner, and longer lasting. Since 1997, Slow Melt Ice has been a leader in providing packaged ice and bulk ice for commercial, industrial, and retail businesses in South Louisiana. For more info, check them out at slowmeltice.com. That's SLOMELTICE.com. 41-7, LSU leading over Mississippi State. 8:45 still remaining here in the fourth quarter. As we mentioned, 2 early games today, LSU, Mississippi State, Missouri, and Kansas State. Under 5 to go in Como, and it's tied 27-27. Later, coming up, South Carolina gets between the hedges, takes on number 1 Georgia. Coming up at 2:30 Central. Also, Alabama on the road taking on South Florida at 2:30 this afternoon. Texas A&M will host UL Monroe at 3 o'clock. Tennessee and Florida later tonight. Auburn and Samford at Jordan-Hare at 6 p.m. Vanderbilt will take on UNLV at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. Georgia Tech, Ole Miss, BYU, Arkansas, and Akron and Kentucky all on the slate. First down and 10 at the 42. The Bulldogs will go on the ground, and here's Marks stumbling his way to the near sideline and then turning it upfield and getting into LSU territory before being knocked out at about the 47-yard line. 9-yard gain for Marks, who's had a tough go of things today. He's been one of the few, if not only, bright spots for this Bulldog offense. 2nd and 1 now at the LSU 49 is where they place the football. Mike Wright in at quarterback. He'll hand it off, and once again, this is Griffin, and when he gets loose, he's dangerous. Needles his way to the far sideline, steps out of bounds at the LSU 35. 14-yard gain, picks up the first down. Mississippi State, again, 152 yards total offense. Now make it 166 after that run. But they have been held in check today by LSU. Will Rogers back in at quarterback after a quick snap there to Mike Wright. So Rogers on first down, play action, looks downfield, throws far side, and Griffin can't hold on. It was in his hands. He had got separation. Throw was there, and he just couldn't hold on. It's incomplete.
That's a shame. With all the poorly thrown passes that quarterback has made today, that one was perfect.
Rogers, an incredible 9 for 25 passing today. Again, as I mentioned earlier, his career here at Mississippi State right around 71%. Nowhere close to that today at about 36%. Second down and 10 at the 35. Swing pass. They'll get it out to the running back Pittman. Nope, that's Seth Davis who checked in. And Davis will scramble down the far sideline, eventually out of bounds. Picks up 13 yards. Another first down for Mississippi State here. Down 41-7 to LSU. Again, some substitutions on defense, as we saw on offense as well. Both Weeks brothers out there now at linebacker. Of course, LSU a little light in the linebacker department coming into the game. Rogers again looking to throw and overthrown and incomplete down around the 5-yard line. Again looking for Seth Davis. But that one nowhere close. Incomplete. It'll be second down and 10 at the LSU 22.
They're keeping an eye on Deshaun Womack, wearing number 16 at defensive end, a true freshman, 5-star kid. They switched him from 17 to 16. Casey does play special teams. Casey's on the field with Chris Hilton Jr. at the same time. They got to have different numbers, but ton of speed. Think B.J. Ojulari is a true freshman. It'd be fun watching him develop.
Pittman goes left, cuts back to his right on the handoff inside the 20, and then stood up right around the 17 of LSU. Roll under 6 minutes, 45 seconds remaining in this one. LSU got out to an early lead, built upon that lead. Mississippi State won good possession today, and this one underway at the moment. This will be the 7th play of the drive. Their second best up to this point. They put 7 points on the board late in the second quarter. Third down and 5 for Mississippi State, and they look like they wanted to set up a handoff and a throw, but nobody was open downfield, and Wright, who got the ball, just ran out of bounds near side. Got the first down around the 10-yard line. Now marking just inside the 11. So the gadget play not there. It'll be first down and 10 at the 11-yard line of LSU. Rogers takes the shotgun snap. Little misdirection, hands it off, and it's Davis again on the carry and gets a couple of yards, maybe 3, just shy of the 8 of LSU.
We're going to look at the 2 transfer defensive linemen, Jefferson from West Virginia, Lee from Ford, originally from Live Oak. And I can't tell you how valuable it is to have those numbers of defensive tackle. Last year it was Wingo and J. Roy, 93% of the snaps. That's not going to be an issue this year. LSU's got plenty of numbers to put up there.
Second down and 7 at the 8-yard line of the Tigers. Rogers, a little high snap but handled. Flips it into the flat. Catch made at the 5 but dropped immediately is going to be Griffin. Gain of 3 on the play. We'll set up third down and 4. Again, first down stick at the LSU 1-yard line. So third and 4, ball at the LSU 5. Terrence Welch credited with the tackle there. Again, trying to build up that depth at the cornerback position. Coach telling us all on Thursday, you'll see a pretty good rotation moving forward, at least for the foreseeable future. Third down and 4 at the LSU 5. Mike Wright comes in, takes the direct snap, looking to toss, does to the tight end, and he's wide open. Takes the catch and a 4-yard score for Mississippi State. Antonio Harmon, the wide receiver, motion near side to far side, and Mike Wright, backup quarterback, able to hit him. Nobody near him, and Mississippi State gets their second touchdown of the day. That'll make it 41-13. Again, with a little under 4.5 remaining. See Kyle Ferry again, the freshman out of Arkansas. Trying to make it an even 14. Here's the snap. Placement is down. Kick is up. And the kick is good. That'll make it 41-14. LSU still well in control. We got a timeout on the field. Mississippi State, 10 plays, 58 yards, 4 minutes and 19 seconds before Mike Wright was able to deliver the touchdown pass for the second score of the day for the Bulldogs. We'll return to Starkville after this. 41-14 LSU leads on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college football, the fans, the players, and of course, the food. When it comes to Saturdays in the fall, there's no place quite like Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the tailgate, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best sites, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues. Born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
Planning a wedding, corporate, or fundraising event, sporting event, or private party, Party Central has top quality, distinctive rentals that ensure your event will be a success. Party Central is a full-service event rental company that creates memorable and inspiring events throughout Louisiana for over 20 years. They are the experts you need to guarantee your event is a success. At Party Central, it's all in the details. Visit their website at partycentralweb.com and start planning your next event today.
You're almost ready for the big game. The only thing missing is cocktails before kickoff. With 15% alcohol by volume and a colorful collection of fun flavors, Buzzballs are the perfect pregame ready-to-drink cocktail for wherever your tailgate or watch party takes place. Try the rich Choco Chiller, Zesty Limerita, Spicy Chili Mango, or discover your new favorite flavor. No matter who you root for, there's something for everyone to enjoy in a matter of seconds. Pregame harder than your team plays, and buy Buzzballs today. Please enjoy Buzzballs responsibly. Buzzballs, Carrollton, Texas.
Back to fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
41-14, LSU leading Mississippi State. Tigers looking to move to 2-1 on the season. More importantly, get that first conference win, move to 1-0 in SEC play, and doing it in such fine fashion on the road this Saturday. Fans, come experience the best pregame activities at the Bud Light Fan Zone, located in front of the PMAC. Come and listen to live music, and of course our very own LSU Game Day comes at you from right there at the Bud Light Fan Zone. Presented by Three Olives. Of course, each week before kickoff, that live music is there. And this coming Saturday, Blue Crab Redemption will perform live before LSU and Arkansas get together once again inside Tiger Stadium, where again kickoff at 6 o'clock. Mississippi State has eclipsed the 200-yard mark today. 201 yards total offense, helped by that last drive of 58 yards on 10 plays. But currently, LSU's defense doing a very good job today. Fewest yards allowed up to this point in an SEC game since 2019, when LSU held Texas A&M to just 169 yards total. So again, this has been a tough day for Zach Arnett and Will Rogers, this entire Bulldog squad. LSU got out to a 10-0 lead. Got up again with 10 points in that first quarter, scored 2 touchdowns in the second quarter. Built up a 24-7 lead at the break. 10 more for the Tigers in the third quarter. And then each team so far has scored a touchdown here in the fourth stanza. Caleb Jackson back deep for LSU is again the kickoff out of the back of the end zone. It'll be first down and 10 at the 25 for the Tigers with 4:26 remaining in this one. Garrett Nussmeier again will get his second try running the offense. Came in that last possession, eventually forced a punt. But again, a lot of wholesale substitutions on both sides of the ball here at this point. Trying to build on that depth that Gordy mentioned a few moments ago. Nussmeier in the shotgun. McGowan, the tight end, motions. They'll hand it off, and it looks like Jackson, it was Noah Kane who was stopped initially after about a yard gain, but kept on churning and makes his way up near the 34. Great second and third effort that time by Noah Kane running the football hard. Picks up 9 yards. It'll be 2nd and 1 at the 34-yard line. Five different running backs utilized today for LSU. Also Jaden Daniels with 15 carries, 64 yards, 2 rushing touchdowns. 2nd and 1 at the 34. Lacey out wide to the right. 2 receivers to the left side, including Aaron Anderson. And Jackson McGowan, the tight end, in the slot. Handoff going to go to Kane. Goes right, cuts back left, picks up a few, and gets the first down. Needed a yard. He picked up about 2.5. That'll move the chains, keep the clock moving. 3 minutes and 23 seconds.
Nice block there by Bo Bordelon, number 67, getting a chance to play at left tackle from Isidore Newman High School. He was the left tackle for Arch Manning down there, and is a backup right now to Will Campbell, son of Ben Bordelon. Great feet. Came in about, 250. I get in trouble with Ben, but needed to put some pounds on. And with the new nutrition center, Chris, it's easy to do that.
Yes, it is.
Very easy to do that.
Not just for the players, but for the staff.
And the radio crew.
First down and 10 at the 37. Nussmeier will motion McGowan, the tight end. He'll move to the left side of the formation. The handoff going to go to Jackson this time. Jackson running right. Gets stuffed after he got to the 44-yard line, or rather the 39-yard line. A couple of yards on first down, sets up 2nd down and 8 at the 39. Under 2.5 to go. A reminder, SeatGeek now the official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. So whether you're buying or selling football tickets, SeatGeek, the place to do it. SeatGeek, so Tiger fans can fan. Time being taken here as the play clock down to 13. Now Nussmeier lines up the Tigers on 2nd down and 8. 2 receivers to the wide side of the field, the left. Lone receiver and Lacey to the right. Jackson will get the carry and hit at the line of scrimmage, but falling forward, crosses the 40 to the 41, a pickup of 2 more yards. As Deontay Anderson able to get to Jackson and get him down quickly. It'll be 3rd down and 6 now at the 41. Again, you can see the frustration starting to boil over for Mississippi State. It's been a tough day. A little pushing and shoving after that play there. Cooler heads prevail, no penalties. 3rd and 6 at the 41. Tigers would love to just keep on marching and watch this clock dwindle down. But they'll need to convert here, and prior to the snap, whistles and flags.
False start, offense, number 79. 5-yard penalty, remains 3rd down.
DJ Chester, guilty party there, will back up LSU. Make 3rd down a little more difficult. Fans, no one gets you closer to the game than SiriusXM SEC Radio. Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the off-season through regular season and into the postseason. They've got your team covered anywhere you go. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.us/LSU Athletics. So now after the penalty, 3rd down and 11, back at the LSU 36-yard line. Again, 2 by 2, 2 to the right, 2 to the left. Here's the snap to Nussmeier. Gives it off to Kane. Kane gets by 1 defender on the left edge, but the cavalry arrives, and he'll be stopped shy of the 38-yard line. Under 35 seconds remaining in this one. And that could pretty much wrap it up. 30 seconds on the clock, sets up 4th down and 8. But Coach Brian Kelly and LSU, much like last year, going into this matchup in Baton Rouge, were able to really springboard through the rest of the season with a second-half decisive win over Mississippi State. Today, it was pretty much 4 quarters, as the final 10 seconds are going to roll off the clock. A reminder, J&J Exterminating, Louisiana-owned, customer-focused, and results-driven for over 60 years. Call the local pros, get the shield. J&J Exterminating, yeah. And the horn will sound. This one's in the books. LSU off to a 1-0 start in SEC play. They go on the road, come to Starkville, start at 11 a.m., and dominate the Bulldogs today with a final score of 41-14. Both teams meeting on the field, both coaching staffs shaking hands. And LSU headed back to Baton Rouge. Now 2-1 on the season, 1-0 in SEC play. Coming up, we crank up the Fighting Tiger post-game report. Again, a final here in Starkville. The Fighting Tigers of LSU 41, Mississippi State 14. This is the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.